shit.
And like, like her people had just been like routed. Like it was like her like I'd rather die and kill you than the mentality.
Oh, you mean at the end in the basement? Yeah, that's good. And definitely here. Wonderful.
Hey.
What's up?
Before you watch the episode.
Yeah. Yo, have you guys seen this show Midnight Gospel?
No, I have not.
Nope. I've not even heard of it.
New Netflix show from the guys who did Adventure Time. But it's like genuinely quite deep and interesting and fucking it's like Rick and Morty if Rick and Morty was
Not similar to Rick and Morty. It's similar to nothing at all.
it's a little bit like Rick and Morty in the sense that it's like a science fiction cartoon, but it's not about like comical characters really. It's like this, like the last episode is the guy talking to his mom right before she dies. It's real recording that he had with his mom like a week before she died, and they're talking about her memories of him and why she's happy to have reached this point of consciousness and shit like that. But it's also just like unbelievably fantastical film.
It's also the real mom of the real.
Sounds good.
Dying, you know.
Yeah. Like, look at this. It's completely unrelated to what the story is, but he basically just interviews a bunch of interesting people. And then, like, he's one of the West Memphis 3 right now.
What was it called? Midnight?
West Memphis 3. Do you guys know those people?
No.
There were those goth kids in Memphis that got caught during the Satanic Panic for murdering a child, even though they didn't actually do anything, and they went to jail for like 20 years.
You mean they weren't immortal after making the sacrifice?
Nah.
Well, they haven't died yet, so really still out on that one.
Man, you got a good job.
Yeah, so third level spells at 44.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to level up. I can do that.
3/4.
Which is what
I already gave you the number. All you got to do is think about Smite cast as a second level spell. That's the only new change. And you
Did
have
you do the numbers for me too?
No, Puya, make them level up so that I can understand how it works.
Yes, sorry. No, I didn't do it. I was just trying to balance Toast's character because he's a little bit broken.
Damn it. Why couldn't you do my homework for me, Puya?
I told you guys to do it ahead of.
I knew it. I deliberately
If you do
didn't
it once, you'll understand it forever.
No, I've
And
done
you've
it a
been
lot
playing
of
for, like,
times.
2
I just
years.
have to look it up every single time.
What?
Level up. It's not that complicated yet. It's just.
Jared doesn't know how to level up?
No, I just never remember which die you need to, or which things you need to add.
Add 5 plus your con modifier to your health.
Alright, let's see here. One moment. Let me.
That's like an Inverto level question coming out of that. Out of their thing.
5 plus my con mod? Like, don't I need to roll my hit die?
You can roll, or you can just take the number I gave you, which is a slightly higher than average roll.
Alright, so plus 10. 89.
Okay. Cool. You also get level 5 spells now.
Does this affect my spell attack modifier or any of that shit? No, right?
Yes, it does, actually.
Oh, it does.
Go to your... look at your sheet and just change your level to 9.
Got it. 9. Done.
It'll change your proficiency bonus, so it'll change your modifier, but the sheet updates it for you.
Cool, so my spell attack is 8 now. Sweet. Anything else? Let's see. I think that there actually is something that I get to do at level 9, spell-wise.
I don't know.
No, it's level 10. That sucks.
You know about the leveling up tables by class that you have? The sorcerer, the warlock tables?
What about this?
Does Judd know about those? The ones that like just tell you everything you change about you, like.
Yeah, I don't know why he's insistence on.
No, I mean, I have looked up guides for my classes, if that's what you're saying.
All you gotta do is you get another spell slot. You get those 2 spell slots that you get from the class that we gave you, and you get to pick 1 additional 5th level spell, basically.
I even already added the class spells though. The
One.
immolation and telekinesis.
That's it. Immolation is a psychic one, but
What is
yes.
immolation?
It's a fire spell normally that we changed it to be psychic for
What
him.
does it do? Damage?
Yeah, it's like a pure damage spell.
Oh man, 5th level spell. Big decisions.
Big decisions.
But sorry, did you say that? Is there a change in the number of spells I can have prepared, or no?
You get one additional. Clerics get level plus modifier. So you leveled up one time.
Dude, I wish you could use modify memory on yourself. That'd be so much more interesting.
Modify memory on yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
You should be here right now. Hold on. I got some delivery. I'll be right back. You guys keep on doing that.
You solo shit?
Yes.
17, I guess.
I love that spell so much, but I don't know.
Which one?
Modify memory. It just it can create so many interesting moments, even though it's not like a combat spell at all. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, had a nice time reading people's thoughts recently. All that shit's really cool.
Yeah, Detect Us is great. It's only like what, 2nd level?
Yes.
Yeah. I was playing in another game where that was like very combat light. It was mostly like diplomacy, like we're going to different embassies and shit. And Detect Thoughts is like the most useful spell ever. It's so good.
That's cool.
They got good ass fries.
Yeah, they do. They season the fries so well.
Oh, I forgot. Animate objects. That's pretty broken. Kind of boring though. But it does fit the class pretty well.
God, yeah, I really don't know any of these like 5th level spells. Greater Restoration I've heard of, okay. And Mass Cure Wounds, but
You only have one slot. It doesn't make sense to take a bunch of 5th level spells.
no, what I'm just saying is I'm filling them into my sheet because as a cleric I know them all. It's just about what I prepare, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys haven't quite leveled up yet. While you guys are doing this, what?
Sister ended up playing with us?
She did, but I don't know how invested she was. She kind of just gave up.
But she did play one of the times I was missing.
I think she played once while you were here, while you were in the room. She showed
Oh,
up.
yeah,
It was
yeah,
while
yeah.
Justin was here too.
Yeah. You're right. I totally remember that. Sheesh.
Planar Binding. Oh shit, what's that about?
That is a great spell, which is the second tier of summoning.
Well, what's the one that escapes? That I can escape with?
Dimension Door?
Dimension.
Dude, Awaken is so cool. I've never even heard of that spell before. It's pretty bad, but it's so neat.
It's very cool. Particularly if I get that staff, I can just
Yeah.
make animals smart so they can talk to all of us.
Yeah, that'd be sick for Kami. It'd be kind of random for Walker to get that. It doesn't really make sense. But it is cool that it's Bard and Druid. That's an interesting combo. Class combo. Yeah, you can start whenever though.
So while you guys are doing this, I'll just give a little
We're ninth
exposition.
level, right?
You're 9th level, you are 7th level sorcerer. So, yeah, their fries are so good.
I'm 7th level.
Fries from where?
Piccolo,
Never heard of it.
like a Dominican place.
Okay.
Very
How
good.
do they compare to Five Guys fries?
I would say these are better.
What? How are they style wise?
This one hers?
Wait, should I get Dream? That might actually be relevant to this campaign. Holy shit.
Yes, the computer. Dream is very good.
Yeah. This is like the first time I'm like, seriously considering getting Dream.
Oh, I thought you meant.
No, not on the sandwich. No. On the container. Dream is a good spell and quite appropriate.
Oh fuck! I could use it on what's her face too, because I have her hair.
Puya, did you go back through the transcription and see how I put in all the photos?
Yes, dude. You've done a huge amount of work to do that. So it's a big help. But the problem is it's just too long to read through it.
You have to just control F, dude.
But the benefit of the notes was that as the DM, you find out what the players think is important.
Yeah, that's very true. I found the notes immensely useful when I was DMing, but I couldn't really get very far into the transcription. But it is a lot easier for you though, so like I'm not gonna complain.
Well, I guess the question, Justin, would be is that did you see the latest one? Because you might have seen like the old one, unless you like followed the latest.
Okay, yeah. No, I guess I didn't see the latest
I
one.
think the problem is it's just too much text. Whereas the notes, I think you can take much shittier notes if you'd like. Or I can take the notes instead.
Yeah,
Or-
I mean, if you want to put summaries in the main document, that's totally fine. But the change I'm doing to this session is that I'm actually recording my screen because I realized that if I have to upload it to YouTube to get the transcription anyways, then I might as well have more than just a still image so that you can see the battlefield. But the problem is the old way, it's like I literally had to take notes the whole game and it was a nightmare, whereas
Yeah.
this is like I can actually just relax.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. You should be able to just
Works
relax.
for you on fair at that level.
Yeah, it really is.
But if you could just maybe write a few sentences of what you thought was
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. We can trade off too. Like I can make a summary for this session and or something or whatever.
I
Or you
guess
can do
maybe
that
the
and I can do a
pipeline
summary.
the pipeline I would like, I guess, is because I'm gonna continue recording and doing the transcription regardless, but it would just be like if somebody else wants to boil that down into a quick like one paragraph summary. That's
Yeah, I'll commit to that. I'll start doing a summary.
all right. Cool.
I think that's more fair to you, and I can do it when we switch back to the material plane.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay. It's not fair for you.
I tried to go through the transcription and like add paragraphs and shit. It's just too much.
I have respect for that, to be honest. It's definitely fair.
It's a crazy amount of work you have done recording our adventures, yeah. Hats off.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
well, you'll really
it's definitely
appreciate it.
gone.
I was
It's
gonna
definitely
say,
gone underappreciated, but it is very appreciated, but still underappreciated.
it'll be appreciated in like 10 freaking years when we listen back to this and we're like, oh, we're so young.
All right. So, a brief reminder where we were at. The fire is still currently raging, but people who can be saved have been saved from the Woodworkers Guild. I'm going to mute this. There we go. I just don't have. So we're back at the Woodworkers Guild. Mark, you guys managed to knock out and save Marlis Van. Well done. You also, if you remember, Yud managed to do a revivify on the squirrel lady. So you are have entered into the good graces of the Ratatosk. But the Woodworkers Guild, the sort of central temple of the city of Crux, is burning down. There doesn't seem to be much you can do. The people are simply carving some lines into the stone, into the No, just the Woodworkers Guild. They're like carving some shit into the why can I not remember? I'm thinking crust. What is the outside of a tree called? Bark.
Bark?
Yes, not crust.
Crusty tree.
they're like carving into it and like filling it in with a weird liquid that seems to prevent the fire from spreading. But people are sobbing as they realize that quite a few people have died from Marlis's van's actions, and the building is burning down.
Does anyone seem to blame Marlis back?
Not really.
Magic.
It seems like people are mostly just upset, sad, and scared that their ritual cleric and spiritual leader has gone so badly. And they don't know what happened. So you guys are standing with Vernus Mauve, the de facto leader of Crux, standing over the body. She seems to be stable. Vertus asks you guys, did you see what happened? You know what set this off?
I'm going to tell him about the whole thing that happened with the scroll guy and how the person seemed possessed when we like brought them down. How it likely has something to do
Fur
with
just starts shouting, "The darkness has come! Repent! Repent!"
just the whole shebang.
Okay. Make a performance check.
Alright. Let's see here. Performance.
Yeah. So you
Not
tell
my
him what happened.
specialty, but
And give him, this is probably the same thing. She was possessed by some sort of evil force. Portal, you know.
Okay.
This is
ooh, 5.
All right. Well, that's good. If you had succeeded, you would have caused a fucking panic. You chant out that this is a result of divine intervention. The people seem to just sort of look at you askance, shocked. You would be
Repent for your sins!
so rude.
We're all doomed.
But you are more or less ignored.
Can anyone hear me?
Vertus goes pale. He says, not to respond to any of you, the warp hood, the contamination. Thought it was gone. It's still here. He wanders off, muttering to himself and checking amongst the crowd, seemingly paying no attention to you guys anymore. Okay. And the crowd seems to eventually disperse as the fire dies down. Marlis briefly flutters her eyes open, reaches up, and seems to reach for her saviors, but falls immediately back into a deep, unrestful sleep. She murmurs nonsense, but is clearly troubled by what she has experienced. Yeah. I didn't touch Toast's con modifier. You get a +2. You had a +2 because of toughness. +2 to your health H level. I don't think you have a very good con modifier. Yeah, your con modifier isn't very good, but you get 4 + 4. You get 8 every level for health because of toughness. You get 2 from the Constitution modifier, 4 from your D6, or unless you want to roll alternatively, and 2 from toughness defeat. That's why you have decent health.
8, 9.
Yes, you add 8.
Was my constitution always 14?
I think so, yeah.
Was this toughness?
It was the toughness that made it as though it was an 18 health. 18 con modifier. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's it, actually. I gave you an exposition, a little reminder of where you guys are, and now, your game. Yeah.
Well, it'd be good to take a rest. We're pretty beat up.
Yes.
At least I am. So
You
I
might
guess maybe
think that
start.
if you were to rest right now, you would level up. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Why don't we get that out of the way with? How's that sound? I'm pretty exhausted. Could use a quick mental break.
All I see in my dreams is the nightmare of the darkness. Hold me.
Well, I think I can help you with that if I can sort of
Ferd tries to hug
refresh
Walker.
and meditate. Uh, uh, wait, you try to hug me?
Yes, I said hold
Uh,
me and then tried to hug you.
Okay, I allow you to hug me, and then I kind of have one hand patting your head.
Ferd accepts his pat gratefully.
Why don't we take a rest? I'm sure we'll all feel better, and I might be able to help you with your dreams after that.
We should also make sure that this person is like disenchanted properly. I don't know how we would do that to make sure she's fine. I don't remember what the spell we agreed with.
I think you guys thought that greater restoration would help her. But she seems to be okay now. She doesn't seem to be hostile or aggressive as she was previously.
Oh, I think. Wait, did remove curse not work, or we haven't tried that yet?
You have not cast any spells on her. You just
Okay.
basically her unconscious.
Well, yeah, I think we should take a rest, and Ferd should try to remove the curse. So I metagame. I'm trying to decide
I don't
between
think I
dream.
can I remove curse?
It's a
I
level.
think so.
Well, yeah, you can just change your.
Yeah, you should be able to prepare it.
I see it.
Yeah, so metagame, I'm trying to just decide between dream, which would allow me to interact with your guys' dreams, which might be useful, or greater restoration, which is probably just the safer bet overall. But I don't know. You guys have any insight?
Restoration for what? For her?
Well, I mean, greater restoration is just probably more versatile in general because it lets me end most effects, and we don't really have. Well, I guess Matt can get that too, actually, right?
Yeah, it's also a
Get
cleric.
which?
Oh yeah, that's a cleric spell. So maybe I don't need to get that.
Especially because this whole thing is very dream based, especially given the plot.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get dream because you can get a greater restoration. I definitely think one of us should have that though. Very important spell.
Also, Justin, same rule that applies to the sorcerer. We're gonna apply that to you as well. You can do once per long rest, change one spell for another of the same level. So
Cool.
you're
Yeah,
not
that's sweet.
permanently. You can change per
Wow,
long.
that's really good for a bard because that's one of the limitations. For sure.
Yes. I think otherwise it's too restrictive, and it's also fun to be able to try lots of different spells. So I want you to have that freedom.
Yeah, I love that. All right, I'm definitely taking dream then.
Okay, cool. I'm just reading this spell. You have to cast it, right? It's not like it's a perma thing that you're just like in other people's dreams. Okay.
Yeah, no. So basically, I cast it and I go into a trance, which I think is a concentration thing. And then I basically have like a messenger that appears in people's dreams and it can affect their dreamscape. So like for instance, my plan was to try to enter Toast Dream, and then when that thing is like pursuing him, I just like modify it to make a cage around that thing or something. I think that's within the purview of the spell. I don't know.
Yes, I certainly think that at least it would allow you to do something much more than Toast can do as a passive observer. Also, it's not concentration; it's just a duration spell.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, and the other thing is I could perhaps use it to manipulate Allison Red 4 without her knowing. Possibly.
You do have a piece of her hair, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's
So wait, do you need like a piece of someone's DNA or a piece of something?
They have disadvantage to resist if you have a piece of
Cool. And can you like get into their dreams from like anywhere in the world?
It's
cool.
cross-planar too, if I'm reading it correctly.
Bro, I'm gonna start collecting so many hairs for you.
Weird, but also good.
I'm gonna try and
Cool.
get hair from whoever is in charge of Sigil whenever we try and talk. I feel like that's pretty coming up next.
Okay, so
Here.
triangle. So you guys go to sleep. Toast. Your dream is. First of all,
Do I have pain again or no?
well, no, you're not in pain anymore since you talked to the quarry. You are protected by.
Even though I killed this thing, exposed the portal, and liberated these two people.
It seems like the quarry don't give a shit about anything that you've done. You wake up in their dream in the same falling tunnel, surrounded by this blue mist.
Quick question. Doesn't the fact that I don't feel pain involve partially the quarry and then partially also the darkness? Isn't it a little bit of both?
I don't want to tell you what is the underlying plot, but you do know that the quarry said you should not interfere with the darkness, that they have some kind of deal with it. They reference something about a turning of the and also they told you to serve the darkness and to go to the Temple of Nairotep in the hive, in a specific ward and sigil, to do its bidding. But this dream is a little bit different. In contrast to your previous dreams, where you were just falling through an infinite black abyss, being bitten by worms, it seems as though your there appears to be an end to the tunnel. As you are falling, a pinprick of light seems to grow and grow and grow. The quarry echo in your mind. You are entering their domain. Do not betray them. The outer gods see all. We may not be able to protect you beyond this point, but they protect their servants. Servants reverberate in your mind, echoing, echoing, echoing. You fall. The pinprick of light at the bottom of the tunnel gets larger and larger and larger, and all of a sudden, a blinding flash, and you find yourself awake, kneeling on a beach.
Shit, so I've been falling, continuing to fall.
You've been
all this
falling
time?
this whole time, yes.
I thought I was just like falling in place, like
Yes.
not actually moving. But...
You've been falling through some kind of thing, and you have exited this tunnel now. Okay. You look up, you find yourself completely immobile. Your limbs do not respond to your calls. You are simply on your knees, almost in a prayer position. You look around, sort of flicking your eyes back and forth. You see a dark, shadowy sky, rocky shoals, a rocky beach, and then dark, wavy waters and stormy skies surrounding it. It looks like you're on an island or a beach or something. You get an intense sense of a ominous existence, but you don't see anything. No, it looks like an island in the South Pacific that has no vegetation on it, and a enormous storm surrounds you. In the center of an island, it looks like there's some structure, but it's hard to tell. You're not facing it, and you can't move your neck at all. Echoing in your mind right before you wake up, you're sort of just kneeling on this beach for the remainder of your dream. No suffering, no enemy. You don't see anything actually moving at all. But you hear, right as you wake up, question not the words of Moander, lest you be stricken by the eating from within. Go forth and possess beings of power and influence for me. Slay and let the rot cover all. Fear me and obey, and you awaken.
The Molanders,
You don't fucking know. You've never heard that word before in your life. Yes.
Could we get that one more time?
Yeah. I'm going to repeat it one more time. Question not the words of Moander, lest you be stricken by the eating from within. Go forth and possess beings of power and influence for me. Slay and let the rot cover all. Fear me and obey.
Alright.
You awaken from your dream. You are now level 9. But, as you folks all awaken together, you hear a loud, high-pitched screech from across the hall. You're back in the fancy tavern the fancy place you were sleeping at before.
Ugh. Can't an old man get one full night's sleep in this place?
Bird has his own room because he bought it from those halflings. But the rest of you are sharing. The other two of you are sharing one room.
All right, Toast. I wanted to check out the last one. This one's on you. Pull the covers back up.
I'll grunt hesitantly, and I'll tell him keep the bed warm for me.
There is only one bed in the room, so you guys were either sleeping together or someone was sleeping on the ground.
Gently kiss him on the forehead.
Okay, delightful. All right.
I can't really hear Eduardo.
Okay, let me.
Like if I listen really carefully, I can, but it's just a little bit.
We'll move in closer, and actually, I'm gonna go pee real quick. As you walk across the hall, you see a maid that you've seen previously walking around the building, standing in the doorway, mouth over her face, sort of gasping and wailing a little bit.
Someone else's mouth.
No, she's covering her own mouth.
Okay.
She's just like, sort of muffling herself.
I'm going to turn to see what she's looking at, follow her eyesight. But Walker, I said that I told you keep the bed warm for me when I got up, and then I kissed you on the forehead.
Well, I definitely turn away and go back to sleep. Mumble something unintelligible.
We'll be back. This is gonna be an interesting fucking session.
Yeah.
Should we just get guys? Should we just give into the darkness and join forces with it? It's one way to approach the campaign. I kind of like the hero aspect more than the...
If we do that, then we're just gonna be in evil again.
Yeah, I kind of like the fighting the evil aspect. But, you know.
It also is much easier as a DM, as I was telling Eduardo, to plan for non-evil characters, because I give you like a heroic prompt, and you're like, all right, well, I'll do the right thing now. So into the room, this is what you see.
So what you're saying is our alignment is basically on aggregate reducing the amount of loot, right?
That's absolutely not true.
Well,
because I actually get to design specific loot to give you for specific quests.
But now we are prompted by morality, not just by self-serviceness.
That's true. Maybe you'll lose out on something.
Who knows?
Okay, so you peer into the room over the woman's shoulder, who seems to be heavily hyperventilating, and you see why she is so shocked. There is a quite moldy and degraded body lying in a chest, in an old wooden chest that's part of the room's furnishings. Both the desiccated body and the inside of the trunk are covered in dry blood. A human male, middle-aged and probably fairly small and thin, is folded up inside the chest. A bloody knife lies by the body near his left hand, and the upper torso and neck are covered in slashes and gouges and cuts.
Does it look like a struggle, like a fight?
Make a medicine check. Yeah, it levels up as you go. Okay. With a 6, it's really hard to tell. You don't know. Maybe it was a fight or something, and someone shoved them in here. But you are certainly no medical expert. It's hard to tell.
I'm gonna ask her, was this man renting out this room?
She seems to be just sort of breathing heavily, not really saying anything. You said she's murmured something. I just saw. I just saw.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on her.
Okay. You hear someone, as before, just to give you a fair warning, there seems to be someone running up the stairs behind you, running up the stairs, running towards this room. You see the Gizeri barkeep and owner of the tavern running up into the area.
I'm like, be careful. I'm gonna shout out, be careful. Someone's been murdered.
He runs up to you as you say, they say, shut the fuck up, don't say anything. He shoves both you and the maid into the room, enters the room, and closes the door behind you. He takes a moment, examines the body, takes a look around, and then appraises you more closely. He asks, who are you? How long have you been here?
I'm gonna like sneer at him. I'm like, how have you not heard the hottest shit around town right now?
His eyes go wide for a moment and says, wait, were you the guys who dealt with Marlis Van and the Rat Paws?
He saved them heroically and spectacularly.
His eyes take on a new shape as he seems to be calculating something and considering something. He gives the maid a handful of coins, whispers something in her ear. She looks briefly frightened, and then she leaves the room.
I'm gonna stop him before that, and I'm like, this is quite an incident you have here. It seems like maybe your maid there deserves a little bit more of a compensation for her silence, don't you think?
She already seems to be leaving. She's not really listening to you and seems to just want to get the fuck out of here. But he closes the door behind her and then takes a look at you and says, well, I think she got as much as she needed, but perhaps this will be a little bit to your liking if you'd like to keep a bit quiet. He reaches into a bag and takes out a bag of coins and gives it to you. It seems to be about 500 gold.
500 gold.
Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Just imagine how big a bag with 500 gold coins is.
So can I uncurse this lady now?
Well, you're not here. You didn't get up or anything. It's just toasts. Oh, you want to uncurse the Marlis?
Yeah.
We'll get to that. We're doing something right now, yet.
I mean, yeah, he's getting money.
But a little bit more than that.
I'm gonna look at him. Do I recognize the person in the chest?
Yeah. He was one of the halfling merchants that you saw the other day when you were down in the bar.
The ones that Yud bought the room from.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. One of them had stayed behind when his friends left.
Yeah.
He had his own room. This is the guy that seems to be in the chest.
Wait, one of them had what? Sorry.
One of them had his own room. The other three Yud bought the room from them.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him what happened. I'm gonna just straight up ask him what happened here, as I kind of contemplate the gold in my hand and toss it up in the air and catch it.
He seems to be sort of kneeling down towards the body and sort of examining it. Let me roll for him, see how he does it.
He knows something sketchy.
19. Okay. He appraises the body for a moment and says, I'm not sure. He looks around the room. He says, don't you notice anything odd? The room looks pristine. No sign of struggle, no sign of any kind of fight or anything. He says, these marks look like he cut himself. Looks like he stabbed himself in the neck after folding himself into this chest. He stands agape for a moment and says, also, he pokes the heavily rotting, the essentially rotted eyeballs and the empty sockets and says, he's been dead for days. But I saw him yesterday. He just came up to the room yesterday.
All right, I'm
Clearly,
gonna
he was starving and couldn't afford a coffin.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. What is the lying check? Is it called again?
Insight. You think he seems to be genuinely shocked and surprised by what's going on, but you're not a great judge of character.
How tough is this?
Make a perception check. He looks like an ordinary barkeep at first glance, but you notice something a little bit more about him. He looks strong. He's wearing these like leather jerkin and pants that framed his muscles, and you see he's actually quite a strong guy.
I'm gonna pull out both of my swords. I'm gonna say 500 gold is quite a bribe for a barkeep. How much is a one night stay here? I don't remember.
3 gold.
One
night is 3 gold. Yeah.
You would have to fill this place for quite a few nights just to make that up the gold. I'm like, why are you bribing me? What do I need to know about this? Intimidation.
Roll intimidation. Okay. Despite the fact that he's kind of like a strong guy, he seems to have heard a bit about your reputation, and you have 2 swords pointed at his face. He reaches into his bag, takes another bag of probably equivalent 500 gold, and tosses it to you and says, "Look, all right, here's the dart.
Swing at the bag as it's in the air and kind of
knock it down. Okay.
Yeah,
coins scatter all over the room. Why don't you guys make perception checks to hear, see if you notice that loud sound?
I'm gonna no longer point them, but kind of place them side to side around his throat.
Okay. Okay. That's good.
Toast isn't one to let coins hit the ground. I guess I can get out of bed.
Bird, make a perception check.
A man who's willing to give you 1,000 gold to keep a secret is willing to pay much more for something else.
5.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but you just say that to the room.
This cacophonous noise. Okay.
He's probably very hungover and depressed.
All right. So Walker hears the coin, opens the door behind him. You see Walker entering the door. Walker, so you enter the room. You see.
As I see him pop out of our room, I'm like, get in here, close the door quickly.
The door's already closed, so he opens it. As he opens it.
Yeah, well, then I tell him, get in here, close the door quickly. And so he doesn't just stand there on the wide open door gaping, you know?
Walker, what you see is a man dead in a chest, coins, gold coins all over the ground. The barkeep with his hands up, and Toast has both of his swords to his neck.
I'm gonna turn to Walker.
Well, that took you all about 5 minutes. I'll close the door behind me. What exactly is going on here?
I woke up and the housemaid found this man dead in what is it? A little like chest? Yeah. I found this man dead in the chest. The barkeep is trying to bribe me to keep it quiet. I'm trying to figure out why he wants this to go.
Does the barkeep know how this guy ended up in the chest?
Great question. I'm going to tighten the swords a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I make an insight check to see how he reacts?
Sure. Make an insight check. He immediately says, No. I don't know anything about this guy. Look. Here's the dark of the matter. His voice goes down a bit, even though he's clearly panicking as you are starting to draw a tiny bit of blood with the swords. Insight check.
20.
He seems to be telling the truth. He seems to be too scared to lie right now.
20 insight. Okay, that's good.
His voice drops a couple octaves and he says, Look, I'm an anarchist. They don't like factions in here. Any trouble comes to this establishment that's going to bring more attention onto me. I don't want that. But I don't know what happened here. Look. Here's the deal. You guys take this gold. You take all of the gold. Don't tell people, but find out what happened. If you can find what happened, we can go to the authorities. We can tell them what happened. and the attention will be off of me. Look, I'll give you something else. He reaches into his pocket and pulls a little red stone with a bunch of anarchist markings all over it. He says, "You guys know what this is?"
No clue.
Not yet, but you're about to tell me.
He says, "Look, we're all friends here. Can you take the swords off my neck?"
And I'm like,
I never drove up it on him, by the way. So I think we can give this man the benefit of the doubt for the time being.
I'm like saying I am giving him the benefit of the doubt. Don't you see how he talks and breathes and walks still?
He says, "Look, okay,
Fair
all right.
enough.
This
We're doing the good old good cop, bad cop.
revolutionary uh I forget. There's so many names, and they all have like 3 different names.
You also make up their own names.
No, I don't want to because it becomes
Maybe for that,
confusing.
yeah.
Yeah, and then Revolutionary League. This is Revolutionary League tech, all right? Only cell leaders get shit like this. It's a non-detection aura. Permanent. You know what that means? Within 30 feet of this, no one can try on you. No one can.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
Well, seems like a reasonable trade. I'm gonna grab that stone.
He pulls back and says, "Look, you'll get it when it's done. When you find out who did this, this is yours."
I'm
All
gonna
right.
Walker, sort of like questioningly, sort of to inquire what he's feeling about this whole thing.
I'm taking out like a little sack. It's like, I don't know. I assume I have like a sack or a backpack or something. I'm gonna animate it and then have it just start picking up all the coins.
Okay, delightful. Walker, I want you to make a medicine check now that you're in the room.
Sure. On the dead body. Oh, not one. So that's a 5.
It's very hard to tell anything specifics. He's clearly dead, though. That's it. That's the limit of your perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
I trust you'll be. It seems like you're interested in maintaining your good face and business, so we can count on you not to make a bolt for it.
His hands up. He says, "Look, this is my bar. I'm not leaving here until I'm forced out, and I do not want to be forced out." Look, there's
All
another. Whoever did this might come back, man. I mean, I don't know exactly
Yeah.
who.
Seems like a good reason to not stay quiet.
Seems
No,
seems like we both have something to gain here.
I'm gonna put my swords away, and I'm gonna just kind of like peer at the gold that he gave me in my hand. And I'm like, all right, seems good enough to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says, "The only other thing I can think of is his other friends. They're staying over at the other tavern across town. You might want to talk to them. Maybe they know what's going on with him. Other than that, I'm just going to be trying to keep an eye on this door, see if anyone comes by again."
I'm gonna tell him. I think if you're smart, I think you probably go downstairs and pretend you haven't seen anything.
He looks at both of you. He says, "Then I trust both of you will stay quiet." He looks over at Walker.
I hold out my hand to shake.
Shakes your hand. Relief washes over the Gith's face, and he quickly backs out. He says, "Well, I trust the adventurers of your caliber will deal with the issue. I'll be downstairs." He closes the door behind him, and you can hear him scurry down the hallway.
I don't think you should risk.
Wait, so hold on. Before he leaves, I just want to quickly. Are you just gonna leave the body here?
He looks somewhat ashamed, but he says, "I think until we know who did this, we shouldn't touch the body."
I'm gonna tell
Fair
him.
enough.
I'm gonna repeat. Without knowing the extent of this foe, I think it's likely that you keep your nose down and don't risk messing with anybody. If the real person who's been pretending to be this guy comes back to this room, finds you standing out here outside the body, I'm sure he's not going to take kindly to it. Let's. All right. So
He gives a little nervous smile and says, "I'm happy to get out of the way," and scampers off.
I'm gonna grab him before he goes. Like by the cuff of his like neck, and I'm like, talk to the maid, make sure she's not talking to anyone either, and then I'll release him.
Okay. He gives you a stern nod and heads off. Well, there's food in there. You want some empanadas?
Yeah.
We got shredded beef and chicken and cheese.
Good choices. Is this too close to you?
No, dude, this is fine. As long as you're not looking at the screen, I don't care. Oh, yes, you are too. Oh, for weed's sakes, I'm going to open the window then. It is open. I'm going to open it and put forced by sobriety to not smoke, and it's a curse beyond measure.
I'm gonna turn to Walker once this guy is gone and ask him, do you think we should wake up Ferd up for this?
Yeah, I think this is important.
All right.
I think we really want that orb.
I'm gonna nod to him and I'm gonna walk straight up to Ferd's room and like bang loudly. Or no, I'm gonna let myself in. Can I let myself into
The door is locked, but you can try to lockpick it.
Yeah, sleight of hand pick. 29, not 20.
Yeah, it's a very shitty lock, and you rolled it. You effortlessly pop it open silently. Ferd is still snoring loudly.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in and like pop up right next to him.
Hang on, let me add some flavor to that.
Okay.
So Ferd is like tossing and turning in the bed and just like mumbling about the dark visions he's seen. And he's like drenched in sweat and the covers are all like messed up and he's not covered by them at all. Please continue, Toast.
I'm gonna whisper to Walker.
Darkness.
Seems like the dreams I was having.
Don't get off me. No. Darkness.
Is there any liquid anywhere nearby?
Of course. There's a half drunk bottle of some kind of acorn liquor.
I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna pour a little bit on his face to wake him up.
Okay. Bird, you like sputtering with booze drenched over your face.
Ferd sucks it up with his opposable nose that all Gith Yankee have, of course, like a Hoover vacuum off his face. Top of the morning.
I'm gonna give him a brief recount of everything that we just heard. And
why does this concern me?
I'm gonna tell him about the reward that they offered us.
Non-detection stone. So, you know, Ferd, whereas the previous ones did not. Actually, no. We mentioned it to them as well. This is Revolutionary League tech, which you cannot buy anywhere.
Ferd says, that's some hot shit. You don't want to be messing around with those things. That'll get you a lot of time in the clink, you know?
Is it illegal or is it just revolutionary?
Oh, it's uber illegal.
That's not. He's lying. Or he doesn't know. Make a history check yet.
Can I do what's the lying check?
Insight.
5.
19.
So yeah, you know, it's not illegal, but Revolutionary League is split up into separate cells for a reason, because they're generally hunted down like dogs, because they're always trying to, you know, start a revolution. So any power that be anywhere doesn't like them. But it's not necessarily a crime to have it. It would just make you subject, if someone saw it and knew what it was, you would be subject to a greater degree of scrutiny.
I say they'll hunt us down like dogs. It's not worth the trouble.
Insight 5.
All right, yeah, let's see if he beats you enough.
Inside 5, he definitely thinks I'm telling the truth.
Let's see what's
someone
second.
can help
Maybe
me
you're
on
gonna
that
get a
insight
nat
check?
one. Maybe you're
Walker,
gonna...
do you want to help me on that insight check, maybe?
No, don't help
oh,
him. Is he even there?
Yeah, we both did here.
Oh
Okay.
no. You went to
I'm
his...
not proficient in insight anyways.
Walker's not with you.
Walker's not. I thought. Okay, I guess I thought Walker came in with me.
Walker, did you walk in with him?
I guess so, sure.
No, he picked the door to my room. He wouldn't walk in with him. Walker would have said, maybe we shouldn't be breaking in when he's sleeping. Maybe we should knock first, you know? He's definitely not
true.
there.
That's true. I was probably busy picking up the rest of the coins still.
I think that's what he's still in the other. He's still in the dead guy's room. Okay.
So I think
I am being very careful not to touch that body though.
So he believes me.
no. You have to roll deception.
Oh, I have to roll deception, my mistake.
You're probably gonna win anyways. You're probably gonna beat me.
Oh, 4. That 1.
He could have rolled. You know that he's fucking lying. It's not actually a crime. He's just feeling lazy.
Anyways, we need a report to the council first thing. I need to go talk to Zaphod. Ferd just starts like walking down the street in his pajamas.
He's still in bed. Who's Zaphod?
Zaphod is his contact at the Cyphers, his faction.
Oh, that's the back in
Sigil.
Oh, okay, so you're trying, and I'm gonna like stop him before he goes in. I'm just gonna put my hand in my chest and tell him, I agree that we need to head to Sigil pretty soon, but do you really think this isn't worth keeping? You know, I don't really believe that this is that much of a problem, but even if it was, when has following the rules been that much of an issue for us?
Man, we have bigger fish to fry than this right now, and would this hide us from the darkness?
I'm gonna tell him. I think maybe think about how powerful.
Can I
this
like
is.
Arcana check that or something?
Sure.
Or I don't know what the most appropriate thing would be, but
You're not good enough on your history that you know that the reason why it's banned is that it's an aura of non-detection, which is very difficult to produce, and it's very high quality. So, like, states who are attempting to hunt down the anarchist cells in their countries or on their planes can't find them. So this could potentially, I mean, you don't know exactly what the darkness is doing, but could potentially hide you from them.
well, if it'll help us hide from the darkness, I guess it can't hurt to have. And Ferd says, let me change out of my pajamas. He goes over to his bed, takes off his brown robe, turns it inside out, puts it back on, puts his armor on, and he's ready to go.
All right. I think I'm done picking up coins by now.
Yeah?
Sorry?
What color is the brown robe on the other side?
It's the same color brown.
Okay.
Worn. That's the color.
I'm gonna pop out to Walker's. What time is it by the way? Too?
What time is it? It's early in the morning.
How early? 6 a.m.
Maybe 5 or 6 in the morning. It looks like, peering out the window, it looks like the town is mostly still asleep.
I'm gonna turn to them and be like, "Wait, what was the housekeeper doing awake at the time?"
I don't know.
For something to be
They probably work around the schedules of the patrons, so I don't think that's so weird.
I'm like, I think we should definitely check that. I'm gonna. I think we should go talk to this guy's companions over in the other tavern. Also, it might be worth it if one of us staked out the room to see if anyone comes back.
Okay. All right.
So who's doing what?
Sorry. Wait. Can you summarize your plan one more time? Wait, so I can follow.
What? Can you hear him, or is it still difficult?
No, I can hear him. I just didn't follow everything.
So basically, I think one of us or some of us should go to find this guy's companions and see if anything's happening with them, and then
Okay.
the rest of us should stay behind and see if someone comes back to this room. Because what we heard is that this guy's been dead for a while, but the person who looked like him was seen just yesterday. So clearly, it seems to me like someone is imitating this guy. Like someone has killed him and then is pretending to be him. So
But is there evidence that they've been living out of his room? That's what I don't think there is.
They said that they were in the tavern yesterday night.
The bar, someone came up to the room that he saw this guy, who he said had been dead for days, come up to the room yesterday.
That is strange, I suppose.
Okay. So someone's probably impersonating that guy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, I'm following now. All right, and wait, and we had a lead on where they might have gone, or no?
This is one of the halflings that you guys saw in the bar the other night. This is the only one who had his own room. The other ones are staying over at the bar on the other side of town after you had bought them out.
Lol.
Okay, and the room that we were in with the dead body was his room?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So the place to go is the bar across town. Gotcha.
Also,
Okay.
the
Ferd will gladly go from one bar to another.
his name, the dead guy's name is Rennick.
Okay.
I'm gonna offer to stay behind and see if anyone else comes here. Like, and I'm gonna tell them that they should go check out the other bar, and talk to the companions in the meantime.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, see if you can figure out why they're here and what they're doing. Why?
All right, Ferd, we're gonna need you to do what you do best, which is drink early in the morning and smooze with some people.
Alright, let me just take my morning breakfast swig, and he takes like a 3-second drought off of draft out of the flask.
I'm gonna pat you on the back and I'm gonna say, don't forget that uncanny ability to find the bar no matter how far away we are.
Yes, all three of his natural abilities.
Ferd says the nose knows, and he taps on his magic nose.
All right, well, let the nose lead the way then.
Yeah, dexterous nose.
I know. I feel like it kind of glows like Rudolph a little bit when he's on the hunt for a bar in particular. Like,
oh, he's got like an alcoholic's like red nose.
well, it pulses kind of like that. Yeah.
No.
So I assume you've already seen your Gerald revive for the day.
Yes.
Okay.
And wait, are people cool with Gerald here? Or no.
You haven't pulled him out.
I'll have taken him out when we were in that private room, but I'll have him like put a. Oh, can we use a disguise kit on him? Can Toast do a roll and disguise him up?
Disguise.
I think you could use the disguise kit on other people.
I'm gonna. Sure, yeah. I'm gonna ask.
Let's make him look like a human.
I think
A human. No, we'll make him look like an elf. He's an undead elf, isn't he?
Oh, I do have
Yes.
a disguise kit, yeah.
Yeah, let's just give him some makeup.
Okay, you convincingly make him look like just a random elf.
Wow.
Nice.
I say, Gerald, you clean up real good.
All of this in the bedroom.
Does
Stole the words
Gerald
right out of my mouth.
does Gerald say anything in Elvish, which Ferd can't understand?
He seems to murmur, looking at himself. First, he says, sort of scowls and rolls his eyes. Examining himself in the mirror, he touches his face, somewhat shocked, and looks back at you, at Toast, happily, and then grabs his hands and shakes both of his hands.
What? He could speak. He doesn't
Yeah,
say
and I
anything.
can translate.
No. I don't want Ferd to. I mean, whatever. You can attempt to, but
He goes in Elvish, God bless you, kind sir. I will not be trapped in this hellish form for long, I suppose. Thank you for giving me the semblance of life. You don't speak Elvish, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the only one who understood that is Walker.
Ferd just laughs. You're so funny, Gerald.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't communicate what he said.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna stay behind and search the room while you guys go off. Then. I'm
All
gonna
right.
cast greater invisibility on myself.
Greater invisibility is 1 minute long.
Really?
Yes, it's only 1 minute.
Oh,
Because it's for a fight. It lets you like fight while you're invisible.
What about
Should I go and uncurse that woman before we do this? With the quest?
I mean, it's your game. What do you want to do?
I think maybe you can do that, and maybe Walker can go crush people. He's a valuable ally. I think it makes sense, honestly. But
Sure. Okay.
this seems time sensitive. It seems like maybe it's only a matter of time.
All right. I'll go ahead then if you want to go. We'll just say that we'll meet back somewhere in an hour or something.
Hello, our room.
Oh, all right. Off we go, Gerald.
Okay. So you and Gerald go off to try to find Marlis Van. You don't know exactly where she is because her normal house is completely burned down. You see walking through the center of town the Woodworkers Guild building lying in ash. People are sort of murmuring nervously about the catastrophe that has befallen them. But yeah, you can ask around, ask where she is. People seem to greet you quite favorably because you were the people who saved her yesterday, and pretty much everybody in town saw you guys do that.
I say, just doing my job, folks. That's Dr. Perfect for you. I walk along with Gerald holding my like brown medicine bag behind me.
Yud, can we make this your character's long-standing nickname, please?
Perfect.
Dr. Perfect.
I feel like that's so perfect the way you roleplay your character. I feel like Dr. Perfect needs to be like the way you refer to yourself when you talk in the third person or some shit.
Yeah, that's great.
Doc Perfect. Okay. So I say please, and I have Gerald part the crowd. Thank you, Nurse Gerald.
Yeah. I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Everything will be okay, folks. I'm a professional.
They tell you that she's resting at Marlis Van's house.
22.
Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, you spy a shadowy figure sort of running off.
We're still in his bedroom, aren't we?
No, he's gone. You're in the bedroom. You're waiting for someone to come. Walker's going to the other hobbits, and Ferd is just walking towards the town trying to find Marlis
so
Van.
just talking to strangers.
He's in the middle of the town, basically. As he's asking where Marlis Van is, they tell her that she's at Vertimog's house resting. But you noticed out of the corner of your eye a short man wearing shadowy garb who looks a bit like Rennick, sort of running off.
I say, Reddick, is that you? And I wave to him.
The figure's gone. He's ducked into some alleyway.
But
you only
maybe
caught
Rennick-
a glimpse of him.
But did he hear him call Ren? Therefore implying that we still think Ren's alive. Potentially, yeah.
Potentially, that's certainly possible. But you don't see the guy. You only saw him for a moment. It wasn't Rennick. It was just like there's not that many hobbits here, and.
Well, I waved friendly at him anyways.
All right. Well, you are told to go to Vertus Mob's house.
Come along, Nurse Gerald. We have some important medical business to attend to.
Okay. So you guys walk up to Vertus Mob's house. You see that there are these two guards wearing sort of a wooden armor, a wooden shield, and a big spear with a small iron head. They let you in as they identify you immediately.
Hello, gentlemen. Doc Perfect here to make that lady feel all better.
They sort of give you a bow. I think their impression of you is confused because initially you were the drunken buffoon who really bothered Marla's fan, and then you sort of saved her. So they're not really sure how to treat you. But
I love this. Oh, I love this.
But
As we walk through her treehouse, do I spy my dispelled broom still lying on the floor someplace?
no, that the dispelled
Or
broom burned.
it burned down? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it was in the burned house, and that's gone for sure. You're in the other guy's house, the beautiful blonde man with the little cat's house.
All right. Well,
You walk into the room. You see Virtus standing over Marlis. The little white cat Nyx is just lying on her chest.
hello
purring.
there. Fine day.
Virtus looks over at you, claps your hands, and then looks over at Gerald. He praises Gerald for a moment, licks his thumb on his cheek, and then sees the makeup come off. He says,
That's very impolite to do to Nurse Gerald.
he says,
He's a registered nurse, don't you know? That takes a lot of schooling.
In my headcanon, Gerald just looks like the Joker in the Batman movie when he dresses up as the nurse to like go blow up the hospital.
Yes, I think he looks comical. With a little bit of the paint comes off, he looks even more like the Joker. Marlis, Virtus says to you, sort of murmuring, he says, I don't think she'd like to see a zombie at her bedside, do you?
Nurse Gerald is a trained professional, and I demand his presence.
He sort of rolls his eyes and says, whatever makes you feel better, buddy. He says, come over here. Marlis, do you recognize this man? He pulled you out of a burn. Actually, no, he didn't pull you out of a burning
Isn't
building.
she like in a coma?
No, she's just like, well, you'll find out.
Okay.
She's sort of staring off into space. She looks fucking depressed.
I say, hello, my dear, and I give her a sloppy kiss on the hand again, like the first time I pissed her off.
You see for a moment a flash of emotion rise in her eyes and then sink down again.
Dr. Perfect here is to make the bad cures go all away, yes. Ain't that right, Nurse Gerald? Nurse Gerald glares at me.
And nods, sort of frantically once you're looking at him. Murtis is sort of just looking off into space and says, all my life I've devoted to the Great Mother. She was the cleansing spirit. For God's sake, she has roots in the abyss and Gehenna and Bator. But...
Ah, yes, well, gods and all that, then. Shall we get to the healing? Has anyone tried greater restoration upon you yet, my fair lady?
She looks over at you and says, whatever consumed me seems to have abated for now. No one's cast any spells. I'm the only druid, although I did cast it upon myself.
Remove curse, perhaps?
She looks off in the distance and says, nothing is affecting me. The mother is sick, though she should never be able to become sick.
Ah, well, you just got the psycho blues. You just need a real nice, good mint julep. And he starts to make her a drink.
What is mint julep?
Like gin and...
Gerald opens up the brown bag and like takes out a little tray that Gerald holds, and he uses it as like a little bar.
Okay.
Have you seen those little suitcases that kind of like, they're like a bag, but it opens up and it has all the little compartments and the drawers in it already? You know what I'm talking about? Those little like suitcases that you open up and have the drawers. Like I think the guy that fixed up Woody in Toy Story had like a really dope one of those in like Toy Story 2. But I think you should have one of those, but it's like a bar. You know, like
Ferd hands her the drink and then says, "Tell me about your troubles, child." Dr. Perfect's here to help.
Ferd, she takes the cup from Ferd and then looks at you and says, "Oh, you sweet drunken buffoon." She pats you on the cheek and then says,
Oh, there.
"You don't know much, do you?"
Well, Dr. Perfect might not be the most up to date on the latest journals and some such, but, you know, the nose knows, am I right?
Your nose slithers. She says, she pats you again and says, "Yizgradil is the fruit is the
Do you
tree."
mean Yggdrasil? Ford asks quizzically. Ford.
She glares at you for a moment and then continues. "All the plains are fruit that blossoms from her branches. She created both evil and good, law and chaos. For her to be damaged, for her to be infected, it is a sickness beyond my comprehension."
Okay, answer.
I don't know. We should have let him have this encounter.
I'm not sure if that should have happened. She sort of just looks at you blankly and says, "I'm not sure you are capable of comprehending me. Thank you for the drink, child. Please leave me. I must rest."
What do you mean? Do you not wish to discuss fighting the blight that is upon this fair creature?
I should definitely reel her in a little bit.
She says, "The blight
A
is
pox!
stronger. The blight is
The
stronger."
vapors!
Why are you doing just like a southern person?
I'm a southern
I
traveling
love it.
doctor with my zombie nurse.
Okay. Well, she says to you, "The sickness appeared one day, but it has been fading. Its influence."
Can I
seems
do a medicine check on this descriptive diagnosis?
not a medicine. This is an insight check.
No. But I am like interpreting her description of. Well, continue with like what you're saying of how she's describing this quote unquote blight. But can I interpret it through my medicinal knowledge, which is better than my magical or historical knowledge? Because theoretically, Yggdrasil is a living animal or a living plant, right? So
I
if I
would let
could
you
reason
check.
about the universe as a tree,
What do you want to make? I'll let you make a survival check.
no, a medicine check to try to, I guess, get a little more insight onto this
Okay, sure.
infection
Make a
of the
medicine.
tree of the universe.
Sure, make a medicine check. And an insight check. Make both of those.
15 and 18.
So, she seems to be describing what she experienced truthfully. There was some event, the contamination in the wood appeared after that event, and then it seemed to be sort of degrading afterwards.
That's what it meant.
Hold on. So that's the insight portion of it. That seems to be the truth as she understands it. The medicine portion of it is something came through the tree, it seems, and sickened it. And
But it's gone, and only its residue remains.
That's probably right.
Huh.
What was that?
Something came through the tree. In its movement through the tree, contaminated and sickened the tree. The tree
And
seems to
created
be,
the portal at the same time.
and created the portal probably at the same time, or maybe it came through the portal. It's hard to tell exactly what happened, what the causality there was. But something happened. It came through. The tree now seems to be sort of resisting it and healing itself. But for some reason, as you guys approached it, it gave like a last burst.
Oh, so it's gonna die off again. The portal.
Probably something of that effect.
The evil portal is gonna die off.
not necessarily the portal, whatever it was, something came through, sickened the tree. It seems to be healing, but the sickening of the tree should not be possible, according to what this shaman of the tree is saying.
Why do you mean fucking shaman being protected with the tree like you stuff?
Well, they I don't know.
I guess I asked, my fair lady, do you have any ideas of how we might cure our beloved arbor?
He looks at you and says, "My child, if I had any idea how to do that, I would not be so despairing."
Is there anyone you might think of who would know the answer to how we might save the tree?
Bring her with us, bro. Bring her to Sigil, please. She's the perfect witness to bring before the Sigil royalty. She is way more credible than
Come with us. We're going to contact the council and bring together a great gathering of all the leaders of Sigil, and let them know that our way of life is under threat.
Even in her weakened state, you can tell that
Our state's rats.
the mere idea of going to Sigil disgusts her. She says, "I will only leave this tree when I die."
Will
The
you at
world-
least write then for me a written account that I might bring to them on your behalf? You said yourself, if everyone thinks I'm a drunkard, they're not going to take my word now, are they, Missy?
Yeah, this is the most powerful government force in the world. Right?
No.
Well, isn't Sigil like kind of the most important thing in the
It's
outer
the
plane?
center of the universe, basically. And you can go from there to anywhere else.
It's not the most
No, not really. It's just the people who are there are basically a bunch of philosophers that are only there because the god of this place wants it to be a place where philosophy is discussed, basically. Yes. Out of universe, that's basically the explanation. They're not actually that powerful. There's like lots of real gods all over the place. They're just a bunch of people who have different opinions and fight and basically have their hands in everything else around in the universe. But they themselves are like, they don't compete with the powers.
Maybe we should go to Elysium instead of Sigil then.
You could do any number of
That's where
things.
our quest originated.
Yes.
If Elysium is more powerful than Sigil, maybe we should go there.
That's definitely not true, but more importantly, is she willing to write an account of everything that's happened since the darkness was first detected?
She looks over at Vertus for a moment. He gives a nod, and then she says, "All right, child. I need to rest now, but I'll have it ready for you by tonight."
You're the greatest, Toots. And he gives her finger guns.
I imagine you're just taking swigs of your flask in the middle and sort of just wobbling around the room.
I don't think he's wobbling so much, but I think he like sways a little bit when he takes steps.
Okay.
He's got a swagger about him.
I think that's nice. Okay.
I say let's go, nurse.
I
We've
think
got more medicine to do.
I assume you're going to be going back to the tavern at this point?
I start offering free medicine to the strangers in the street.
Okay. Let's go over to Walker.
Alright, I'm gonna use my disguise hat to look like just a random civilian.
Yeah,
I've seen
Ferd is just giving
elsewhere.
free medicine checkups. So can I just roll some medicine checks for that while this is happening?
Make 4 medicine checks. 4 people who take you up the offer. So, Walker, you are directed to, or not directed to, but you know where the only other tavern in town is.
Yep. Yeah. So, do you hear me about the disguise hat?
Yes, you are disguised as a random civilian. You do not look like the guy who saved everybody.
All right, and I'm going to that tavern.
Yes. It is a much new tavern. Unlike most of the other buildings and like every other home in uh,
Hmm.
sigil, this is somewhat run down. There is not extremely ornate woodwork around the frame of every structure. It looks.
You meant Crux.
Oh yes, my apologies. Unlike every other building in Crux, there is not ornate woodworking done. It looks kind
It's a
of.
shithole, as the bartender expressed.
Wow.
All right,
Uh,
well,
you see a couple of the halflings eating some shitty, greasy breakfast. They seem to be enjoying it.
I'll go up to the bar or whatever and ask for. I'll point to what they're eating and say, "Can I have the same?" I'll flip a copper over or whatever they charge.
Yeah, he gives you another bowl of some kind of bean beetle slop. Uh, it looks hearty. It smells pretty good, but it looks bad.
Yeah, might be even worse.
Okay.
Well, I'll take that and I'll just go sit nearby, preferably so that as many of them have their backs to me as possible while I'm still within earshot. And I just want to listen what they're talking about.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta call Hannah. The dog got out of his harness while he was on the walk.
Yeah, all right, no worries.
Shit.
Damn. I hope he's okay, yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Otherwise, you guys are gonna have to go chase down a dog or a hog.
Like right now.
Yeah, I mean, you might want to go and help, Eduardo.
He's still in the apartment. He's just pacing around as he's like waiting for the phone to be answered. I'm gonna put on my shoes and shit though, you're right. Fuck.
Yeah, I need to cast a wide net to catch a greased up hog.
That's right. All right, so my plan to fuck with these hobbits is I traded one of my second level spells for magic mouth, and then I can animate an object. So I'm gonna animate an object and then have it have a message, and then I'm gonna be invisible in the corner and just have some random
Oh my
object
god.
walk up to the hobbits and deliver the
You know
message.
what I think would be even funnier? I think I can revive the dead dude in that crate with raised dead.
That would probably be a little bit too forward. Because then they know that someone's onto them.
But I mean that's the best that's the nicest thing to do for the dead guy is that Puya specifically said 10 days and I just got the spell that's like, oh, if they're dead within 10 days.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we should mess with the body yet because
If
it
I
might be
don't
a
do it
crime
now though,
scene.
it won't work. It
Yeah,
might be
so
a
we'll,
crime
we'll
scene, but I could save him.
yeah, I just think we should wait till the end of the day to
No
make
longer
that
than
decision.
10 days. I don't know. I think I need to like roll another medicine check to see how long the body's really been there for sure.
Hey folks, we're gonna go run. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no worries. Good luck. I was quite enjoying your traveling doctor bit. I had to keep muting
I
myself
fell
because I was
into it pretty
laughing.
naturally as well. I did like I was just like, "Oh, Doc Perfect." They're like, "Doctor Perfect." And you guys were like, "That is amazing." I was like, "Damn, okay.
Yeah, you really
I'll
nailed
go
the
with it."
lingo.
I got to watch some like reference material or just play some more Red Dead actually.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I guess I'm not really sure. I thought that lady was still gonna be crazy. We didn't. I mean, did I revive her last game? I'm not sure. I don't think I revivified her. I thought we just knocked her unconscious. Pretty confident.
Yeah, no, I don't. She never died. She was just
But
unconscious. Right?
but why did she stop going crazy? Or why did she go crazy in the first place? We don't know the answer to that, right? Now I'm starting to think I should have like medicine checked her
Yeah.
before I gave her the mint julep.
Yeah, I mean, Puya said that she cast Greater Restoration on herself. So maybe just knocking her unconscious was enough to remove the effect, and then, or at least temporarily until she cast that. But I'm not sure. She could have been deceiving you. It's possible.
Hmm. What have you been up to this weekend?
Um,
Okay, guys, we're back. We found the dog. Well, actually,
yay!
Hooray!
yeah, the second we got outside, Hannah was already outside standing there with the dog, so it was all
Crisis averted.
yeah.
It sounds like you guys really came to the rescue.
They were there to act as cheerleaders as Hannah walked in the door.
Yeah. She seems pretty shaken by it, but hopefully she's okay. Uh,
Sorry, Justin, what were you saying about what you've been up to?
Oh, not much. Did another D&D thing yesterday, so very D&D full weekend.
Awesome. What was that like?
So that was a one shot. It was really cool. I played. So it was a 3.5 edition one shot, and I played a Neanderthal shaman, which was really
Wow.
fun. Uh,
That is a very interesting combination. What made you choose that, or was it just like rolled for you? I don't know.
well, it was like the setting was like basically the South Pole, um, and it was a pre-generated character, but I don't know. I just had fun playing like a dumb, superstitious guy who was good at navigating in the cold weather. I don't know. It is very fun.
Wait. So what was the setting
Oh,
if the
and then
cold weather was so important?
also everyone, it was a one shot, and 2 out of the 4 players died. And in the end, the only way we survived is that I had like 3 hit points, and in 3.5, there's some characters can do this thing where they like hold over taking damage until their next turn, and the other guy, uh he was stable at 0 hit points, but he was going to take 10 hit points at the end of his turn, and he had this ability where if he hit somebody then he'd regain health, so he had to like punch me to regain hit points so that the overflow damage wouldn't kill him. It's this really wild ending where almost everyone died. But
Dang. See, I thought you were gonna say that you had to like eat their frozen corpses or something while you were starving on this ice place.
no, starvation was not a problem. We found tons of food, but there was like this basically there was like this like eldritch monster god thing that was like buried in the ice, and we had to stop this guy from like basically freeing it from its prison.
Damn.
Um,
Okay.
but then one of the characters in our party, he was like this kind of crazy guy who was obsessed with like extra planar shit and and long story short, he kind of went insane and like became a traitor in the final fight. So it was like 3-on-2 instead of a 4-on-1. Uh, and so yeah, that's why we very nearly almost party wiped.
Damn. That's awesome.
Is it common?
Yeah, it was really fun though.
Is it common for you guys to die with go away?
I couldn't hear you over what sounded like a squeaky toy.
Yeah, Megan is back in the house and playing around. I just asked if it's common for you guys to die. Stop it. No, Herman. Go fetch.
I mean, that was my first experience playing in the 3.5 edition game, so I'm not sure if that was because of the edition rules being less forgiving, or what. It's also the first time I'd played with that particular DM, so I don't know. There's a lot of factors.
It's what is it? What is it like? 3.5.
Oh, it's dumb. Fifth edition's so okay. 3.5, you have way more customizability with your characters. So like the characters are much more complex and you can make them you can make like a kind of interesting like concept. Whereas I think 5e, the classes are pretty like streamlined, which is a good thing for playability and accessibility and everything. 3.5 has a lot more customizability, but it's also not very well balanced. So like some classes are just much better than others. So it's kind of like a neat thing to try, but I wouldn't really want to play with it consistently.
Okay.
I mean, there's a reason that fifth edition has changed things, you know.
I feel you. Customizability sounds really cool though, like a very detailed customizability. But like, ultimately,
It's kind of like you have a bunch of different abilities, and like most of them don't really matter, but like it's kind of neat for the character concept, you know.
I feel
But
you.
I don't know. I mean, you can always kind of homebrew that into fifth edition too. So
Yeah, I feel.
just the mechanics in fifth edition are more straightforward.
Does it have all that sort of stuff where they want you to like, God, or maybe that's 2E that I'm thinking of, where you have to like rotate yourself and like angle your weapon or like parry or some crazy shit. I don't know.
That's more like first edition.
First
Then first
edition, okay.
edition is like everything you have to reference a table to hit like every single time, and it's like all the DM. So it's really fucking sucks to DM. First edition. It's
Yeah.
like literally every time you roll a hit, it's like, all right, I have to go reference this table.
That sounds like for the DM.
Yeah, and also it's funny because like characters level up at different times because like wizards are just way better, but like you're still like a first level wizard by the time the fighter's like fifth level. But then like once you get to like later, the wizard's just much better than the fighter, which kind of makes sense, but like I don't know, it's weird.
It just it just changes the incentives of what you want to play around a lot. And it makes it feel kind of unbalanced. Like you don't want to feel like you're like
Oh, it's not balanced. That's the thing. It's not. It's not trying to be balanced.
there.
I think fifth edition really tries for balance a lot more.
Which I think is pretty good because you don't want everybody to be the same class, or the same 2 or 3 classes. Especially
Yeah. Or you want everyone to feel relevant, really, is what it comes down to.
All right.
Yeah.
Crystal experience. So really loosen up the bowels. Let's get back to wisdom. Where were we? What was happening? Oh, we're dealing with Walker at the Hobbits.
Yeah.
You got a bowl of slop and you're gonna go sit down next to the Hobbit?
Yeah, so I was just sitting a little ways away, like preferably with their backs to me, and I was just overhearing their conversation
Okay.
while eating this thing slowly.
Sure. They seem to just be talking about how Rendick has been acting really weird over the last couple of days. One of them was saying that he was supposed to be meeting with some other guy who had to buy something from them, but that he then never showed up to the shop, and the shopkeeper was pissed and didn't want to sell him the stuff anymore. You get you after a little bit of talking and a couple of references, you figure out that they're merchants from Yizgard, the plane of chaotic good. Uh, you guys briefly went there in the one-off that I ran with the giants. Valhalla is in Yizgard.
Okay.
Yes, so they're just there who are trying to buy some fine craftsmanship stuff from the World Ash to bring back there. Seems like people kind of go nuts for that shit back in Yizgard. But Renix just been acting weird. One of them says that he saw him yesterday and he just completely blew him off. Rennick just ignored him entirely.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and sort of hobble over to the hobbits and say, good morning. Uh, I apologize for being somewhat uncouth, but I couldn't help but hear that you were having some trouble with your friend there, and I'll have you know that I happen to be a somewhat of a private investigator. I could help you track down your friend if you want.
They sort of look at each other for a moment, then look back at you and says, "Well, thanks for the offer, but we know where he is. He's just acting strange. He's staying over at the king's hut.
Oh,
Nice
all
town.
right. Sorry, what they say?
That's it. He said he's in the nice tavern on the other side of town. We're probably gonna see him today later."
Oh, okay.
Another one
Well,
chimes up.
I won't trouble you any further then. Have a jolly day.
They sort of look at each other for a moment and say, "Yep, you too, stranger."
All right, I'll go back and finish my bowl of slop.
Bowl of slop.
Now that they're on the topic, do they mention where they're gonna meet him today?
Yes, there's a uh, second. The Vinery is where they were planning to meet him. Apparently, that's one of the goods that they plan to bring back to Yizgard. They say that they had a plan to meet with him around midday.
All right. Well, I'll finish my meal and return the bowl, and then I'll say, if you chime as I'm walking back by to leave, I'll say, well, if you change your mind about finding your friend, I also happen to be staying over at the King's Hut. Be happy to help you guys out, and then I'll leave.
As you're walking out, they sort of scream, they yell over at you. You didn't see him over there.
Uh, well, can't say I have, but
Make a deception roll.
sure. Uh, 17.
Pretty good. Much better than them. Uh, I haven't seen him, but what?
But I'll keep an eye out for a halfling like yourselves.
They sort of give you a little nod. Their faces break with the childlike glee you've come to expect from halflings, and they get back to chewing on their slop and mild complaining.
Oh, it's chewy slop.
It's got like chunks of beetle legs and stuff in there. Like
Yuck.
High in protein.
high in protein. That's right.
Is it raw or how has it been prepared?
It's
Baked, fried,
with a
pan
few
fried,
chunks remaining.
steamed? Clearly not steamed if they're chewing on it.
Probably boiled or fried or something.
Broiled?
There you go. Yeah, they're a broiled slop.
Ugh.
All right, back to toads. So while all of this is transpiring, you're just
I want to just brief one image still cut to Ferd in front of the King's Hut hotel. He's now set up like a little booth, like rickety booth thing that says Dr. Perfect's free clinic, and below it is a second sign that says no refunds, and there's like a small line of like very dirty looking people lined up that he's checking out with a magnifying glass.
well. The people of this town are not particularly dirty looking, but it seems like with your medicine rolls, you got a nat 20 on the first
Yeah,
one.
so what sort of crazy? I mean, we can do this later if you want, but what sort of crazy disease would he discover for a nat 20? Like,
Well, just because you do
you
a
know,
good,
am I just like you're gonna suffer an aneurysm tomorrow? We need to operate immediately.
I don't think that most of these people are healthy, man. Your high medicine roll allows you to go beyond traditional superficial medicine to get a
Like
brief,
Eastern medicine.
no, a brief psychoanalytical glimpse into this person's mind. It seems like these people are extremely nervous and scared. They've never seen Virtus act like this. They've never seen Marlis act like this, of course. And
Curtis.
huh?
What's
I
Curtis?
shall heal your brain from the inside.
Virtus is like the unflappable leader of this area, and he looks concerned, and he's hiding in his house, and he has guards in front of his door. It seems like the townspeople of this area are deeply concerned. They don't seem to be physically sick, but they appear to be mentally unsettled.
Does Ferd soothe any of their psychoses with his psychic powers?
I would say you are able to calm a few of them, yes. Although one, you unknowingly set him off in a slight manic episode.
I'd like to call it brain or mind surgery.
Is that what you're calling this field that you're creating right now?
Yes, I am. I'm the
Mind-
foremost expert in mind surgery.
Okay. Excellent. Well, that's what you're doing outside. The barkeep.
I say now quickly, Nurse Gerald, close up shop before anyone can find us and complain.
You duck your in.
Before anyone tries to come for a refund or vengeance.
Put the kit in your bag of holding and re-enter the king's table.
It's like the lobotomy dude that was in the wheelbarrow. He moved around his little like carriage that he drove around the world, around America.
Okay, so about 3 or 4 hours.
I'm gonna do other things in the meantime.
Okay.
So I have invisibility.
Yes.
I'm gonna be in the room and I'm going to search it. I'm gonna search the room. I'm gonna search the body.
Are you casting invisibility on yourself?
I'm invisible.
Mark
I
down.
also have my hat of disguise to make me look like the maid, but I'm also invisible.
Okay. Cool.
So what was the thing?
Uh,
I'm rolling?
I just wanted you to make sure you're marking down the second level spell because it's going to be several hours. So if you want to stay invisible, it's going to take multiple castings. I think Ferd's
So how many times I cast?
3 times. If you want to stay invisible the whole time,
Okay.
it takes about 3 hours for these guys to go do their shit, and for
Invisibility lasts 1 hour.
1 hour each time. Yes.
Okay, so 3 times.
Okay. So after that, after about 3 hours.
Also, can I roll something? Anything I look through to put it back in exactly the same spot it was? So
Actually, I want you to make a investigation check to see if you find anything in particular in the room.
Sure. investigation, but also, yeah, I want to.
You don't really find anything beyond the body is obviously there. It looks like it's pretty bare. He doesn't seem to have very many possessions. He has like 2 changes of clothes on in a trunk underneath the bed. That's pretty much all you find. No papers, no nothing.
No papers, no nothing. Okay, can I good hiding spot?
Sure. Under the bed looks like there's some space you could hide. But you're also invisible right now. Yeah, but if you wanted to hide, under the bed probably would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, wait, somewhere where I can come out in an attacking manner. Necessarily, maybe the closet.
There's not a closet, but there is a sort of small cutout near the doorway area where some excess stuff is stored. You can probably squeeze in there, and you might be able to get a sneak attack on if someone is coming through the door.
What sorts of excess stuff?
It looks like just stuff that, like brooms and shit, stuff that the inn was storing in the room. Looks like an inn, some kind of like folding table. That's it. So after 3 hours, you hear a sort of a weird sound at the door.
Okay, can I hold?
Yes.
I hold my action to cast prestidigitation to create a noise in the opposite end of the room.
You will break invisibility as soon as you do that. But yes, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to draw. No, I'm just gonna remain hidden. Actually.
Okay.
If they seem to get suspicious, though, I want to do that. I want to hold my action for if they get suspicious, not for when they come into.
Okay. You hear at the door 2 knocks and then 7, 8, 8, 7, 8, 7, 5, 8, 7, 8. Then he knocks 2 more times. A minute passes. The same cycle repeats. He knocks twice, says a series of numbers, seemingly in the same order, and then knocks again at the end.
That's from outside.
Yes. Someone's knocking on the door, on Rendik's door. A quavering voice calls out, Rennick, I'm here. Rennick.
Hey, I'm going to switch my hat of disguise so
Okay.
I look like Rennick.
Okay.
And I'm going to drop the invisibility.
I assume the chest is like closed and like
Yeah.
off in the corner or
Everything
something.
looks exactly as it did if I wasn't there.
Okay.
Obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be hiding in
There is, however, the smell. This body is rotting. There is kind of an odor coming from the body. Oh, can prestidigitation...
So I can bring that guy back to life, by the way, if he actually is dead within
Prestidigitation
10
can
days.
get rid of smells.
Beautiful. So you can use that to cover up the smells of the rotting corpse. Okay.
Hang on. Now that I've skedaddled from my medical setup, can I investigate? Can I medicine check the dead body to see exactly how long he's been dead?
Well,
Because
you're not there right now. This is while you're still out doing your free psychology work.
fair. Then that's what I'll do after.
Yeah. Once you get back, you can do it. You can give that a try. So you are in the room. You hear this knocking at the door. The smell is gone. What do you do?
I'm going to open and I'm going to just stare at him blankly and be like, what?
He sort of looks at you for a moment and then blinks. He seems to be murmuring numbers again.
I'm going to say, don't stay out there. Get in here. What are you doing standing out there?
You see at the door now is a pale white humanoid with bright green eyes and a sort of halo around them. It's an Asimar. It's a celestial humanoid. It means at some point in their ancestry, they had an angel as some kind of ancestor.
It's a half angel.
Basically, like the tieflings
So
are half devil. This is
This
half.
changed.
No. This is just some guy. You have not seen this guy before.
The guy is an Asimar.
Yes, the guy is an Asimar. Who has been knocking and sort of murmuring, asking for Rennick.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stare at him and be like, what?
He looks at you and then looks around and says, what?
I'm gonna say, don't stand out there like an idiot. Get in here.
He walks in. He's very nervous. He seems to be counting on his fingertips. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's looking around.
Does he only have 3 fingers?
No, he just seems to be doing it on his pinky, his ring, and then his middle finger. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, in rapid succession, in alternating order on opposite hands. He says, "What? You told me to come here. You told me to meet you." He looks around. He says, "What? What did you want?"
And what exactly did I ask you to come here again? And I'm gonna ask almost sarcastically, but like leaving him in no position with the answer. Almost like confidently, like I'm feeling at him. But you know.
He sort of looks at you expectantly and said, "I took the gold. I assumed you wanted something."
I'm gonna say, come here and sit down. And I'm gonna say, I need to know. I need to know that you're who I think you are. What exactly did I tell you?
His eyes get wide for a moment.
I'm gonna say, make sure to get none of the details wrong. I'm just gonna clasp my sword casually.
His eyes close. He seems to be muttering to numbers in rapid succession again to himself.
I'm gonna note these numbers. Can I think them?
Seems to be random. You can try to make, but he's saying just
It's not the same numbers over and over.
It's not the same numbers over and over again. He's saying this sequence seems to have some kind of deep pattern to it, but it's hard to tell what it is. And he, after a minute of sort of just sitting there muttering to himself, his eyes opened again. He said, "You gave me 150 gold yesterday, and told me to meet you here today, at this time. You said you had an offer for me. That's all you said, man. I'm here."
Was he with the Gnomes originally?
No. This guy you haven't seen before, but actually make a perception check for me. Natural 20. Okay. You recognize the clothes that he's wearing. This is a governor. Part of that faction that was running the gate town in Mechanus.
Yeah.
These are basically like number-obsessed bureaucrats who live to find rules and to obey rules. He seems to have some kind of OCD or something. He is not super well mentally, but he seems to be just some guy. He seems to be genuinely confused as to he came here because he'd been told by someone that looked like Rennick to come here
So
at this time.
lawful.
He looks certainly lawful, yes. He looks honest and guileless.
Does he look mirthful?
No, he looks fucking stressed the hell out.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'm gonna go across to the opposite end of the room,
Okay.
and I'm gonna like peer at him darkly. I'm gonna say, do you know who I am?
He sort of looks around and his eyes creep toward the door and he says, Rennick,
Tell me, what have you heard about me? You know, I'm trying to milk him for information on myself, but I'm trying to be like intimidating at the same time.
The thing is, he doesn't have that much. This is what he tells you. He's sufficiently scared that you don't have to do much to intimidate him further. He says, you're a merchant from Isgard. You're here to buy some stuff from Crux and transport it back across the plains. You said you had a great deal, a great offer for me that you thought I'd be perfect for. I don't really have anywhere to go, so I hope that this was going to work out. You gave me more money than I've seen in my whole life.
I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm just gonna tap him on the cheek and I'm gonna say, good. Tell me, why exactly do you think that you were useful to me? Why exactly do you think I came to you? Again, sort of.
Make a persuasion roll. Or I guess this is intimidation, I guess. Make an intimidation roll.
Half and half, you know?
Intimidation.
It's a plus 9. Anyway, it's 14. Let's see. So I'm asking him why I think I chose him.
Yes, let's see how well he's able to see through your... Okay, yeah, you are sufficiently intimidating and he is sufficiently lacking in wisdom. He says, I don't know. I have some contacts in Sigil that might be useful. I don't know, man. You chose me. You sought me out in that bar. You came to me directly.
I'm gonna say
Did you
How
forget?
old is this guy?
Asimar, you know, age a bit slowly. He looks middle-aged, but it's hard to tell how many years he's been
How
alive.
long can he live total?
Asimar can live kind of like elves, 200, 300 years.
200, 300 years. Yeah. I'm gonna, I'm gonna sit on the table, or I'm gonna just talk to him. I'm gonna say, the beginnings of the test for you begin here. I'm gonna put 50 gold coins. I'm gonna give him 50 gold coins.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell him, somewhere in this room is hidden the secret of why you're here, why I want you to be here. Search here and find a clue for what I want you to do. And then I'm gonna put my feet on the chest and say, except here. This is my private stash.
Okay. All
My
right.
investigation check sucks.
All right. He rolls. Okay. So he's not particularly wise, but he is pretty smart. He searches the room for a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna tell him to make no reservations. Search everywhere.
he finds in the desk, sort of stuck to the top of the drawer, a piece of paper that is containing between the paper and the top of the desk a series of small green pieces of check something. It's hard, you don't really know what it is, but immediately the Asimar can tell that this is something important. Asimar's name is Kayamara.
Kayamara!
Hold on, actually, let's see if we pronounce it
Was
differently.
Kayamara and Asimar? Like, you're Kayamara, Justin?
What?
No, hold on. He has a name because he's a real character. Actually, I think
No.
he's Kayamara. Hold on, it's no, it's Kair Ama. Kair Ama.
Ah, so very similar sounding and spelling, but not exactly.
You know my friend Kayamara?
I think Toast might easily be mistaken and assume that it's Kaimara reborn.
There are these leaves. They look like flower petals, like a purplish flower petal, covered in a blackish gunk. Removing them, he sort of looks at them and says, "Is this it?"
Wait, that's the same thing you found on the
Yeah,
water?
on the bottom of attached to a kind of a sheet, tying it to the top of the desk, is a bunch of purplish flowers covered in sort of a black residue.
Just straight flowers covered in black.
Like they, yeah.
I'm gonna say, perfect. You're much, you surprised, you proved to me that my trust in you was not ill-founded. I'm gonna slide the 50 gold across to
Okay.
him. Can I cast like a detect magic on like either this or the room, I guess?
Yes.
I feel like the room. I kind of feel like I should have already done this. I already did
Sure.
intend to have done this, but
Better late than never.
Take magic is first level spell.
so cute.
You just wave your hands. Kerama does not appear to have any kind of magic about him. He has a faint glow of some kind of residual celestial magic, probably just from his heritage. The flower, the room as a whole does not appear to be magical. There's some magic in the wood itself. There's a transfiguration magic in the building that sort of just seems to permeate the whole thing. It seems like the building like grew out of the tree. So there's some magic in that. But the immediate sense that you get from your detect magic spell is the overwhelming necrotic magic that is coming from these flower petals and the black material on them. Actually, the petals seem to have an enchantment magic to them, but the black material on top is overwhelmingly clearly necrotic.
Okay. Do I know what they are? Can I roll history, arcana, something?
I would say Ferd has a chance of knowing, but there's no way you would know it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The guy takes the gold. He's ecstatic to see it. He says, "Is that it?"
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to him, and I'm gonna say, there are shapeshifters out here trying to motherfucking impersonate me. Can't trust anyone. That's why I've been so skeptical of you. I'm gonna swing the chest open violently and show him. And I'm gonna say I caught one of these motherfuckers just a few hours ago and killed him. Another one looked just like me, got away. Think you can help me fight this?
Wait, so you pull open the chest and see that he sees another dead body, you, inside the chest, and you're saying there's a third one that escaped.
That looks like both
Yeah.
of us.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say that
He's
this
gonna
is
get
a-
it. Let's see how what if he's
That's
able.
probably a deception roll.
Yeah. Let's get a deception roll from you, and we're gonna.
Probably a
Get,
persuasion roll.
I think it's just deception. Okay. Well, he rolled a 2 on his insight, so let's see.
Fucking love this chaotic energy right now.
18.
All right. He is convinced and fucking terrified. He immediately vomits out. You can see that he was also eating some of that weird beetle sludge onto the floor. He sees the rotting corpse and he says, "Oh my god, is he a zombie?"
Did the detect any magic say anything from this?
No.
No. I'm gonna say no. He's just some sort of dead shapeshifter. And I'm gonna tell him that I'm gonna tell him that there's definitely at least one more of them out there. Think you can help me?
His eyes go wide. He says, "Look, I don't want any trouble. Can you keep me safe from them?" Oh shit! There's something I forgot to discuss. Where is the Modron? You guys found that pentadrone a while ago.
Probably not with me because I'm doing a covert
Yes,
mission.
that makes sense. Is the oh no? You guys put it in the bag of holding with gear.
Yeah, so
That's where it is. Okay,
Correct.
it's your resolve. Okay, back.
I'm gonna say, do you think I'm paying you money to protect your life?
Sort of looks at you for a moment and stammers it. No.
Good. You're gonna help me find this person.
Are they dangerous?
Extremely.
He seems to make a perception check.
Four.
Nothing really happens. You sort of smell a weird, acidic odor in the room for a moment, but it passes. He missed himself. He looks at you and looks at, okay.
Would a robot understand that based on the context, though?
He also got a 4 on perception, so he doesn't know. Just for comedic sake, he peed a little bit. He says, okay, where should I look?
I'm gonna tell him from now on, you are my new apprentice. You're my new apprentice. In fact, you kind of remind me of someone I used to know back in another world.
Somebody that I used to know.
Although more lame. I think because of this, I will refer to you as
Lame, Kayamara.
X.
Eggs. Okay. Eggs.
Bacon, eggs.
Does Ferd arrive back into the room to check out that dead corpse?
I think Ferd and Walker at this point are going to walk into the room together as they see.
We bump into each other as we try to go through the doorway at the same time.
You walk through
Oh,
at the same time.
excuse me.
Yes. So Walker and Ferd are back in the room. Karama sees these two and then looks back at Rennick. He says, are these doppelgangers too? He pulls out a
Cheerio.
dagger and starts charging at them, yelling, "Ah!"
I say.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Kayamara to be in my room.
Okay.
Cool. And I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna be with him in a second.
Why, I do declare you are a sight for sore eyes.
So I'm gonna.
Gerald, hand me my kerchief. Ferd wipes his sore eyes.
Yeah, you get inspiration. You got.
He literally has sore eyes.
So
Bitch,
once
get things.
this dude is gone, I'm gonna just like give them the lowdown, tell them everything I know, everything that just happened,
Okay.
and I'm gonna show them the pedal dark necrotic magic thing
Okay.
that I just detected magic on.
Bird, let's see if your schooling is good enough to remember what this is. Make a history check.
All right. I should bless. I'm gonna bless and or not bless. Guidance, right? Yeah, guidance. I'll guidance myself. And does somebody want to help me with this?
No one can
Nurse
help you.
Gerald.
You're the only one who could theoretically have the knowledge in their head.
Maybe because I interviewed him and I found it, so maybe I could give him a.
You don't know anything. You just know that there's necrotic magic on these leaves.
I guess no. All I'm asking is that if Nurse Gerald
No.
is helping me, can
You
it
don't get
change
any
the
knowledge.
DC? Not be a help at like not as good as that, but just factored into the DC that I have a second set of hands.
How is Gerald helping you?
It depends upon what we're doing, but just generally, if it's like
You
an
are
autopsy,
power petals. How is Gerald helping you?
like he's a second pair of hands as I autopsy this body to determine time of death.
Wait, are you doing an autopsy on the body or the flower petals?
What the fuck are these flower petals?
This is the thing that he showed you. It's like purple flower petals with some black thing on them.
Necromancy magic.
That's what
Black
killed the guy?
No, that you don't know anything about that. All you know is that
What is its relevance to this dead body or this room?
it was in this room. It was hidden in this room.
It was hidden like really well. And it has
Okay, then this
Wait,
is just.
am I there? Am I there?
Yes.
And it has a lot
Oh,
of.
I'm just gonna cast Identify on that.
As we bicker, Walker walks up and casts Identify.
I'm gonna do it as a ritual, right? We're not in a hurry, are we?
All right. No, we're not.
All right, so wait 10 minutes and then do it.
Guidance on you as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really relevant, but I appreciate it.
I'll give me a second. You choose one object that you touch throughout. If it is a magic item or some magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, and whether it requires attunement to use, how many charges it has, if any. Okay. All right. This is a flower petal. Okay, there's two things that you learn. The petal itself is a petal that has some kind of ability to return memories. At one point in the past, that's what this flower petal could have done. It's covered in some kind of black shit that looks like pure death. It's hard to tell. It doesn't seem to have any properties of all other than the harming of living things and living tissue. As Bird touches it, you can see it sort of absorbing into his fingertips and hurting him a little bit. Ferd, you're going to take...
Bird, don't touch that.
Ferd says, "Oh, this?" After like licking it.
You take 2 necrotic... Oh, are you licking it?
No. I just touched it.
I think you said you licked it.
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be funny.
Sure. Bird, as you lick it, make a Constitution save.
Great. Oh, this licks it. Con save.
It's not gonna
19.
Okay, good. The effect is very, very minor. You forget everything that happened to you over the last hour and a half.
So I forget about inventing mind surgery.
Yes, you forget about inventing mind surgery. You forget about all the you learned about the flowers and everything.
That's okay. The state he was at right before this was on the verge of inventing mind surgery. I'm sure he'll do it again at some point.
I'm sure he's in a good spot.
Does he forget his southern doctor accent?
Definitely
No,
not.
He was doing that the whole time. He was
Sure, it did not.
My word.
You just flash forward from being in a crowd outside to being in this room.
I said
stumbles
don't eat
backwards.
that.
And says, "Eat what? This?" And then licks it.
Don't eat.
Con save again.
15. Take it away
Alright.
from him.
You forget everything that happened to you over the last 2 days.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm gonna try to
jeez.
grab it. I'm gonna try to remove that from his hands.
Okay. Sure.
God, refresh my mind of what happened in the past 2 days.
You saved the task. You saved the city.
Oh,
of
I
Crux.
don't remember anything about being the hero.
Yeah, basically like the last entire last section.
Last 2
Oh.
sessions is so much of your memory.
Oh wait, does he not remember finding the hosta either?
No, he doesn't. He remembers basically
Oh god.
running through from the realm of the Nords into Yisrael.
He never really
okay.
cared about those Hosta though, anyways. But that it is very sad that he doesn't remember being a friend of the Ratatosk. I'm sure it'll be very funny the next time he meets them and they treat him like a god and he's confused, or like a prophet.
Cubics normal. He's like, oh, finally, someone knows actually.
Well, you have an inspiration point from that, but you already accumulated one. So
God damn it!
you are inspired, living up to the tradition of the transcendental order.
All right, can you at least allow me to use my prior point of inspiration to check out this body before giving me the new one?
Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Make a medicine check.
All right, so I'm
Which you
pulling out
immediately
all the
forget.
I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm using I'm like, ooh, a dead body, and then I just say, Nurse Gerald, help me dissect.
You have advantage because Gerald is assisting you in the autopsy. You have guidance, and you also have a D6 inspiration.
All right, so 13 / roll
15.
1d6 is 18 / roll 1d is guidance is 4.
Yeah.
4.
Okay, 24. Very good. With the assistance of Nurse Gerald, you are able to determine a couple of things. It looks like the guy previously had been telling the truth, but there's a couple of other pieces of information. One, this guy died probably 5 to 7 days ago and had just been rotting in this chest.
I say, oh, sorry.
Stabbed himself in the neck and the throat. No one was physically forcing him to do so. He seemed to have folded himself up into the chest before cutting his own throat.
What a spell that made him do this.
He did not, with such a good roll, you can tell one additional piece of information. He did not appear to be afraid as he was killing himself. As he died, he seemed to be comfortable with what was happening.
Is there any trace of the black shit from the flower on him?
People saw him yesterday.
No, nothing. There is not. This black residue was only in the desk over these flowers. You can see that the flowers are quite wilted and sickened by this residue.
I just feel like the way Pui is hinting at this is that even if I try to revive this guy, he won't want to come back to life.
I am not hinting that at all. I'm just saying that the information you have is he killed himself. He seemed happy to kill himself. No one physically forced him to.
Is there
But it
any way
doesn't seem like he interacted with the flower at all.
Is there no way to determine, like, can I do a detect magic ritual and see if he was under some sort of spell when he killed himself?
Post already did the detect magic. There's no spell affecting him currently.
So we don't know, basically, if there was a spell on him when he died.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no.
I say, all right, team. The way medicine works at doctor school is it's a democracy. We all take a vote. Do I bring this guy back to life? Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Anyone?
How can you bring him back to life? Revivify is only 1 minute.
Because I just learned fucking raise dead, motherfucker, which is 10 days.
Okay.
You're gonna try
What are What are the pros and cons, I guess?
Well, the con is if I don't do it, he stays dead.
I got it because I remember that you liked it less. I learned it.
What does it cost you?
Yeah.
What does it cost? A diamond with at least 500 GP. So we're spending a diamond on this dude, but
Yeah.
then again, he was murdered, seemingly. I don't think someone who commits suicide puts themselves into a crate necessarily. Like I don't actually think he was too poor for a coffin.
Based
But-
on the evidence, it seems like he killed himself and made it look like he was murdered.
But it seems like that flower that has to do with memory means that like the doppelganger stole his memory, maybe.
The flower. Hold on. Yeah. Did you roll your history to see if you remembered what the flower was?
All right then. History, and I will guide that as well. Ooh,
Okay.
25.
This is quite a famous thing. This is a flower. For some reason, you're able to remember this.
after eating it like twice and blowing 2 days worth of memory out of my head, I say, I've seen this flower before. I know exactly what it is.
This is before you lose your memory. Oh no, I guess you.
No, this would have to be after. Just roll with it. Just roll with it.
Sure.
Suddenly, after getting his memory pulverized by this poisonous plant, Ferd remembers everything about this plant.
Hold on. There's a name for it. I don't want to fuck it up and make it confusing in the future.
Talisman?
This is this is called the Desert's Night. It's a flower that grows in Set's realm. Set is the Egyptian evil god. He lives in one of the. His domain is in a part of Bat. It is some kind of very powerful memory rejuvenation flower. With such a good roll, you would actually know that it is the only thing which can return memories that have been washed by the river Styx. Swimming in the river Styx wipes your memory clean completely. The only thing that can return those memories is this specific flower. Seems like this flower was dunked in the river and has died and no longer has its abilities, but that's what this is.
All right, well, I share that with the team, but I don't really know how. If I bring this guy back, then are we saying he won't have his memories?
Does he know anything about how a memory gets into the flower?
The flower does not have the memories. The flower does not steal the memories. If you are dunked in the river and you eat this flower, you get your memories back. No, it should not turn black like this. This flower was contaminated by something separately.
Does it look familiar to anything involving the darkness we've heard of? Like this weird darkness and everything?
I mean, it looks evil, but no, not really.
Nothing that overlaps, at least, obviously.
Nothing. No, it doesn't look like anything. No, it doesn't look anything like the Migo stuff. It looks completely different from that. Migo looks like super advanced technology. This just looks like death essence. Yeah.
All right. So we have a memory forgetting flower.
Memory regaining flower.
The one that Ferd licked?
No. Ferd licked the black material on the outside,
Yeah.
which he also will say he now knows is some kind of particularly contaminated portion of the river Styx itself.
Okay.
That's what he licked up.
Oh, he licked up a part of the
Of the river that wipes your
memories
memories. Yes.
And, okay, so it's basically just a leaf that was literally dumped in the river.
Yes.
basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take I'm gonna look at the flower and be like, interesting. Grab 2 big dollops.
So if I bring this guy back to life and his memory isn't restored, we could give him this flower and then he would remember his past. And then I feel like we'd have to try to stop him from killing himself.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that.
Alright, alright. Nurse Gerald, assist me in tying this corpse to the bed so that he doesn't get up and kill us when I revive him.
From the flower.
Or
It's zero-
hurt himself.
the purplish flower looks sickly and contaminated. You can see along the veins of the flower petal is black liquid. It seems to have kind of sunk in.
Wait, is Lame Kayamara still in the other room?
Yes.
Probably don't
who's your-
invite him.
I'm gonna use
Who was
the
who was that guy? Toast?
That was an Asimar that Rennick spoke to.
No, I know. I'm just asking Toast.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take a big dollop of this off of the flower. I'll go over into the next room
Okay.
and be like, hey, I have the initiation. I have the next step of initiation. Try some of this. I'm just gonna shove it in his mouth.
God damn, that is evil. That's way worse than what the experiment we're doing on this dead man.
Dirty 20. So he manages to remember his mother's name, but he forgets everything that happened to him over the last month.
Longer.
Yeah. You gave him like a lot. Bird just gave a little cursory lick, more or less just to be a scam. But you gave him like a good quantity of this stuff. Normally, one swallow is enough to wipe your lifetime of memory.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Like you forget everything except language. So he did well enough that he did not forget literally everything about himself. But he forgot most of it. That everything recently that occurred to him. He sort of just looks around for a second, like, what the fuck, where am I? He doesn't his voice seems more stable than it was. And he
God, Toast, that is so
No,
evil.
He cured his OCD.
Oh, right.
This guy's life might actually be improved for us.
Thanks for the ride, big boy. And I'm gonna give him the 10 gold. Here's the money you asked for.
He looks down at his hands for a second and then looks around. He puts it in his pocket and head down with a deep sense of shame seems to walk out. He begins muttering numbers to himself as he walks away.
What are those numbers there?
He looks back at you and then picks up his pace and walks away. He ducks out of sight and he's...
Wait a minute, so you gave him OCD again by insinuating that he prostituted himself and then repressed it?
Shocked that he was behaving... He did not cure and then restore OCD, no.
He did in my headcanon.
Okay. It seems like something probably happened to him quite bad over the last month and probably worsened his mental condition. So he was he was better than he was at the moment that Toast spoke to him, but then the realizing that thinking that he was a prostitute that had been blacked out for some period of time probably is a bit of a trauma, and he's not doing super hot again.
Poor guy.
Money comes, money goes.
All right.
Mental health comes, mental health goes.
All right. So are you trying to raise the dead on this guy?
Let's raise some motherfucking dead. He high fives Nurse Gerald.
All right. This is gonna take an.
We tied him up first, right?
Yes, we tied him to the bed so he doesn't go feral and kill us or hurt himself.
His body is quite like his limbs are sort of falling apart. You have to be a little gentle with him. But yes. Okay. It takes an hour to cast, so you're just doing this, and then I need you to make a spell casting roll.
Is that just like a spell attack roll?
Yep, same as that. You need to make a 13 for your spell to be good enough.
Hang on. Or what happens when I actually click the spell, I wonder? Oh, okay, that. Slash
but you don't automatically
roll
get to
1d20 plus 8.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. You feel the
Rise! Rise! Gerald, give me some water.
you feel the necromantic energy pulse out through your hand. You reach through the body and you get the sense of his soul, and you reach out for it. But the soul pushes back. The soul resists, and you return.
Can I charisma check and try to convince him to come back to life?
It's not an issue of charisma. Something is blocking this man's soul from returning to his body.
Hot damn.
You feel that there is a force that is more powerful than your cleric magic that is preventing his soul from rejoining. In fact,
Wait,
the case
just-
the soul has been, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just want to be just as a reminder. Did Toast cast detect magic earlier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you would have detected if the body was cursed or anything.
Yes. The body is not cursed.
All right.
The body seems to be just a dead corpse, but something has happened to its soul.
So did he wake it up?
No.
No.
No, he succeeded. His role was good enough that if something wasn't blocking him, he would have succeeded. But something blocked him. There was something beyond his clerical magic that prevented it from going.
As the body looks like it starts to glow and come to life, but then it looks like it's basically Bluetooth like pairing broadcasting, but nobody connects to it and it goes back to sleep.
Basically, this is what makes the spell. Your magic causes the body to rejuvenate. It's no longer rotting. The eyes reform. The body is no longer falling apart at the limbs, but it's now just a freshly dead corpse. It's still dead.
I say, do you want to be a human, Toast? I could give you a brain transplant.
I think I'll pass on that.
Are you sure, kiddo? It'd be a lot of fun, right, Jerry? He elbows Gerald.
I turn to him and I say, I feel like most of my body transplantation comes from an ability I'm going to get when I reach level 13. Even though it makes no sense in the context of the game.
Strange fellow you lizard folk are.
Okay.
So Ferd mentions to the crew that it seems like something is holding his soul back. I don't know if it's like a god or something, but
No.
that would be the usual answer without intergalactic things taken into consideration. Walker, any thoughts? You're the smarty pants. Who killed this
What?
boy and who stole his soul and locked it up? Who paid the troll toll to get into this boy's hole?
Um, well, I think he killed himself. But I don't know if
Are
it
you
was
sure?
because
God.
Didn't
No,
look
I'm not
that way
sure.
when I examined the body. Weak
It
heart.
seems like someone either got memory from him
It doesn't appear to be
or gave him memory, which
off the window.
made him kill himself. I don't know.
Make a perception check.
Also, is Ferd? Fuck. Ferd forgot that he saw the Hobbit earlier, didn't he? Shit.
I waved hi to him.
God
Yes,
damn it.
George completely forgot about that. Yes. Okay.
Alright.
So hold up,
Yeah,
can
we
I
don't
wait?
really
What's
have
the?
any leads.
Can I gentle repose the corpse?
Sure.
What is that? Is that second level?
I have no idea. I think it's.
Do I not have that? I guess I don't have it.
It's a cleric spell, but you might not have it selected.
No, I'm just saying like it's not even on my sheet. Oh no, it is on my sheet. It's not selected though. All right, well, oh, it's a ritual though. I can do it as a ritual. I'll gentle repose
No, you can't.
his.
The rituals still only work as though if you have them prepped. It's not like wizard rituals.
Oh, okay. Then I'll put the body in my bag of holding for now and do it at a later time. Because the body is rejuvenated, so it's now rotting again from the beginning.
Yes. Okay. So Toast is sort of keeping an eye out, looking out the window, looking out the door. He notices, as he is peering out the window, a glimpse of a creature unlike anything you've ever seen before. A ghostly apparition appears at least somewhat non-corporeal, with a wispy, translucent body that appears to have no content. The only thing solid about the creature is its head, which, while somehow giving the impression of festering decay, is almost entirely concealed with a smile. The jester-like visage portrays a sinister leer that shows no joviality, no joy, no happiness, a mockery of the impression it flaunts. This is, you get the sense, immediately, at a deep, immediate, visceral level, the face of evil. I have an image for you guys to take a look at.
Can I roll a stealth check to see if
Is it Mitch McConnell?
Hey, Maron. Yeah, sure, you can make a stealth check.
he's not even honest?
I think you just sort of peered it through a window. It seems to sort of be, although it is looking in, so.
So does it
How'd you do stuff? All right, image to the group. You can, that's what it looks like.
22?
It's basically like a cloud with a rotting face with a, and some big ass fucking claws.
That thing looks pretty terrifying.
Wait, it's just like right outside the window, or like
No,
like
it's
down
sort
in
of
the
like in a
tunnel?
shadow, some distance away, looking up at the building.
How far away?
Several blocks. I mean, the town's not that big, but this is one of the taller buildings. It seems some distance away.
Like feet what?
Feet, 200, 300 feet away.
Okay.
Yes. What's your stealth roll?
I don't know, like 22.
Yeah, that's more than enough. They eat shit for it to see.
All right, I'm gonna whisper to them to get down, and that there's something weird monster thing checking us out. And I'm gonna describe it to them, but tell them not to peer up. And I'm gonna reserve my action for in case Ferd tries to peer through the window real obvious, like to tackle his ass and pin him down.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to animate a nearby chair.
Okay.
And then I'll go put my armor on because I've just been wearing clothes before now.
Okay.
Put your what? Armor on?
Armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I cast spiritual weapon?
Mark it down.
Are you in armor, dude?
He put on his plate, I assume. Yeah, are you wearing your plate again?
You think I'm gonna fuck around with people's brains in mind surgery and not be ready for a fight?
Of course not. Minutes pass. A half hour.
Does he seem to be approaching?
I mean, do you want to peer up again? I thought you guys were ducking down.
I'm gonna probably look for a little tiny hand.
Make another
mirror.
perception check.
Oh, what? I was under the impression we were confronting it.
Oh no, it's like 300 feet away on street level.
Oh, what? I thought it was right outside the window. Okay, scratch that then.
I'm gonna grab a little mirror and try and check out the window.
Perception check.
I guess I say, Gerald, keep an eye on that thing. Cover the window, and I toss him a rifle.
I'm gonna make sure Gerald stays down. I'm gonna say, help me with this, okay? So I'm gonna use maybe the scope of the rifle, and Gerald is helping me with my perception check or something.
Sure, I'll lower the DC with the scope.
Uh,
Yeah, you don't see anything. It
Can't
looks,
I just look back at the
it's-
same place where it was before?
yeah, it's not there anymore. It's getting darker. It looks like there's no sun because we are in Adia's Great Deal, but it's getting dark. It's about 6-7 p.m. at this point.
Can I roll for what the thing is based on the description and from
You can
Toast.
suggest if you'd like.
I will guidance, and does somebody want to help me? What sort of check? History?
Religion.
Yeah.
Religion. Ooh, not so great, but roll 1d4 is 1 and 13. Sorry guys.
You have no idea. You have never seen a thing like this. You've never even heard of a thing like this. You can't even place its type. It might be a fiend. Maybe it's an undead. Maybe it's an abomination. It's very hard to tell.
I'm gonna.
You never even saw it. You just heard it being described to you, but still, you don't know what the fuck it is.
Having lost sight of it, I'm gonna run into the other room where my friends are prepping and tell them. First of all, I'm gonna go through the room I was just in and make sure everything is exactly as it was before. You know?
Yes.
Like at least to the limit of my ability. You know,
Sure.
I'm gonna set everything right, close the coffin,
Yes.
reset everything, go out, leave the door, lock, pick it locked.
While your friends are sitting there.
No, my friends are not in there. So.
They're leaving. Okay.
Well, I wasn't. I mean, I think I wasn't someone putting on armor in the other room. Wasn't Walker putting on armor in the other room?
I think that's already done because it took an hour.
I'm gonna just whisper to them that I've lost sight of the monster, and I'm worried it might be approaching and entering the building. We should go hide in our room.
Wait, sorry, what took an hour?
The casting the spell, and you guys were like chilling for a half hour, waiting for it to come up to the room. So in that meantime,
I thought I was just putting on armor. That takes 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
What spell were we casting?
The only other spell was Raise Dead. That took some time. I'm just justifying why it's nighttime now.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's cool. I was just okay, gotcha.
It's night. The shadowy figure that you guys saw some time ago, 15 minutes ago, is gone. Is anyone else trying to find it?
I think.
Yeah. Let's stay together, but let's try to find it.
Okay, make perception check.
Which room are we in right now?
Dead guy's room.
I think we should leave the dead guy's room, go back to our room, and peer out and see if we can see anything.
Okay. So with that 22, Walker, who rolled that? Oh, that's Ferd. Are you guidancing yourself, Ferd?
Do I need to? 22 is really high.
22 is really high. I just want to see if you're not.
Sure, I'll guide. Of course, I'm guidance. Roll 1d4. 23.
You can see, Walker, your 17 is not quite good enough. You can't really tell what's going on, but Bird is able to make out at some distance away from the town the same shadowy thing that was described by Toast, walking along, or not really walking, sort of floating along the branches of Yzgradil off in the direction of the Warpwood.
What is that?
That's the place where the darkness is in the
The portal?
Yes. Generally in that direction. You don't have a great sense of direction, but you know that generally that's where you came from.
Okay.
It seems to be going off, away from the town.
Well, I think we should follow it.
I'm gonna say agreed.
We should probably secure the body somehow. Can we lock that door or something?
Yeah,
Yes, you can.
I put the body in my bag of holding.
Oh, right. He did say he did that. Sure. After he rejuvenated the rotting corpse, you put it in his bag.
Okay, that's fine.
And
we should still lock that door so no one goes.
Modrons are still in the bags, and Gerald is out.
Also, I'm kind of paranoid. So
that's right. Should we take out the other Modron? I mean, what is this thing even good for?
Can I try and put as much of the liquid that's on this flower into a vial?
Yes. Make a sleight of hand check to salvage it. You're going to destroy the flowers remaining, but you will see how much you can salvage from it.
Isn't that other Modron thing super weak? Is it just gonna? Okay, then let's leave it.
You get probably one small vial of liquid salvage from it.
How many doses?
based on your experience with that guy, maybe 5.
5 doses.
You probably have 5 doses of at least 1 month memory loss. You don't know if it degrades or anything. Probably not. It looks sufficiently evil.
I didn't know evil was antiseptic.
It is, yeah. That's why World War II never gets old.
Don't be silly. Everyone knows that didn't really happen.
That's right. They made it up, and we all.
I think I said
Everyone knows that's a Jewish conspiracy. Come on.
I said antiseptic, not anti-Semitic, but okay.
I was just choosing to become racist. I don't think it was at all implied by anything you said. Okay. So, you guys are trying to follow this visage out of Crux.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I cast invisibility on us? Oh no, I'll do the pass without a trace thing.
Okay. Pass out a trace is just your armor, so it doesn't take a spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's roll stealth. You have plus 10 from pass out a trace.
Oh, you're not.
Okay, so 20. Can I have that?
Stealth.
39.
Okay.
Jeez, good thing we had pass without a trace.
Okay, 19, 20, and 49.
49? Holy
49,
shit.
almost 40.
Oh,
He rolled a 20, he has a plus 9, and then he has another 10. Damn. Okay. Well, Ferd and Walker, with the assistance of the Pass Without a Trace, are managed to stay quiet. Toast is essentially a ghost. You guys actually lose track of him as you're walking. Okay, and you manage to follow the visage because you followed it immediately, so it never gets that far out of sight. Some points it looks behind, it stops, but you guys are relatively well hidden.
Wait, it looks behind like at us, or just like looks to see if anyone's
Look
following
around.
it?
Look around to see if anyone's following it.
Okay.
But your stealth rolls were sufficiently good that it does not manage to see you.
How are like I mean, is there any light source? What's the
So
like if this is a smoke cloud, how do we even see it, I guess?
okay, so good question. The tree, even at night, still has a light that fills up its branches. Basically, as the wind sweeps through and the leaves part slightly, you can see a vibrant night sky filled with stars beyond it, and a few luminous celestial bodies. Not stars or not suns or anything, but distant stars or moons or planets or something that fill it with sort of an eerie white light, a dim white, enough to be able to make out the thing.
So it's kind of like dim light, I guess.
Yeah, but it's so
mechanically.
the shadow is so black, it sticks out enormously in your vision. As long as you
Yeah.
don't get away from you, it's hard to not see it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. How long have we been walking while we're following it?
So you guys follow it for about 3 hours. It seems you walking along the path. At some
Is it
point,
moving towards the portal?
it is going towards the portal, but
I guess I put Gerald in the bag when we had the stealth, so he didn't stealth.
that's fine. As you guys are walking past the portal, as you guys walk, he passes by Warpwood, passes over it, over the portal that you have carved up, seems to examine the carving for a moment, looking around at it, its body shaping, expanding and contracting. You don't understand its anatomy or anything, but after a little bit of time, it passes on, passes past Warpwood.
Like he just keeps walking.
Yes. Eventually, you guys,
Did we ambush it?
it's
Yeah, well, so after it leaves, I want to whisper, I think we should just attack it at some point.
I'm gonna say.
I mean, how, like, we've been walking for 3 hours. How long do we
Yeah, I
want to
mean, you can
follow?
just Eldritch Blast it whenever, right?
I'm gonna say.
it's outside of range of Eldritch Blast. It's about 500 feet away from you guys.
I'm gonna say.
No, more than that. Maybe 1,000 feet away from you guys.
Still.
It's still within eyesight, but it's. I mean, you guys have
we're
been
in
trying
the
to
woods,
stay.
though. We're in the woods.
You're not in the woods. You're on the tree. You're on the tree. Yes.
All right. I'm gonna say. All right. Let me approach it. From close. Oh, let's do the same thing as before, where you guys draw him out with range fire, and then I wait to ambush him as he sprints in our direction. Okay.
That's worked pretty successfully in the
Okay,
past.
Okay, my question was how long do we want to follow this before we attack it, though? I mean, we can just attack it now, but we should just.
I'm prepared to walk around. I'm gonna say now is good enough for me. This time is as good a time to die as any.
Okay. It is still about 1,000 feet away from you. It seems to be moving at a relatively good pace, but if you'd like, you can try to speed up attached to it. I need you guys to make another set of stealth rolls.
Plus 10, right?
He's still well. No, Pass Without Trace only lasts an hour. Pass Without Trace is now gone. Actually, as Pass Without Trace fails, it would have seen you anyways. Yes.
Well, no, I can cast invisibility whenever it's about to end.
Okay, so then you can do that.
All right.
But
For convenience, is that just happening now, or
yeah, let's say this is happening. Well, let's say this. It's an Warpwood is an hour away from Crux. We get to Warpwood, Pass Without a Trace is failing. It is exact. It seems to
Wait,
be
if
starting.
it's an hour away, why do we take 3 hours here?
We're retcon to resolve the conflict and the fact that I should have remembered that Pass Without a Trace will fade after some period of time.
Well, I should have remembered, really. Okay. All right. Toast, do you want to try to stealth, and I'll just cast invisibility on me and Ferd, or?
Yeah, I'll say my invisibility is my stealth is good enough.
Yeah. I want another set of stealth rolls from you guys now.
Okay, so I'm casting I'm casting invisibility on me and Ferd. Okay.
That means you have advantage. That gives you that.
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
So
Okay.
18.
18. What is your roll?
Ooh.
11. Okay, 2 11s and an 18.
Okay. So as you guys pass by Warpwood, the creature is examining the excavation you guys did, and you guys try to creep closer. You were initially 1,000 feet away. You get to within 500 feet when both Toast and Ferd step on a slightly rotten piece of wood. It crunches down loudly. The creature looks up and sees you. All of a sudden, all of you appear to be within a dense, temperate jungle. Vines covered within about 3 feet of you in all directions is dense foliage, preventing you from seeing any further.
Oh, bugger.
We see each other.
Yes, you guys see each other. You're basically in a small clearing surrounded by dense foliage on all sides. The ground looks completely different. The air is hot and sweaty. It feels as though you are in a rainforest, in the middle of a dense, rainy rainforest. The sky you see above you is clear blue, different than the Yizgradil you're experiencing. And you see a bird. You hear bird cries around you that you had never heard on the tree. It seems as though immediately you have moved to another, completely other location.
Does there seem to be
This must be some sort of illusion.
Yeah, can I try to make
Illusory
perception?
terrain?
Yes,
you
you make a wisdom check, wisdom roll.
Wisdom, not perception.
Like a wisdom saving throw, or
Bro.
just a wisdom? Okay. 18.
Okay. As you focus, as you clear your mind, you suddenly find yourself back on Isradil. The visage is running away from you at a dash. Your friends you see still sort of just standing around, miming around at the foliage that they still see in their minds.
All right, I whisper to them, "It's an illusion, you fools," and then I start sprinting after it.
Including saves.
I want to sprint in that
You
direction.
can't right now until because you still don't see anything.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you don't see it. You still all right. Both Ferd and Walker and Toast are still stuck in the rainforest. You hear a voice call out to you as a walker walks away from you. It's an illusion, you fools, but the forest is dense. You reach out and you can touch and feel the vines that separate you. You start swinging with your sword to cut them open.
What did he do to
Okay,
get out of
so
it?
do I see them? Do I see that they're not following? What do I
Yeah.
see?
You see that they're just sort of slowly, basically trying to advance towards you. It seems
Okay, I'm going to turn and cast a spell magic then, instead of dashing
on
again. On the area around them. I mean, presumably I can still see the effect, right?
No, it's not an illusion. It's not like in what you're used to with other illusions that there is a superimposed image that you can see through once you see it. Basically, as your mind clears, it's just not there anymore.
This is like fucking Naruto. This is the part of the show where they'd go Kai, which means release, and they'd free the people
Make an Arcana check for me.
from the
Okay, so I
genjutsu.
see. So the spell was cast on us, not on the area.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll cast it on Toast then.
Okay. Make a spell casting roll.
Can I use dispel magic after he says it's an illusion? Conveniently, I have it prepared.
Sure. Just make a spell casting roll for me. Both of you.
Ooh, but I guess I can use my inspiration. Oh no, I didn't roll the right thing. Phew, I rolled 1d8. My mistake.
Yeah.
1d20 plus 8. 15, is that enough?
That is enough to remove the jungle from your vision.
Perfect.
However, Toast, you still appear to be in the jungle.
Well, it's 4th level, right? So it's 10 plus 1, which is 11. That's what I rolled. Oh, unless he upcasted.
What are you talking about? You don't know what spell this is. You don't even know what kind of magic this is. Didn't you roll an 11?
Yeah.
It was 4th level.
So
I assumed it was hallucinatory terrain, but yeah.
if it had been hallucinatory terrain, you'd have to have rolled a 14. It's 10 plus the level.
Oh, gotcha.
So, but it's not hallucinatory terrain in any case. It's something else. Hallucinatory terrain is illusion magic. This is not illusion magic.
Okay.
Something else. It's okay. So as a minute passes, the Ferd's mind has been cleared. He can basically just see that everything is that there's nothing happening. Toast is stuck in the vision.
Well, I'm still running after it. I mean,
Sorry, I thought you were
So-
stopping to help your friend.
Oh, he's still running.
I mean, I cast one spell and then I go back to
You
dashing.
keep running.
so-
Okay, you're dashing. It is also dashing away from you.
Yeah. So is it gaining or am I just keeping pace with it?
It appears to be gaining. Its base speed seems to be faster than yours.
All right, I'm gonna polymorph then.
Does Toast get to roll saves every turn on this?
After a minute, he gets to roll another save.
I mean, I could try Dispel Magic, but it would mean that I'm completely out of Psychic Bombs, so that I could only be maxing out like individual Scorching Rays, which sucks.
Can I make like a perception check or something to try to determine its speed?
Yes, sure.
I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna reach this thing at this point. If I could, I'm the only one who could probably do substantial damage to it. Or
23.
Its base speed, you would guess, is probably 50.
So 100 meters dash.
100 feet
Okay.
down dash.
Are any of the polymorph options faster than that? I know Tyrannosaurus Rex is tied with that.
I think T-Rex.
Yeah. So if I was a T-Rex, I could keep pace with it, but I couldn't catch it.
I don't think there is any. Oh, we can order it by speed. Hold on, searching for type beast. Speed. All right, it looks like the fastest strong thing is the T-Rex. You could be a giant elk, but that's CR rating 2 only, so it's not very. I mean, you could catch up. You wouldn't be very strong.
That's okay. I think I'll just go into one of the birds that's faster than it, and I'll just follow it to see where it goes.
Okay. I think the fastest bird is the giant eagle. I think it's like 90 or something. So
I want the stealthiest bird, so I could follow it stealthily.
Yeah.
So
Stealthiest bird. I think giant bat be your best bet then. I think
All right.
bat.
yeah, sure. I'll turn into a giant bat and follow it.
Okay. Make a. Let me see what the modifier is for giant bat. Oh no, it doesn't have a good stealth. It has a good perception because of echolocation. Maybe giant owl.
All right, I think I just found a similar spreadsheet. So.
Giant owl has stealth +4.
And 60 feet of movement.
And 60 feet of movement, yes.
All right, yeah, we'll go with that.
Can I search for things that can fly? Ice Challenger.
Yeah, giant owl's cool. I'll go with that.
Okay, make a stealth roll. So it's D20 +4.
Unnatural 20.
Dirty 20. Wonderful. So the visage appears to just be dashing away from you. You manage to catch up to it, but staying above it and appearing to be a completely different shape, it doesn't appear to be particularly interested in you. You follow it along. It travels for another 20 minutes along the path of the branch when it begins to take a different looking branch. You see it turns down a branch that is blackened and gnarled, completely devoid of any kind of leaves or buds. Make a nature check.
Okay, I'm also gonna leave like a pile of rocks or something to at the branch so that I can retrace my steps later.
It was just basically walking along a single branch from Warpwood to here, where it becomes a different kind of branch. What is your nature roll? 21.
21.
A unnaturally turned, curved branch. There was a branch here previously. It looks like the contamination in the tree has forced it to move to another location.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep following for now.
Okay.
Do you want to? Did they eventually get out of the hallucinatory terrain, or?
Make a wisdom roll for me, Toast.
Well, I mean, I got out. Should I? Yeah, I don't want to dispel him. I guess I don't want to use that spell slot.
Make another.
Yes, I guess you saw me turn into an owl and fly after them, but that was the last that you.
After 3 minutes, you manage to exit from the spell. It seems also that it's not particularly concentrating on you anymore, so it's easier. Yeah.
All right, I tell him Walker flew away, and that.
You guys are running as fast as your little legs can carry you. You're going at, or flying, I guess, but same speed.
Luckily, there's only one path, so that makes things easier.
It's relatively straightforward. Walker, you see that after another 5 minutes of travel along this gnarled path that is taking unusual turns and curves, and it looks completely devoid of all life. Eventually, it gets to a blood red portal that the creature runs through.
Okay. Can I stick just my head through after like waiting like I don't know a minute or something for it to after?
Sure. Make a deck save to see how easily you can do this as an owl.
Okay. Oh wait, that's with my dex. With an owl's dex.
Use the same roll, but we'll use the owl's modifier. So 17 plus 2, 19. Still good.
Okay. Cool.
So you manage to stick your head through, and this is what you see. The moment you stick your head through the shimmering red disc, you're struck by the dry heat of a desert. The sky is with dusty red. Nothing but sand dunes surround the silver thing, and it tapers to the size of a log and then a twig. Although you can see in the distance an ebony black river snakes its way through the dark, right at the edge of your vision. But before you can look around anymore, 3 figures leap out of the night at you, singing a song of death. They're ebony-skinned soldiers wearing chitin armor, sing sort of dirge in a language. Do you speak Infernal?
I believe I do. Let me double check.
do.
Bunch of languages. I do. Yeah.
Okay, so this is not normal Infernal, so you don't quite understand all the words. It's basically like a specific dialect, but they appear to be singing a song that is praising Set, their lord, and describing their glory to be able to fight and kill to defend his realm against intruders.
Okay. I like the idea that these guys are just waiting around for any random owl to poke its head through this portal so that they could sing a song at it. Also, do I see that face of evil thing anywhere?
Yes, you sort of see it slipping off over dune in the distance. towards the river.
Okay.
We're gonna
Yeah,
roll.
I'm just. What's that?
We're gonna roll initiative to see what happens. These guys are like charging at you. They're some distance away, but
Oh, I thought they were just singing a song.
they're
Okay.
singing a song and like running at you with like these curved protected.
Do I get surprised on them or anything, or were they waiting?
You are some distance away.
Do I get a surprise round on them? Because presumably.
50% faster. No, not to that because he's double your speed. So no, it's gonna take an hour to get there. Because he's a giant 60 feet per round he's dashing. He's going 120. If you're going triple 30, you're only going 90. It would still take you longer than it took him to do this travel. Of course, yes, sir.
Sorry, do I get a surprise round because I was stealth? Or
Sure. You get an action, and you get one sneak action. You seem to be surprised at your appearance. Yeah, you get one action. You can use it to dash or attack or whatever you want.
Okay, sorry. Do these guys do they seem to be holding weapons of any sort?
Yes, they have these bronze curved kopeshes, basically a sight, a strong, a long part in the middle. It's like a surfboard, basically.
Okay, I'm gonna just dash up in the air out of their range.
Into the realm?
What?
Are you going further? You just stuck your head in. Are you going further
Yeah.
into?
I'm getting a ton of background from someone. I think Matt.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's better.
1 second.
No, it was just from Matt. I don't hear anything from your end. Yeah. I'm gonna go into their realm and just fly 60 feet up.
Okay. You managed to do so. They are close to you, but as an owl, you don't take opportunity attacks, so they don't get a chance to hit you at all. They swing, but they badly miss because you're so quiet and stealthy as an owl. Okay. It is now their turn. You're out of range of their swords, and you seem to just be hovering above them. So they just seem to be continuing to sing songs and mock you. They say, "Oh, little bird, we will eat your flesh. Oh, little bird, we will pluck your feathers." Okay, so
Cool.
you got our.
I fly away.
You fly away from them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly up high to the sky and then keep following that base thing.
Okay. You see
also, how long did it take me to get from when I was with the party to here?
It took you 25 minutes.
Okay.
They 3 minutes behind you and are moving at half your speed.
Okay. So I'm going to keep following it. When I've traveled for like around 30 minutes, or I think I've traveled for about half an hour, can you just let me know if I if I don't see it do anything notable before then?
So basically, if you haste, you will get there 50% faster. If you do not haste, this is going to take you 53 minutes. If you do haste, it's going to take you 40 minutes. With bird. Yeah, okay.
I don't think there's any rush on your end, guys.
Yeah.
I think we're just following this. So my plan is I'm just going to wait. If it stops, then that's ideal. If not, I'm going to, after 30 minutes, I'm going to stop sending and warn them about which direction to go in the portal.
Also,
and to
warn
be ready
us about those guys who are going to try to jump us because we're following you.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay.
So I'm... What's that? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm traveling for 30 minutes.
Okay.
If it just seems like he's continuing and not doing anything of note in that time, then at that point I'm going to stop, turn out of an owl, and then send that message.
Okay, that sounds good. So this is what you see as you're traveling. It is indeed just traveling. The visage is just traveling along the desert dunes, hugging the shadows, going towards the river. You're flying above it. You're not trying to engage with it. You can catch up to it and fly directly above it if you'd like, but it just seems to be ignoring you and sort of moving along. Some distance behind you and moving more slowly than you, the humanoids that you previously saw take a new shape. They basically burst forward from their sides, and sending an image to the group, and look like this now. Basically, flesh, no skin human scorpion.
Okay, but they're still just chilling next to the portal, or are they following?
They followed you for a few minutes. When they see that you're just sort of flying off towards the river, they go back to the portal.
Okay.
Still scorpion form.
And this face of evil thing just seems to be heading towards the river Styx.
Yes, and for some reason they don't seem to have seen it.
Okay.
That's it. Oh, as you're flying up, you also see a better glimpse of Set's realm. Looks like there is a black river that sort of surrounds it. You would guess that's the river Styx. There are some fields of the purplish flowers you see off in the distance.
That's what I was going to ask next. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yes. It looks like that's where the visage is going, towards those fields.
Okay. All right, so I think I've got
And
enough
you see
information.
in the inky black, the reddish black sky, rising up as if it's a mountain, a monstrously tall, jet black pyramid. It looks like maybe it's a mile tall.
Would this be on any of the maps you sent us? Can we look at those for a minute?
This is one level of Bator, a sub-level of one of the 9 hells. No, it's not really on a map.
Jeez.
Maybe find one for you, but
yeah, we're in hell. Well, I'm in hell. You guys aren't in hell yet.
yes.
The good news is if we kill these devils, they're dead for good.
Oh shit, is this in the Devil's Plane?
Yes, you are currently on in the 9 hells.
Yeah, I am literally in hell.
Yeah.
All right, so I think at that point, I have enough information. I'm gonna find a place to land that looks safe, preferably with like some high ground so I have a view. And I will send that message. There is a 5% chance that it doesn't arrive. So should I roll a D100?
Roll a d20. If it's a 1, it's not gonna go.
All right. 9. So, do you want me to word it out or exactly or?
Just we don't have to count it out, but just say it. Make sure that it's short. You can just use your finger to give a rough idea of what it is.
Okay.
Who are you messaging?
Yeah, sure. I'm messaging Toast, and I'm saying follow path past rocks to blood portal. Beware devils on other side. I will meet you at portal. Face of death continued on.
Okay.
I forget. Was there anything else I was going to say? I forget what I said earlier.
I think that's it.
I have
Told them
7 words remaining.
Did we describe the branch? How it's all fucked up and dead looking? That's the only other thing. I
Oh
could
yeah,
think.
yeah. Follow unnatural turn of branch, whatever, something like that. Okay, that's like 23 words, so we'll call it that.
Perfect.
I'll make my way back. I should arrive at about the same time if I did math right as them.
Yes, that is right. Perfect.
And then I just want to, I obviously want to keep a wide berth of the devils and just kind of like perch somewhere, find some high ground. I don't know.
Are you casting
It
another
rolls.
polymorph to turn back into an owl after you cast sending?
No, I'm just walking back.
Oh, okay.
They're not hasted, right? So I think we should still
No,
arrive
no.
around the same
They-
time.
Then I need you to make a stealth roll, though, to just sort of be walking dunes. Yeah.
Sure. 26.
Very nicely. Okay. I mean, you would is very hostile, and they are at war with another eternal force of evil. So they probably are keeping a watch out, and you actually notice a small patrol of these scorpion humanoids, but you manage to stay out of their sight and make your way back to the portal unmolested. No molestation. So, um, okay. Hold on. I'm putting up a map. Um, okay. So, hello, darling. Okay. What distance away from the portal are you chilling?
Um, Ideally 300 feet if I think I can get that close with and find like a hiding spot. But if not, then further.
Okay. The terrain is kind of um, rocky desert. It's not just pure.
Yeah, trying to find like a rocky outcrop that I can kind of like crawl prone on to get a view, but I don't know if there is one.
Okay. Okay. So there is quite a bit of rocky terrain.
Well, let me ask you this: what's the closest like rocky outcrop that I think I might be able to hide on to the portal?
Depends how bold you are, I think. There's one about 70 feet behind the scorpion men that would probably work, but it is quite close to them. Hold on, let me show you the map.
What's the next furthest? Okay. Ooh, cool.
So this little valley over here,
Here, I'll put myself, and then you can put me wherever.
this is this red rectangle. That is the portal.
Yeah.
They seem to
Okay.
just be hiding right around the corner from it. and you are some distance away and approach it, so you guys can go where you
Can
can
I-
put wherever you like.
Can I get like behind one of these rocks up here?
Sure, your stealth roll was crazy good. You can put yourself wherever you want.
Alright, I'll be like here.
This blood red portal, after walking along, running along this like blackened branch. What do you do?
Ever walk
Oh.
Bird, what about you?
Ferd doesn't even want to go to hell. Why are we going here?
Well, you don't know where you're going. That's why I didn't message you.
God damn it. Alright, well, Ferd is very pissed off to find out you guys suckered him into going to hell.
Wait, Bird, make a.
Well, you
sorry.
don't know that yet. You haven't arrived. You don't know.
He could know from the color of the portal if he remembers his schooling. So make a religion check. Or is this Arcana? I guess this is Arcana, actually.
No, it's just the realm of red juice.
What'd you roll?
16.
Okay, that's probably good enough to know that this is Bator.
Alright, then as we approach the portal, I go to Toast. Whoa. Why are we going to Bator? What does this really matter? So what these devils or demons are chasing us? Why would we follow them back to their home? That sounds suicidal.
I'm gonna follow them in there because Walker asked us to go. So you should just follow him, not even trap over there.
He didn't ask me to go, he just asked you.
He asked me to ask both of us to go.
Well, why didn't he ask me? Why'd he message you?
Because it's 2 spells. Come on, man.
I don't know.
Yeah.
These devil planes give me the heebie-jeebies.
So, you are at the portal right now discussing.
Ferd is dawdling at the portal at a minimum.
All right. If I have just a general idea that it's approaching the time, I'm gonna cast animate. I'm gonna do my animate object thing on a nearby rock.
On what? What are you casting it on? One of
It's
these
a
rocks?
nearby rock.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean just like a small rock. It doesn't
Sure.
have to be a big boulder. Just going back here with me.
You so subtly so that he wouldn't even know that you're doing it. Hey, yeah, you need to make a wisdom roll. Wisdom save.
$20.
Okay. You briefly feel a suggestive wave cross over you, but you resist it, as Toast says.
Cross through this portal and fight whoever is attacking Walker.
He didn't appear to be casting any spell on you.
Come on, I must have an inkling.
Well, he cast it subtly, so you don't have any visual indication that he was casting a spell on you. But make an intelligence save.
Alright.
'Cause
17.
Alright, that's enough context clues, and you know Toast, you know he can cast spells subtly.
Did you
Yeah.
just do what I think you did? You subtle motherfucker. I'm not gonna go there against my will. Go die in hell for all I care. I'm not going. And he sits down with his back against the side of the portal and takes out his flask.
Walker.
Wait, does he just comically fall through the portal as he tries to put his weight up to sit behind it?
Wait, hold on. Is he trying to like lean up against the portal?
I thought there's some sort of side to the portal. Is there not? It is really boundaryless.
Alright, so Walker attempts to like casually lean up against the portal, Sugi Bird, sorry, and falls through head over shoulders into hell. You fall with your face first into red sand, and look up and see these 3 fucking scorpion things right around you. Get some initiative rolls.
God damn it! You're saying that this portal was just a tear in space time?
It's just a portal, dude. It's not a material thing.
Yes, but the first portal from Mechanist was literally like a gear-shaped portal.
Yeah, because it was Mechanist. It's got some special rules to Mechanist
Oh,
portals.
that's such bull.
The Infinite Labyrinth is its own thing. It's a completely different entity. Okay, let's get those.
I guess Toast isn't really through yet, but
Well, Toast ran through as soon as he saw Ferd walk. Fall Ferd.
okay.
Okay. Walker, did you roll? You did. Let's see what their roll is. Where's their
Better
thing?
than our roll.
Planescape counters mission. Sweet. All right, and I got some really good enemies this time.
Who's your avatar, Justin?
Oh, that was for my one shot where I was playing a Neanderthal.
Okay, they rolled 2. Their dex is +5.
Oh my god.
All right. Oh, I need Eduardo and Justin to both roll D10s. Yep.
Ooh, mystery D10. Spicy.
Okay. So Justin will go first. You guys had the same roll and the same initiative modifier, so we're just gonna
Okay.
use that to decide who goes. Okay, so initiative order is Walker, Toast, Scorpions, Bird. Okay, Walker, what are you doing?
Alright, bonus action. I'm going to inspire myself and then command the object to dash.
I think you learned last session that you actually cannot inspire yourself.
Oh, right. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, bonus action, I just tell the thing to dash.
Okay.
Then on my action, I'm going to move out here, where I should have a line. Back a little
You got
bit.
line of sight.
No.
Puya,
I'll
I'm
just
also gonna
blast.
use my ability to jump the order, so I'm gonna go 1 earlier, and use my inspiration.
Very nicely done, Yud. Okay, so it goes. That's why joining a faction helps. He has like crazy stuff that I mean, it's not that big a deal, but being able to jump over situationally can be a big deal. So the order is now Walker, Toast, Bird, Scorpion. You don't have your inspiration anymore.
Nice. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I guess this guy, one in the middle. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
5 force damage, and then
19
another
hits.
19. 6 force damage. 11 total.
Okay.
And then the chair is gonna go 40 and then dash, so it will end up here.
In order to keep track of who's who, I'm just gonna color code them. So.
Did we really come out the
Yeah. So I attack the blue one.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Blue, green, and you did 11 to blue.
Yep.
All right, Toast, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the only one I can reach within melee range.
Sure.
And I'm gonna run up to them. I have right now.
Oh, hold up! Before you run up, you may want to hold your action, because I think what I might try is to do Evard's Black Tentacles, and what that should be able to do is do a 20-foot rectangle right across here, which will make rough terrain for all of them and maybe do some damage.
Holding the action means you can't move or do bonus actions. What is your makeup right now? Are you having shield and sword?
I have the whip and the sword.
Okay.
The whip and the sword. So I think I'm gonna. That's a good plan, Yard, but I probably wouldn't know that, because it's not like a usual thing you always do. So I'm probably going to cast, and then I am going to do an attack with the whip on
Okay.
the scorpion.
Okay. Hits. Now he's grappled. Next attack will be at advantage. You can put smite in this one because this is a hit.
So that's 2d8.
Yep. That's only 1d8.
Oh, wait.
Okay. 11 plus 8, 19. Okay.
And this is the right one.
Okay. Next one is with advantage. You can, but that means you have an attack action, and then you can use your bonus action to do the offhand attack because you have your bonus action still.
You're right. I do have a I forgot about that.
And that's the advantage of the dual wielding. You don't suffer any disadvantages for your bonus action. Just as good as your regular attack. 25. Oh no! Dude, it's a natural 30. It's a natural 20 because you have advantage because of the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do I add?
I think this is already doing it for you. It's already giving you the thing. But now if you put a smite into it, you do... Oh shit. These are devils. Roll an extra d8 from the first one.
Okay. This is
That'll be from the first one. And now you roll 6d8 if you're doing another first level smite.
Hell yeah. So paladins are good for.
Extra d8 from fighting fiends, and then double because it's a critical.
okay, 68.
68, yep. Holy shit.
26.
God damn, dude. All right, let's add all of this up. 19. No. It's 25 because that 6 was also from this. Plus 15 plus 17 is 32. Plus 32 plus 26. Holy fuck. How much is this? 51, 80 damage.
What?
That was 83 damage.
That was 83 damage.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Glad we have a
Hot
paladin.
damn.
Holy fuck, dude. What the fuck?
Are you sure?
How am I supposed to do anything against this?
32 plus.
I mean, it's a paladin rolling
Yeah.
at 20. Like,
Yeah,
it's
he's
gonna
fighting
happen, you know?
Fair enough. God,
It's-
holy shit. Okay. All right. But my boys, they have uncanny dodge. So they are going to uncanny. So instead of doing 32 plus 26, which becomes 58, it's half of that is 25, 20, 29. Holy shit. I mean, still halved the bigger hit. The total is 54 instead of 83.
Ooh. Toast, you should use your the rest of your movement to get into combat with the other two so that they can't get up to third.
He already
taking
moved
out
30. He's at the end of his movement right now, unfortunately. Okay. That is it. Wow.
I'm just saying you can move away from him if you wanted because he can't take an opportunity attack. That's all I was getting at.
My turn now, right?
You can move away from him without taking an opportunity attack because he already used his reaction to do uncanny dodge.
But if you used all your movement, it's irrelevant. So forget that.
His movement is up, yes. Okay. It is now your turn first because you skipped the order.
Alright, I will do my Evard's Black Tentacles and put a 20-foot box diagonal across there, hitting all
So
those
what are we-
guys.
They roll dex saves.
Let me post it. Oops.
Nice.
Okay. They're going to make dex saves. I'm going to roll them all independently because there's not that many of them. They have a plus. What do they need to beat?
My spell attack is now 8. Oh, my wisdom save, you mean?
Yep. 17 or 16?
16, I think. Still, it doesn't
Okay.
seem to have changed.
All 3 of them beat it.
Dang.
So they take instead for the first. Oh, this doesn't happen right now, anyways. It happens on their turn. It occurs on their turn.
Got it.
Basically, just summon the tentacles, and then it's their turn, and they all manage to resist. Do they take half now or no?
Well, I think regardless, it's difficult terrain, but
Yes.
succeed on a dex saving throw or take 3d6 and be restrained. It sounds like this creature that starts its turn in the
so,
area.
So I don't think they take half damage.
Hey, show me what 20 feet looks like on the side of a square. All right. No, you're out of range of it. You are just out of range. They're large enough that he could reasonably succeed in not identifying, in not hitting you. Okay.
It goes a little bit far up in the air.
There it is. Yeah.
I think it was better with just the outline.
No, there you go. I just have to bring these things to the front.
Oh, I see.
Cool. Yes.
Yeah, or you can change the interior color if you click on the square. It has 2 colors. The rightmost one is the interior.
Your earbuds. No, my dear. I do not know where your earbuds are. The ones that we found? No, I don't know. Okay. So they are not restrained, but this area is difficult terrain now. Okay. The one that's next to Toast is going to try to cast a spell on him. It waves its hand. Make a wisdom save. Okay. You are cursed. You have disadvantage on attacks against this guy, and at the beginning of your turn, you need to make a wisdom save or else you do nothing.
Toast, you're incredibly freaking lucky that I have remove curse prepared, and I'm right next to you, and have 1 spell slot left in that slot, but it just means that I won't be able to do any psychic bombs.
Do your psychic bomb, honestly.
No, man, the curse is permanent, right?
But
No, it's. I mean, it takes even concentration.
so the thing is, dude, this guy, he gave me disadvantage, but with the whip I have advantage. It's still a straight roll. I'm still gonna get at least 3 attacks on it.
But you need to get a wisdom save in order to even be able to hit it.
Sure. So
This guy is going to make 2 attacks on you. One of them is going to make 2 attacks on Bird. So have a, what is their modifier? Modifier is +8. So 25 to hit.
how many?
25 to hit. One of them is 25, the other one is a 13.
No shield.
I don't know.
No one.
Your shield is, oh, you're at 20?
Yeah.
Your shield is, okay, yep. Oh, you're not at 20. You're at 18. Haste. Right. Okay, make a constitution save. You see it's poisoned fucking kelp. Okay, you managed to resist that. That's good.
It's poison one.
It's poisoned stinger stabs at you twice
Tail.
from its tail. Yes. The first time it bounces harmlessly off your skin as you are vibrating with intense energy. The second time it manages to make contact with your sternum. Okay, so 1d4. Oh, but it's next to its ally, isn't it? Okay, so we have 5d6. 1d4. How many poisons? 76 half, so another 12. And then the modifier is 5. So total is 17, 19 plus 5 plus 12 is equal to 31, 36 damage, poison, and slashing. I need you to make a constitution save. You need to beat an 18 to keep haste.
I already did the 20.
No, that was for the poison. That was to resist the poison. You may need to make a separate one concentration, to save concentration. If you had not gotten that, the damage would have been much higher.
25.
Wonderful. You managed to hold your concentration on haste. You stay hasted. 36 damage. You take 36 damage from poison and from the slashing of the thing. Ferd, you take 2 attacks. Another 25 and 13. Wow.
I will entropic ward that first one.
Okay, let's roll again. Another 17. No difference.
What? He misses. I have 22 AC.
No, he rolled a 17 the first time and his modifier is +8, so it's 2 25s.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me?
It was the exact same number. Can you guys see what I'm rolling?
No.
No, I think you have. I think you have it to only roll for GM.
Okay, I'll change that so you guys can see that I'm not making shit up anymore. Yeah, but it was a 17, a 3, and then it's actually Eduardo. You can see it.
I believe.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
fine.
All right. Well, what do I take?
Let's make a Constitution save for your first for your resisting of poison.
Nat 20.
Wonderful. So you take a D4 plus 5 plus 12, but he's not next to any allies, so he doesn't get sneak attack bonus. So total damage is 2 plus 5 plus 12 is 19.
All right. I am at 60.
Concentration save
No,
on Everard
70.
Blackton. You
70.
need to beat a 10.
Okay. 23.
You hold concentration on Everard's black tentacles, it's still there.
Yeah.
Okay, it is now Walker's turn.
All right. So I think if I move here, then can I hit the red one or only the blue one? I guess just the blue one, right? Because there's that rock in the way.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'll shoot at the blue one.
Plus, he had to climb up a little bit. Both of those hit. 2d10s.
All right. Nice. 15 force damage.
Okay.
And then I'll command the chair to try to get in range of them and hit him. So the chair has 40 feet, so I
Perfect.
think it can.
That's
I think
just
it can
enough.
just barely get there.
Yep.
The chair this
Sorry, by chair I mean rock, but so the rock runs up and
Historic of
slams
the
into it.
icon.
I love
Hits.
his chair. Look at Bart.
All right, nice. Chair does 9 force damage.
Red.
Chair red, yeah.
How's Red looking?
Red has taken, if he had not uncanny dodged, he would have been almost dead. He, as stands, has taken more than 50% clearly. It's hard to tell precisely, but more than 50% health down. Okay, Toast, your turn. You have your action, 3 attack hasted attack action, bonus action attack. All three of those are attacks.
So I'm gonna
And
go-
he's still
What's the rule with the whip? I have attaches to D6.
it's an extra D4. You can't put smite on that one because
Yeah,
it's just attached to it right now.
It's just before D6.
It's 2D4 plus your modifier.
Oh, the whip?
Yeah.
Okay, so I
It auto hits because it's already connected.
so just a normal attack.
Sure.
13, right?
Okay. Sure.
13. My
Art has advantage. That hits. Both of those hits.
another 21 damage.
13.
Yeah, so it's 34 damage plus the D8. What is it? Is it going to be 6 D8? No, it's going to be 4 D8. Because it's doubled, right?
Are you doing first or second level?
First level. So it's 4.
First level, the first one is a booming blade is 4. The second one is 3. Booming blade gets an extra D8.
So it's 7, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
But roll them separately because it's going to be doing uncanny dodge on one of them.
4 D8. And then how many for the other one? 7.
Yes.
Oh, the 3 D8 is better than the 4 D8.
Okay.
All right, so I'm attacking one and it dies of the other one, obviously. But I'm attacking the right one first.
Okay. So it is at 76. It's going to half the one that's 30 to make it just 15. So it becomes 91. It's still up until the last strike, plus 27 makes it, I think that's enough to pay out. No, it is just barely alive. Okay. It is still bare. Oh! Fuck. Make a wisdom save. We forgot about the curse. All of these were straight rolls because of the thing. That didn't matter exactly, but let's see if you were able to do any of it. If you failed the wisdom save, none of this was possible because you were cursed. You failed the wisdom save. None of the damage was done. You didn't cast any spells of it, but basically you were cursed and you were just stuck there immobile.
So do I lower my spell points and shit?
Yeah, take that. You didn't cast any of the spells.
Okay.
None of it was done. You were just standing there immobile the whole time. It's still grappled from the whip, but none of the rest of it happened.
Does it still take the damage? The whip that doesn't require me moving because it's just still attached to it.
Sure. Roll the.
The whip damage is already there.
No, but it's just 2d4. It's not going to be more than that.
So it's not the 13.
Well, whatever. We'll add 13. Sure. Okay.
4 is 4.
Okay. So it is. I mean, it shouldn't normally because it still has to do the thing, but we'll give you the 2d4 so that.
I'm just holding it.
Sure, I agree.
Why not?
Yeah. Okay. So you would have killed him, but he did not die this time. Instead, he didn't take very much damage at all. Okay. That is that. It is now Walker's. Oh no, Ferd's turn. Ferd, your turn.
If I disengage, can I do remove curse this turn or no?
No.
Okay, then yeah, it's range touch, right? That sucks. Okay, I will take an opportunity attack and run over to Toast, and
Does 20 hit?
me? No.
Okay. It slips off your armor as it attempts to strike at you as you're walking away.
Alright, and then I will cast Remove Curse on Toast.
Okay,
Nice.
it is removed. It's gone. You're no longer cursed.
I turned to him and I thanked him.
Okay. All right. That's it. Okay. It's now these guys' turn. Well, what are they gonna do? I think blue is gonna try to curse you again. Because that was worth it, and you absolutely wrecked them. So make another wisdom save.
Did I even wreck blue?
No, you didn't, but you almost killed his friend.
Wait, he didn't see that.
He did. He was next to you.
I was paused.
No, but I mean, last time.
7.
In your first round, you almost killed him.
I fail.
Okay, you are cursed again.
But this time against the blue dude.
Against the blue dude, yes. But the wisdom save, if you don't pass, you don't do anything. That stands generally.
Okay.
But your attacks against the blue would be a disadvantage, not against red.
Okay.
All right, so blue did that, and then red is going to attack you twice, and yes, and actually is he going to attack Yud? Is the other one going to attack Yud, or is he going to cast a spell on Yud? I think he's just going to attack. All right, so you can now see all of my rolls. These are +8. So this one is for Eduardo. 21, 21.
You rolled 2 21s?
Yes.
Shield.
Okay, let's see if you can cast reactions. Does this affect your reaction?
Oh, good point.
While curse at disadvantage, well, it must make a wisdom save at the start of its wait stat.
Wait, you're saying he got recursed already? Damn it.
Yeah.
What if I do silent, so there's no verbal component?
I think it doesn't matter. I think reactions are fine. It's not affected by the spell. You can cast shield. Okay, you cast shield. The two of them that would have punctured your eyes and done an enormous amount of damage to you instead bounce off harmlessly. Another 2 attacks are made against Bird. Okay, 26 is one of them. Oh, but these two have to make dexterity saves to see if Evard's Black Tentacles is still up.
I will also Wrath of the Psychic and do some damage back in return for taking that hit.
Okay, so these two guys are now grappled, and they're going to take 3d6 each. Okay, 15 to red.
So you need to make a dex save for it.
I already did that.
Oh, I see.
They failed it.
Cool. They take 2d8.
They're taking 3d6.
Is that any different than 2d8?
What? Or so we're talking about Ever's Black Tentacles. What are you talking about?
Oh, Wrath of the Psychic. I'm taking damage, and then they have to roll a dex save. Otherwise, they take 2d8s.
Okay, let's roll a dex save for him. 16 plus 5, 21. It's fine.
Scheisse.
All right, make a concentration check for me.
All right. Nat 20.
Wonderful. You resist it, so you take 11 plus, oh no, not 11, 21 plus 5 plus 12 is equal to 38. You take 38 damage. Make a concentration check.
God damn, that is a lot. I'm down to 32. 15.
You lose concentration on Evard's Black Tentacles.
That's a shame.
That's gone. I can't remove it, actually. Oh, can I? I can't. Okay, it's gone. Evard's Black Tentacles. Okay. And that is their turn. Back to the top of the order, Walker, your turn.
All right. I will. Move a bit closer. Do I have line of sight from there?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I'm still pretty far. All right. Yeah. I'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast again.
Okay. It's
Nice. 6 force damage, and I'll bonus action have the chair take its attack.
okay. That misses.
Wait.
Uh,
Eldritch Blast be 2d10, not 1d10?
1d10 twice.
Oh, okay.
all right. That's my turn.
It's looking really fucked up. All right, Coach, your turn. Make a wisdom roll.
18.
You beat it. You manage to resist and do whatever you want. You have disadvantage against blue, but you have advantage against red because he's still grappled.
I hit him with a whip
Okay.
automatically. Do 12 damage.
Okay. 12 damage to him. No, but he looks very nearly dead. You can tell that a stiff wind might kill him. That hits. That kills him.
I want to put off his stinger.
Okay.
And then for my other attack, I want to grab this stinger and I want to just launch it at the green one to see if I can sting the green with the red amputated stinger.
I love that. I love that it's cool. You would probably know that devils are immune to poison. So they're all basically immune. They're immune to poison and fire.
Wow. So I guess I'm not gonna do that. I will instead do my turn and do my other attack on the one I have disadvantage against, I guess.
Okay.
18.
That hits. That's
11.
that, and then if you're doing first level smite, it's 3d 8.
3D.
Wow, that's great. 3d.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Holy shit. It's to blue. Wait, this is with disadvantage? Yes, it is. Damn. All right. Plus 35. Is that right? 11, 5, 36. No, dude, it's 37. 37. Shit. Plus 37. Okay.
No, wait. It's
5 plus 11
oh
is 16. Plus this is
I
37.
forgot about that side. Yeah. More than that. Yeah.
Oh no, but this is because it's assuming that it's a crit. It's not. So it's actually slightly less than that. It's 7 plus 4 is 11 plus this, so is 32 actually. Because it's not a critical because you didn't have advantage. It was just regular. But it's just a regular big ass fucking 32 hit. Okay, that's a 31 plus 11 plus 32. I think it's going to uncanny dodge to half that to 16 is going to be total damage that this guy has taken is 47 plus this is 58. Yeah, he's past 50%. Blue is already looking pretty fucked up.
All right. Can you cross out red too?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. Red is fucking dead. Bird, your turn.
I'm really not sure what exactly to do now because I am out of 3rd level and 4th. Oh, actually, I forgot. I still have 2 4th levels, so I can do some psychic bombs after all.
We're within range, though. We're so close to them.
I could do.
Make an Arcana check to make sure you don't hit yourself, your friends, or the other player. You're very close to them. And
19.
19?
Yeah. that fair enough to say my psychic bomb upcast won't?
Yep, and it's also physically doable. You could see a point over here and fire and hit both.
All right, I did the upcast one, so it's
54.
96. And now I only have one 4th level spell remaining, 0 5th,
Death
0
saves,
3rd.
right?
I believe so, to try to dodge out of the way of it.
All right, one of them fails, one of them makes it. So, which one's which? We'll go left to right, blue, green. Okay, so green fails. Green takes 54. Holy shit, all of a sudden looks really damaged. Blue takes 58 plus half 54 is 27. Plus 27 is 85. Looks really damaged. Looks very hurt. Oh, let's get a
Hot
concentration.
dog.
Hey, can you do uncanny dodge on a fireball? Oh wait, but do these guys have evasion?
Yeah, I was gonna say if they're rogues, then they might have evasion, but
have
uncanny
evasion.
dodge, you can only do an attack rolls.
All right. So actually, blue takes 0, and green takes 27.
Oh shit.
Evasion means if you succeed, you take nothing. Yeah. All right. So still a big hit, but less big than it was. They do. All right. It is now the scorpion's turn. What?
Should they have been rolling invasion all along?
There wasn't any deck saves until. Well, actually, there was about the. Well, no, it doesn't matter because it's. I don't think it affects Evard's black tentacles. Okay. So they now are going to make some attacks. What are they gonna do? They have some more spells, but I don't think they're going to use them. I think they're just going to keep on stinging. You can see that they're getting enraged, but that these things will not fucking surrender or escape or flee or do anything other than try to murder you. Also, your previous experience, you have killed devils in the past. They always basically disintegrate and then disappear. These devils are just corpses lying on the ground. They're not going anywhere. These are permanently dead.
Nice.
Okay.
Although we should probably be killing demons, not devils, but hey.
Hey, they're all evil. All right, 2 of them are going to attack Toast, and
That's it. There's only 2 of them.
no, 2 of the attacks are going to be on Toast. 2 of the attacks are going to be on Ferd. Ferd, both of them missed. Toast, it's going to be a 18 plus 8 is a 26 to hit.
26?
26.
And the other one?
The other one is a 17. The first set was for you. The second set was for Ferd. The Ferd, they both missed.
What's the first?
It's plus 8 to these rolls.
Oh,
so
okay.
17, 26, 13, 11. So Ferd, nothing happens to him.
No shield. I'll just take the damage because it doesn't.
I don't think you can make
Lovely.
a Constitution check. See if you resist the poison.
And haste. Oh, so
That's separate. First, let's see. Okay, you do not resist the poison.
I'm dead.
Okay, so 5d6 from the sneak attack, plus the d4, plus the. We're not going to roll the poison. I don't want to add too much uncertainty to it. We're going to add just be the average of 24. So it becomes 24 plus 16 is 40, plus 4 plus 5, 49 damage. You're down. Okay. With the hits on Toast, Toast is knocked down unconscious on the ground. Okay, it is now Walker's turn.
All right, I will continue to try to get closer. I'm so far away. Here.
Okay, you're within healing word range.
Cool, yeah. I'll go ahead and bonus action healing word.
D4 plus
6 healing. For
You're
Mr.
back.
Toast there.
And because you're not paralyzed.
Flag.
You don't get that negative effect of haste because you were dead first. You were unconscious for a second.
Toast is enraged.
Okay. But you are no longer hasted. Haste
Yeah.
is gone.
Go ahead and do 2 more Eldritch Blasts on the blue one.
That hits.
It's the 18 hit too.
Both of them hit. Yep. 17 is the DC.
All right. Ooh. 15. Force damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Blue.
To blue. Blue is not looking great. 58.
Yeah. All right. That's me.
15. It is now Toast. Your turn.
What about your chair?
You can't.
I had to use my bonus action to heal.
Thank you. It's my turn now.
It is now your turn. The blue looks very. Oh, you're still cursed though.
By what? If I
By-
died, I'm still cursed? If I wait. Do curses transcend the death in life, really?
What do you think, Justin? Would he still be cursed if he went down?
My personal opinion is that curse would probably still last. Honestly, I think almost any other effect would go away, but I feel like
Curse
a
is-
curse would stay.
Yeah,
But
make
that's
it with-
just my personal opinion.
11.
Okay,
Fail.
you fail. You are stuck, paralyzed. You are conscious, not dying. You don't have to roll any death saves, but you can't do anything.
Okay.
Bird, your turn.
Alright, well, seems like the only thing I can do is just try another Psychic Bomb.
Okay, you're maxing it out again.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And now I'm out of 4th level. So the only spells left I have are 4 first and 3 second.
So the first roll is going to be for green. Second one is going to be for blue. They have +5 to their dex. So green takes nothing. Blue takes half. So blue takes half of 54, takes 27. Is that enough?
They're probably
They're not dead yet. But
blue
they
one
are
isn't dead yet?
very, very nearly dead. But let's see if they hold concentration. So they need to beat a, what is their con
The
modifier?
blue needs to be.
Yes, for their, to keep their thing on you. Con is +3. Okay, so d20 +3, 14, not good enough. Your curse is gone. And it is barely alive. It has 5 health. Green is fine though. Green looks mostly unharmed, basically. Okay. Bird, your turn is over. Scorpion's turn. You are going to attack Toast. Well, let's see if the first one hits him. Oh shit. Okay. It hits. It's enough to knock you back down. The first one hits you. The second one is going to instead target the other guy. Is going to target Bird. Natural 20 to hit Bird.
0 health, right?
Yes, you're back at 0.
Well, fuck.
Make a con save for poison.
Me?
Oh shit! Sneak attack doubles too, doesn't it? Yes. Yeah. Make a Constitution save.
15. Is 15 enough to save?
That is good enough to save.
Phew.
Yeah, but everything else is doubled. You're taking 10d6 right now.
Well,
just-
I'm dead.
Hold on. Let's see what it is.
These devils might have taken us
Unless, can I Misty Step as a reaction and avoid getting hit? Is that a thing?
No, you cannot do that.
That's a
That's not-
shame.
10d6 plus 36 plus.
36 is already too much. I'm down.
All right, you're down. You're down to 0. Okay. So green can still act. He still hasn't actually made any attacks. What is he gonna do?
The chair
Yeah, probably the chair.
or Walker?
You can't get to Walker, I don't think. What's their movement? Well, he could cast a spell on Walker. What does he have? Slow curse. What's the range of the slow curse? Touch.
Is it touch? I think it's touch.
Yeah, they can't get to you and do it. Blindness, deafness, hold person, inflict wounds, bane, command. I think they're just gonna attack the fucking rock. I think green is going to crawl over you guys and over its dead companion, try to get as close as it can to Walker, and then attack the rock.
It was difficult terrain because it's crawling over its ally.
That's true. It's probably at the full extent of it. I mean, it has 30 movement, but this is... How much is this? Oh,
Yeah, I feel like it can't move that far.
Yeah.
maybe it can't.
It's moving through.
Difficult
Yeah.
to... Yeah. Then, what is it going to do? Then it's going to
I mean,
try to...
it could move still in that direction, but just, or it could be standing on top of its the enemy, the other guy or something.
Yeah, you could just remove this red one and like stick it in that.
No, it did not go away, actually, in this case. Is hold person at range? Yeah, it is.
You just put it in the position where the red one is. See?
Yeah. I'm going to move this corpse, and I think that's where it's going to be. It can
Yeah,
still...
that seems reasonable.
I think that if it's within the range of the stone, it's going to just attack the stone. 2 attacks on the stone. What's the DC on the stone? It's
Armor class is 16.
it rolled really shitty. Both of them miss.
Nice, good job, Wayne the Rock.
Oh, also, we have disadvantage to hit the stone because it's the dancing thing, right?
Yeah, it's also taking the dodge action.
Yeah, so it misses.
Save us, Walker. We're dead.
All right, top order, Walker, you're up. Blue looks pretty nearly dead. He barely has any health. Green looks pretty much unharmed, marginally harmed.
All right, I'm gonna healing word third. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast blue.
Okay.
So what does that put me up to?
What's it?
D4 plus 5.
9.
9.
9.
Not bad.
Yeah, and then Eldritch Blast, the blue one.
That hits, that misses. You got to get a 5 to kill.
Oh god, okay. 1 damage.
still alive.
And I'm gonna move back 30 feet.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. Toast, it's your turn. Make a death save. A natural 20 is your backup. A natural 1 is 2 failures. Everything else is, if it's a...
So it's just a D20?
Roll a d20. Regular d20.
What is a failure / success rate?
10, below 10 is a failure.
Failure.
1 failure. Okay. So 1 failure.
Alright guys, I should have moved closer.
Okay. It is now, Bert's turn.
I guess I'm gonna Misty Step and just try to like get away from the violence so I can heal myself.
Yeah,
Probably
maybe
better- Toast.
if you go behind that rock, they might not see you.
I'll do that.
Bird is too selfish to try to heal me right away.
Dude, I'm on the verge of death still. Aren't you up at least?
No, he just took a death save. He just failed a death save.
God
I
damn
had
it.
to make a choice, and I decided. That
Alright,
this
alright,
one was still
then I'll heal
heal you
him
right now.
and fuck no, I can't though.
Heal yourself. It's fine. It's fine. I have multiple death saves left. I'll be fine.
Only the blue is within range of you.
Alright,
The
I'm
only-
gonna try to like Misty Step on the other side of the rock so they don't see me.
Okay.
And I can't, yeah, I definitely can't heal myself, but do I, is it fair to say I have some minor potions? Didn't we buy some?
No, we don't suddenly give you potions.
No, I'm saying like, didn't Justin buy them earlier and distribute them? Like, Justin and Eduardo bought like a whole ton of potions. They were
I
kind of
have
shitty.
potions in my inventory, but I don't know. I don't know if I explicitly said that I gave you any. So I guess.
Yeah. I don't think there's any potions to come out of nowhere right now.
Wow. Okay. Well then.
I have 2 regular health potions and they're on me, so
You do.
Wait a minute. Can I put one of Toast potions in his own mouth and then Misty Step away?
For sure. That's an action and then bonus action. Then
I'll do that.
Okay. Regular health potion is
What is the range of Misty Step? I wonder though.
30 feet, but it has to be within
30.
minus. I think it's 2
Yeah.
plus 4.
So
Is that
I think what you could do is you could go like there and just walk a few feet. You know?
Okay, I go there and then walk.
And then you could walk there or whatever.
I mean, what's my? I might as well just get the fuck away from them, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. It is. Bird is now up with 2d4 plus 4 health.
9, yeah.
You're at 7 health. All right, but it's
do I still have 1 death save even though I'm back up?
yeah. The death save stays. So if
Yeah.
you were to go back down, we would go back to the same death save you had before. All right, this guy is now.
When you're done to knock you up, I'm gonna just like continue to lay down as I was dead.
I like that. I want you to make a performance check.
Also, they can't move through the rocks space. So it just takes them a little extra movement to walk around.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry.
Yeah, make a performance check. Okay, yeah, you don't convince the blue one. He's going to attempt to strike at you.
Wait, how is it going before I?
Because you were down. You had a death save. It's Ferd's turn. Now it's
Yeah.
the Scorpion's turn again. So that is going to 23 to hit and a 27 to hit. So I think you're down.
Kill me.
Down again. All right, you're back to 0.
Wait, is he hitting him again when he's down?
As soon as I'm up, I was hit again.
No, because I was assuming he was going to shield to keep himself alive.
I didn't.
You weren't.
But it
If you
doesn't
do,
matter.
no, then you would take an extra death save. You would actually take an extra failure.
I would have to take an extra death save.
If you get hit while you're down.
Is he gonna hit you while I'm down?
No, if you're not shielding, then the first one's just going to hit you. Okay, then the first one's just going to hit you. Then it's going to use that 19 against the. Seeing that you're down, does Misty Step? Does he know the direction that like Walker went?
I mean, I don't know. I think if he wasn't in line of sight, maybe the blue one might have seen him, but I don't think the green one would have any idea.
Okay.
I mean, it's really just did the blue one see where he appeared? You won't really get any sense of direction.
Yeah.
Maybe you could see where he was looking, I guess. I don't know.
I think the blue one is going to run. Actually, no. It still has an extra attack action, so it's going to attack the rock. There's a 19 the first one, but it has disadvantage. So let's see what the second one is. 14 plus 8. So yeah.
Yeah, that's
Make a con save for the rock.
okay. Let's go rock. Where's the thing? Hold on, it's bugging up. Just give me a sec.
So he's taking, the rock is taking at least 31 damage. It's either 31, 31 plus 24.
Hold on, something's bugged. I gotta reload the page. Just give me a sec.
Does the rock have more than 43 health?
Yes, it has
Okay.
53 health.
Okay, so it does matter. It needs to beat a 14 con. It's hell, dude.
Hey, for me, those devils would have just killed you as soon as you went unconscious. Count your lucky stars.
All right, the rock is dead.
It took more than 53.
Yeah, he took 55.
Oh shit. Oh, it's immune to poison damage. I don't know if it's relevant.
That is, in fact, extremely relevant. So it only takes 31.
Yeah. No, it's immune. It takes 0 if it's
Yeah,
all poison.
None of the poison goes through. So instead of
Oh, okay.
5, it goes 31.
All right. So it is still up.
Yes. It is the green guy is, I think, just gonna dash towards you.
All right.
He can't do it. Menacingly breathing.
Shit. It is more than 60 feet.
It's 30. Is it slightly further? Alright, it's slightly further away. It's just menacing you, not within opportunity attack range. Yes, 5 dice. Do you want to roll physical dice? Yeah. That's orange-headed container, yes.
All right. Well, I think it is probably T-Rex time.
It is Walker's turn.
Yeah, I think it's T-Rex time. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna polymorph into a T-Rex.
All right.
And I will move to be 35 feet away from this guy. So is that 35 feet?
You have 60 feet of movement as a T-Rex.
I know, I just want to be 35 feet away from him.
Okay, sure.
So that he can't move and attack me.
Huge T-Rex.
35 feet away from him, closer to us.
I could go this way, couldn't I? Yeah, actually, I want to be 35 feet away between green guy and Ferd, if possible.
Okay, sounds good.
So if like my bottom right corner, how big is T-Rex? I think it's huge, so I think it should only be 20 feet per side. Right?
Make it too big?
I think currently it's 40 or 30 or 20. I actually can't tell. I think it's 25 right now. It should be.
It's 30. It's 30. My mistake.
Okay. So you could shrink it down and then put the bottom right corner on where I am. Does that work? No, I want it to be 35 feet away. So the bottom right corner should be touching the black arrow. Does that make sense?
I don't see your arrow right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Do it
So
again.
I think it's here.
There you go. He can handle it himself. There you go. Great. That works very
All
well.
right. Cool. Does that work for you, Ferd? It's a little bit of protection.
Yes.
Half cover has to be.
So you guys can see that Blue is clearly barely alive. Although you actually can't see Blue. He's out of sight. He's behind that rock. But Green looks okay.
Oh wait, shit. Could I have used a bonus action before I polymorphed?
Sure. Oh.
Uh,
As a spell, no, but as a
no. Just I just wanted to bardic inspiration Ferd.
sure.
Before I did that.
Cool.
Nice. You have a D8 inspiration.
Lovely.
Okay. It is now Toast's turn. Toast, make a death save for us. Yeah. Okay.
Please don't roll a 1.
I can't revivify you, so.
Oh god.
Yeah,
This
you
could be the end.
revive him tomorrow potentially.
I just.
Oh, I
Oh,
can
you
raise
raise
dead for 10 days. Yeah.
Oh.
What am I saying?
I
Or
was
no.
about to do Gerald.
He could
that
also
would
turn
suck.
you into a zombie,
He
alternatively.
turned me into
Ooh.
That'd be kind of funny, though. That'd be
Animate dead him instead. Yeah.
Wait, do you have enough diamonds? Because if you don't have enough diamonds, then you might have to turn him into Gerald until we could get diamonds.
I have 8 diamonds left,
Reserve.
but
Okay,
that
okay.
is funny.
Okay. So you don't have to tell them if you don't want to know. If you don't want to tell them, it is
No.
now a bird's turn. You're alive currently.
All right. Could I both
Currently.
heal myself and pull Gerald out of the bag in one turn?
Sure.
Then I do that. So Gerald pops out in front of me because he's immune to poison, and I heal myself for 2nd level. Cure wounds.
Scorpion guys have been singing the whole time. No one except Walker can tell what they're saying, but they're basically
Great.
singing a war chant about how they're going to eat you and consume you and how your flesh will make them stronger.
Can you put down Gerald for me?
Of course. All right.
The last thing I said before turning into a T-Rex is clearly someone didn't go to Bard school.
They're not good singers.
Yes.
All right.
If I had the action economy, I would viciously mock them about it.
Okay. Do they have any ranged attack? Oh, Gerald. What is Gerald doing?
Gerald will try to shoot his rifle at the green guy.
Okay. D20 plus Dex.
Alright, Gerald's dex is +1.
Okay. You have to get a
Slash
7.
roll 1d20 plus 1. 12.
Miss.
Well.
You need to kill the blue dude.
Blue dude is almost dead. I don't know
I
what.
think he's also out of sight, though.
Yeah. All right. It is now Scorpion's turn. You are.
I should be 35. If I'm not, then I'm here. I was very explicit that I was 35.
You were very. You were very. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at their spell options.
Yeah, did you cut that off? I bet you weren't expecting this at all.
To be honest, I expected you guys to kill them more quickly. You guys are always surprising me in your ability to murder the foes that I give you. I thought 3 CR8 characters, that should be like a good fight.
Yeah,
This is a good fight. It's actually somewhat of a risk.
they've been rolling real well.
They also have been rolling really well.
At least their attack, and they do a ton of damage.
They do a good amount of damage. Okay, I think that's what they're going to try to do. They are just going to try to... All right. Justin, I need you to make a con roll with dinosaur con.
Okay. What's he doing? Just out of curiosity.
He's casting blindness deafness on you.
Ooh. I believe Dinosaur Con is +3, but I'll double check that real quick.
I think it's actually better. That's already good enough. Okay, it doesn't do shit. He scurries towards you and casts a spell on you. Doesn't do
Oh
anything.
yeah, it's +4.
Follow him.
Moves here to get within line of sight. And then he is going to cast Cold Person on Gerald. Blue is going to try to cast Cold Person on Gerald. Make a wisdom.
Is he just ignoring the dancing rock now? Or?
Yeah, I think that the dancing rock seemed to not really be doing anything anymore.
Yeah, it hasn't attacked him in a little while. So it's really cool.
They're going to make a
What save?
Cold Person on Gerald. Make a wisdom save.
Come on, Jerry, you can do it.
Okay, Gerald is trapped, is unable to move. He can make a wisdom save at the end of his next turn. Okay, Dinosaur Walker, your turn.
Roar. Yeah. Attack this thing. Bird, do you think you have a way to kill the blue one or not?
I can fire like 2 more psychic scorching rays.
You can
I think
tell that
that's
he
our
is barely alive. 3 of his legs have been ripped off, and he's stumbling towards you guys.
Alright. Yeah, I'm attacking. Attack this dude.
Let's see it.
D20 plus 10. 28. And the other. I'm just gonna roll. Wait, can I tell it?
Here are the rules for the T-Rex.
Oh, is the target medium or smaller? It looks like it's large, right?
It's large right now.
Okay, that's not grappled. I'll make a tail attack. Ooh, not 20. All right. So that is going to be 68 plus 7 from the nat 20.
All right, let's see. Give me the total number.
I'm just going to roll them separate, but I can add them together. And then plus 4d12 plus 7. 4d12 plus 7. 83.
Are those the 2 different hits?
Yeah.
Is that second one critted?
No, yeah, one of them. So I rolled a crit on the tail attack, which is normally 3d8 plus 7, so that was 68 plus 7. And the other one is 40-12 plus 7, and I just rolled pretty good. It's 40.
T-Rex can't target the bite and the tail the same target.
Oh, okay.
It cannot make
it can't. Oh, it cannot make both. Okay, I see that. That makes sense. Math checks out.
You can attack this guy and then go attack the other guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So, I guess I rolled them in the wrong order. So I guess the first attack is probably.
Y'all should save me.
So the 43 is going to be halved for the other guy because he's going to do uncanny dodge. So it becomes 21. And the other one, no matter what he does, that's enough to kill him. So with your attack, how do you want to kill him?
I mean, this is with my tail, right? So, or I guess this is a bite. So, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking crush his head in my jaws, and then shake him, ragdoll him, and throw him against that rock.
All right, he is killed. Not disintegrated, still there, but killed.
Right, so how much movement was that really? So I moved from here, so I moved 5, 10, 15, I guess 15-ish, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All right, so I can move back to be in melee with that guy.
Yeah. You also have a range of 10 feet. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm not back. I'll move here.
It is now.
All right. I changed my mind. Ferd, you should try to heal test. Since the bullet's dead.
Get another death save. Let's see how you're going to do.
Oh, God. He might already be dead.
Okay. Delightful. And.
Wait, did he tell us the result? Or did he stealth roll it to the DM?
He's stealth rolling.
Damn.
Stealth rolling. I have to say, I am quite exhilarated by this myself. It is now.
Wait. So how many rolls has he made at least?
He's made 3 rolls, and I'm pretty sure he said he failed the first one.
He did say he failed the first.
Oh God. Okay, I'll try. I'm almost dead though. Alright, do you think you can take the last guy alone?
Yeah, I think I can one-on-one this guy.
Okay.
I'm still at full health, even in walker form.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so far.
You have healing word, right?
I have cure wounds.
Oh, fuck.
Clerics don't have healing word. He can get within range and dump a potion down his throat.
I have
Oh, if
another
I
potion.
dash. Yeah, I'll do
no.
that.
Oh yeah.
He has a potion on him, which
One last
because he has it in a Word document saved that he has a potion from way before.
Okay, I can just make it if I dash.
Yes, you can just barely make it to him and bonus action shove a potion down his throat.
I do all of that.
Nothing happens.
All right, so
Does something happen? Does he sputter to life?
roll your potion. Let's then find out what happens. Roll your health. D4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
2. Wait, no, that's not right. I did
You
S
asked
instead
for
of D. Yeah. 10.
10. A 10 value potion is poured down his throat. What happens to Toast?
Toast is alive.
Toast is alive.
Hooray!
He's alive.
God save the queen.
He was at
The
2 failed.
murderous lizard is alive.
Yeah, I've actually failed 2 in a row. So right before this, I was rolling to see if I died or not. For real.
Yeah.
Dude,
That
this
was
would have been
my
the worst way to
inspiration
die
to
in some
come
random
back.
skirmish.
Hey, yeah.
In hell. Also, we could still die. The day is not won yet. But I think I can fight this guy pretty
Hold
well.
up, Gerald is gonna run up and do a melee attack. Or
Alright.
can he still not move?
Well, it's not his turn anymore. We passed him.
No,
No,
the
no,
other
he
guy
goes
held
on my
first one.
turn, right?
Oh, Gerald, but Gerald is held. Oh no, he's not held
No,
anymore.
no, he's dead.
Yeah, he's free. Gerald can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, okay. So Gerald's gonna run up and melee attack, or he gets 2 attacks, right? Makes 2 spear attacks.
Yep.
Plus 5 to hit, right? Yes. Slash roll 2d20. Oh, kidding me.
Okay.
Okay, so 18 and 17. 18 or 17?
To do what? To hit?
Yeah, for two attacks. Multi-attack.
Okay.
Awesome. The damage is 1 target, 1d6 plus 3. If you use 2 hands to make a melee attack, plus 9 radiant damage if the target is fiend or undead.
It is fiend.
Okay, so let me just use the averages because this is confusing me a little bit. So 7 plus 9 times 2.
Okay, so is 32.
Yep. Go Gerald.
Yes.
2 good stabs at that devil. He's
Okay.
getting all his aggression out after having to pretend to be a human or an elf again, and being made fun of for it.
I'm getting a little hungry, yes. I'm down, yes. Yeah. Let's get Italian pizza around the corner with stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one do you want?
Whatever you want. Hannah, do you have a pizza preference?
What's the one we always get that has the meats and
The works. We get the works, or we can eat staglione, that is 4 separate toppings on a quarter of the pizza. Wow, that hog in the kitchen, they're becoming flavorful. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Okay. Good, very good rolls. Let's see Scorpion's turn. Italian pizza.
no, what's the pizza called?
Oh, complete the works, I think. House. Hold on, let me Google it.
I got it. You don't know off the top of your head.
I can just Google it real quick. One moment, folks. It is this one.
House pizza, no?
House pizza. Yeah, that one's really good. Okay, it is the Scorpion's turn. The Scorpion, his song is continuing. You see a bit of fear in his eye. Well, not fear. For a moment, there is a wave of recognition that he's about to die. and then he steals himself and makes 2 attacks at the Tyrannosaurus. Like shitty sauce. All right. I think the DC is 14, and yet only one of them hits. So, and it doesn't have an ally next to it. Make a con save with the T-Rex. Husband, make a con save. Okay.
14. Or 13, sorry. Reading hard.
That is not good enough. So you take 9 plus 24 damage. So you
Okay. So I need to make a concentration save. That's
you need to
9.
beat a 16.
All right, I fail. So
Okay.
I'm just I don't take any damage, but I'm normal walker.
Yes, that's right.
Hey, random question.
Yes.
Which space am I on now?
That is an interesting question. I would say you're in the center.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let me shrink this.
You would like shrink from all sides, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So am I no longer in range of him?
yes, you're not.
That is amusing. However, he can just move 5 feet forward and then hit me.
Yes, but he already made his 2 attacks. His turn is done. He screams. He makes a bellowing sound that echoes across the cracked stone.
Can I get a pizza for pickup?
And that's it.
Sure.
It is now Walker's turn.
All right. I'm gonna whistle for
Okay.
for the rock.
Nice.
And then I will say on guard in infernal, however that translates. And I will attack him with my rapier. Actually, I'm not gonna.
Grod.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
No.
I guess I'll. Yeah. Okay, I miss. So.
Okay, cool.
And I'm gonna go ahead and bardic inspiration Gerald if I can. Is he a
Nice, you got
creature?
some.
Does that count?
He's a undead humanoid, but
He
he's a
has
companion.
rights.
He has rights, I would say. Yes, sure.
All right. So I miss horribly, but I inspire Gerald and I get that. Oh, that's actually in range. Cool.
Okay.
So then Mr. Rock will come dancing over and we'll make a slam attack.
Hits.
25 for 12 force damage.
All right. This fella is looking real fucked up. He
Can probably still one-shot me, but we'll see.
All right. It is now Toast. So you are alive again. Somewhat shocked that you were almost killed, but you see the carcasses of these huge scorpion things behind you. You hear fighting around a rock, but you can't see anything.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, just heal myself with my lay on hands,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna run out towards the noise. Oh, not that. And then that's it.
Okay. Ferd, your turn.
Oh, yeah, never mind. That's it.
Well, Ferd is pretty spooked out still, so he'll probably like run right here and then heal himself again and let Gerald do the fighting for him.
The scorpion men are on their back, essentially convulsing, their legs contracting and expanding. And so, are you going to attack or anything, or no? Just gonna wait for Gerald. Oh,
Yeah, I'm just wait. The guys who are down to the left, are you saying, or the green guy?
the blue and red. The guys who are dead. They're just convulsing on their backs.
I'll let them keep convulsing. Thank you very much. But I will heal myself for 14 points, and then Gerald will make 2 more +5 attacks.
All right, let's see him.
First is definitely a miss. 17.
17 hits.
All right. So what is that average again? Wasn't it
Yeah.
7 plus 9?
Is 16?
Yes.
How do you want to do it?
Ho ho! Gerald will also use his freaking. Well, no, he's not gonna waste his inspiration. But like a champ, he will stab the thing like through the skull. Like his spear will just go all the way through it, and he'll pull it back like it's nothing, and then he'll like swear at it in some elvish curses.
I turn to Gerald in Elvish to say, "Very well done, old chap."
I think I'm gonna write a backstory for Gerald about how like grand of a life he had before he was turned into an undead servant.
Yeah. The king of
I'd read that fanfic.
Okay. I want you guys to make perception checks. Yes, my darling. I would love some
Dirty 20.
breakfast. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. Hannah made some brioche bread from fucking scratch and then made some French toast out of that bread. Out of control.
That sounds absolutely glorious.
It's like another level of skill.
Oh my god.
Making everything from
Oh,
scratch. Yeah, I'll definitely try it.
Wow.
Is it
Ooh, it's so good.
is it hot?
Not really. God damn. All right. Well, this is what you guys see. On the ridge behind you, you're not
Wow.
sure how long they've been chilling there, but they're just sort of crouching. Their weapons are not drawn. They are the black-skinned humanoids that these scorpion men were previously before they transformed.
More of them?
About 10 of them.
Oh shit. Do they see us?
They do see you. They're just sitting there. As the last scorpion man is killed, you hear a cheer rise up from the assembled audience of devils.
Ferd yells, "Six Semper Tyrannus!"
I don't know, some stupid.
It means death to tyrants, or like woe unto tyrants.
Nice.
No, there's only 6 of them. They all look the way that these humanoids looked before they transformed into these into these scorpion things. One of them, larger than the rest, his voice booms out across the canyon and says, "Our master wishes to speak with you."
I'll translate. I'll say they want to bring us to their master who wants
I'm
to
gonna
speak
heal
with us.
myself again.
Isn't it wild?
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
You gave me a bite. It's amazing. You really killed that.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I was just translating.
I'm just
what
gonna
they
heal before they attack us by accident. Or before we stupidly get them to attack us.
said. How should I respond? I'm kind of tempted to tell them that their master can wait a day.
We come in peace. I don't know.
I don't know how well that piece goes over with devils. I think strength is a better angle.
We come to kill your masters.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great like selling.
All right, I'll do the talking. I turn back and say, "Who is your master?" In Infernal. Wait, they addressed us in Infernal, right?
Yes. Also,
They probably.
they may have responded. They may have continued to ask you in a different way if you did not respond. But your infernal, you respond to them in another variety of infernal. They say, "This is shit. How the fuck do you say this word?"
Oh yeah, those the devil names are totally fucked.
Be lucky I didn't correct you when you said chitin instead of chitin earlier.
I said chitinous. That's how you say it.
Chitinous.
Is it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I've heard it said both ways, so I'm not sure, but I think yeah, that's right. I think it is chitinous.
It's from the Greek kai, like.
Well, yeah, I don't think we can know that for sure, so I'm going to continue to say chitinous.
Yeah, he's using the Latin pronunciation, don't you know?
But if it was modern Latin, it'd be a soft C, so it'd be like sihitinous.
All right.
It's old Latin. Yeah, that's it.
Then it's chitinous.
No, it's
You can't prove anything.
Persian, Farsi. This is ethnic. Actually, he invented the word. The Greeks stole it. There you go. Solution. So he said, we are in Ankuwagat, the realm of Set, the master of the storm. But our master who wishes to speak with you, is his proxy, Necropetricus Scorpios.
Oh, we got a Russian accent.
I say, is he a master of the undead?
Well, I don't think they understand. Do they understand him when he says that in common?
Most of them don't even make any sign of hearing it. The one that was speaking sort of angles his head and looks at
Ferd just points to Gerald and wipes some of the makeup away to show that he's undead. Undead.
Oh my god, he still has makeup on.
The large man gives a grin and says, your magic is appreciated. Your strength is more appreciated. Worthy to defeat the guardians may enter the realm of Ankuwagat. Ankuwagat.
All right, I'll say in Infernal, I guess. We would be honored to meet with your master, but first, we must return to our realm to don our ceremonial clothes.
The men are on this.
It would be a dishonor for us to go in our current state.
Ferd hands out like casino business cards. You can find me here usually.
The men are over here on this ridge. The lead man is over here on the extreme end of this little peninsula. 3 of them drop down in front of the portal and cross their hands. They don't have weapons out, but they are clearly blocking the path. He says again, our master wishes to speak with you.
I put my hands around my friends, and I'm like, of course, what my friends meant to say is that we were gonna do those things afterwards, you know? Of course, we want to meet your master first. Why else would we be here?
Very well.
He smiles at Toast's.
Ferd says, yes, that.
One of you are a brave soldier. Big African. Not Russian. It's a subtle distinction. Okay, are you just casting all of your spells to heal yourself?
That's pretty much what I did, except for I saved one in case I need to bless the party.
Okay.
Right. Do you guys want me to heal any of you more?
I'm pretty
As we're going.
I'm 20 health.
I'm
Alright.
65 now.
I'm gonna maintain my spell slots in case we need them then.
Okay.
Okay. The man barks out another command in the heavily accented infernal. It's hard for you to understand what they're saying, but the soldiers walk forward. They give you as they.
Sorry, Ferd says to Gerald, "Can you speak with these natives?"
None of them understand common except for the one lead guy, but he seems to not respond.
I mean, Gerald also knows Elvish.
They don't speak Elvish, dude. Why would they speak Elvish?
No. I know. It's just Ferd is deferring to Gerald as if he knows like barbaric speech. He's like, yes, you're clearly uncivilized. You must speak their tongue.
Aren't you?
The whole joke is that Gerald is much more sophisticated than Ferd.
Okay. Well, the men walk towards you, grab you by the shoulder, firmly but with no intent. Their weapons are non-drawn and remain sheathed. They say, "Come this way." The lead man says, "Come this way," in a heavily accented common. And he leads you towards the massive pyramid looming in the distance.
I proudly walk along and I start chatting.
No, that's a long ways away, huh? It's like a
Ferd,
few hours.
Ferd
at least,
climbs
right?
onto Gerald's
It's
back
funny.
for a piggyback ride.
I start chatting with them. I start talking about the devil assassin group that I sent Bacon to train with.
Okay.
So much for finding that hobbit, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, before we do anything else, team, let's distribute our potions so that there's at least always like 2 per person to revive
I
them.
have 4 potions left.
I have no potions.
So I only have two written down in my inventory. So if I got more at some point, I didn't remember to write them down. So I don't know.
I
So I can
don't
give you one.
track that stuff. So if you guys don't have them on you, then that's whatever you have on you is what you have on you.
I think Kayamara had more, but
Okay.
they fucking died. So I think I only had 2. I'm officially giving you 1 right now. So write it down.
What type of potion?
It's just a regular potion.
Better to say go down. We'll just give it to you. Come back, pop back up.
I guess so.
Okay. You guys walk for some distance. 3 soldiers walk behind you and 3 in front of you.
What's the name of this plane again?
Is the chit chat going well?
They seem to be. None of them seem to speak common except for the lead guy.
But I'm talking to them.
Yes, he seems to be engaging with you. Where did you send your soldier? Where did you send your child?
I don't know what I don't know.
But you sent them somewhere. Yes.
Somewhere that
He's being friendly. They are. The guy who's able to speak to you is being friendly towards you guys.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm gonna offer him some liquor.
He takes it. He says, "Cheers, a soldier's drink," and he takes a huge sip.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a joke about how weakly the demons would drink in comparison. You know, even a gnome would drink was better. Haha.
The lead man sort of paraphrases your joke to the rest of the group, and they all clap you on the back. It seems like they were quite impressed by the way that you were able to almost kill their friends in one strike. They don't seem to have any sympathy for their dead friends, or aggression towards you for killing him.
Nice.
At some point as we go, I'll say, was their purpose not to defend the portal? Do you leave yourself weakened by leaving it undefended?
The man scoffs and says, "More will have taken their place already. We do not need to be filled with the weak and the powerless. We test ourselves. Only the strongest survive. We must be strong for Set."
I'm gonna make a joke about how pathetic they were and about like fucking their skulls.
They seem to laugh. The guy laughs and then once again
Oh my
paraphrases.
gosh.
Happy to hear. They start just. Only Walker understands this, but they start talking like really graphically about murdering their friends for being such cowards to fall before humanoids, and how they wish they could be the ones to rip out their intestines and feed their guts feed them their genitals.
I'm gonna joke. I wish there were 6. Then maybe I would have cared a little bit.
The crowd seems to be really going along with it. The guy is basically acting as an intermediary for your jokes, and they seem to start drinking more heavily as they walk. Everyone's having a good time because they know they just love violence. You guys see as you're walking in the distance, basically like a jackal-headed sandstorm, screaming at the blood-red moon, but it doesn't seem to approach you at all as while you're part of the crowd, part of the group. The pizza's gonna be ready soon. Yes. Okay. So we're just gonna get to the camp and then we're gonna go get the pizza. I'm down to continue. I have a lot of more shit planned and we can keep on going if you guys are down.
I'm totally down.
Yeah, I'm down. How long do you think you're gonna take for your running, getting the pizza?
Between 5 and 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's
All right, that works for me.
It's right around the corner.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. All right. Well, we will be back shortly. Well, is it done? Is it ready right now?
It's probably ready in a couple of minutes, so we can finish whatever you
Okay,
Just
sure.
get to a natural stopping.
All right,
know,
cool.
and then we'll do it.
So you guys keep walking for about an hour or two. It's hard to tell. Time seems to flow a little bit oddly here in Bator. But so yeah, to answer your previous question, you are on a subplane of Bator, which is the formal name for the Nine Hells.
All I want to know is, does it look kind of like the image I posted in the Facebook message?
Let me see the
Because
picture.
that's the one I've had on the screen.
Crack. Look.
Yes. That's not bad. Imagine that with a black river surrounding it and a couple of large obsidian structures dotting the side and some sandstone. Actually, no, that's just about it. Imagine some black pyramids and shit in the middle of it and then a large black river surrounding it. And that's it.
Cool, spooky.
You're in hell, baby. Okay. You guys walk for a bit longer. The looming pyramid seems to get closer. The scale of it is absolutely shocking to you. It looks like a mountain, but it's so perfectly symmetrical, and the light reflects off of the sheer, smooth sides. You can tell it's clearly a constructed thing. As you get closer to, you're maybe a half mile away from the base of the pyramid, you see a large tent complex. There are these crocodile-bodied devils with mouths at their armpits and elbows and at their knees, hungry mouths that are just snapping at each other. They seem to just be sort of lying in a dark pool of water around it. There's also these huge black poisonous snakes surrounding the courtyard, maybe 200 of them. But as you walk through the complex, in the center there is a large black tented pavilion. These behind, and only the one man who spoke common, well, he's not a man, he's a devil, but he looks like a man, walks with you guys. And you enter into you find a beautiful, her skin is so black, it's like almost purple. A woman with standing, sitting
Black roses in my garden. That's
fragrant
Barrington
wine,
Levi hit.
eating some dates that seem to be dripping with honey. She makes a motion, the man bows to her and leaves. And she tells you guys in perfect common to have a seat and to enjoy yourselves.
Ferd doesn't need to hear that twice. And did you say there's a feast in front of us?
There's dates and some like dried meat and some very fragrant
Ferd will do the
wine.
purify ritual, but then he will voraciously dig into this charcuterie plate.
Purify, but there is no effect. It seems to be perfectly hospitable food.
Lovely. He gluts
She-
himself.
She says, "Please take a moment to relax, to calm yourselves. You have no reason to fear us." Gives a little grin. She says, "Well, at least for now."
You don't need to tell me twice, lassie. And then Ferd continues to chow down, and then stops in the middle of chowing down and says, "I'm eating for two," and thumbs over to Gerald and starts laughing uproariously, and then goes back to feasting.
Okay, this seems like a natural stop point before she starts talking to you guys seriously. So we're gonna go get the pizza, and we'll be back in between 5 and 10 minutes.
All right, same here.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
All right.
I'm not echoing, am I?
You are.
Seriously? Damn. Are you up to date on Westworld? Are you up to date on Westworld, Justin?
Hey, sorry, I was away from the computer. Now I'm on like episode 3 of this season. Is it good?
Got it. What do you? Well, I like the season. Puya also thought it was pretty good. Zach didn't like it. What do you think so far, though?
I'm enjoying it. I really like the setting and the aesthetic they're going for. It's like a little cheesy at times, but I kind of like it.
I thought the transition from like the host being the host to the humans being the hosts on their own loops was pretty cool. But I could definitely see how if you weren't used to the sci-fi genre, you could be thrown off by the fact that they're like not in, the Wild West.
Yeah, I like that theme a lot. I mean, Westworld's always been kind of heavy-handed with the themes like that, which I like that style, but I can see how some people it's like a little over the top, you know.
Yeah. Plus, it's like they never really addressed the ending scene from the last season with the like far forward from the future cut. So they leave it very open-ended.
Wait, I don't
and
even remember
implied.
that.
It was the scene where the man in black wakes up and he's the one being tested in the synth test.
Oh wow, I totally forgot about that. Shit.
Do you remember seeing it though?
No. Did I? I must have.
It was
I
an
just
after
don't-
credit scene.
Yeah, I did see it. I'm pretty sure. He's like in that little room habitat thing. The other guy.
And his daughter is
yeah.
testing him.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I realized that it was his daughter, but yeah, I did recognize it. It's been a while since I saw it, so I don't really remember it, but I did see it at some point.
Basically, they don't address that all season. They pretty much just ignore that whole scene.
I mean, they could kind of end his story there. It doesn't really matter, right?
Going into this season, I was like half expecting like a 500 years into the future jump.
I mean, wait, do we know how long it's been? It's hard to tell because like Dolores obviously doesn't age, you know.
I think it's reasonable to say that it's been like less than 5 years, probably less than 10. Like I don't know. Really, they make it seem like it's
That
been
sounds about
very,
right,
very.
but-
They make it seem like it's been very recent, but I think it's fair to say 5 years, the maximum, have passed.
Yeah, I had the same impression. I mean, again, because the robots, it could be a long time, but I didn't get that sense.
I guess that's just based on like the human scenes. It's like they show them acting pretty rapidly to the events of the prior season, but they never specifically tag it to any sort of time of year. So there's no real way to tell.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll have to get around to watching the rest of it.
Have you seen what the new park is though?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I saw the like Game of Thrones reference, but if that's what you're talking about.
Have you
I thought
seen
that was
Maeve?
Oh yeah, the like World War II. Yeah.
Okay. I was dancing on tiptoes, trying not to spoil anything.
Yeah. I love that. I love that scene.
Think of the World War II part. Puya didn't like it. I thought that it was a natural progression if you viewed this as like an actual theme park.
I liked it. I like that they're like Italian partisans, and it definitely would be the way that people trivialize fucking World War II. Like hundreds of
No,
years
of course,
in the
they
future.
pick some random fringe campaign, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, these sophisticated Italians and Germans and, you know, reasonable treatment of the population because they were actually a friendly country to Germany.
Yeah, I thought that was very
Not a
fitting.
lot of
That is
racial
what-
issues.
Yeah, I thought that's exactly how they would address it, with like time and lack of historical memory. You know.
They literally searched through all the different campaigns and picked the one that is the least controversial today. So, have you been hiking at all in Rhode Island?
I went last week and I actually got really bad. I got like a cut on my arm, like just from some thorns or some shit. But I got like poison ivy or something in the cut, and so I had this like really bad cut slash rash on my arm all week, which sucks. So it's like, oh god, that's what I get for going outside. But yeah, I did go. It was nice. I went for like a seashore kind of hike, down in what's the place? Not Newport, but like the other island that's in the Big Bay, Jamestown or something.
I really don't know. I don't know Rhode Island very well. I only know Providence.
I don't either. Same.
Yeah. Although there is that one incredibly impoverished county or town right in the like on the east coast of Providence that's like I don't know, at least nationally renowned for how impoverished it is, like per capita or something.
Oh, really? I wasn't even aware of that.
It was like a case study.
I'll have to read into that. That's interesting.
But then again, it's like Providence or Rhode Island is so fucking freaking small. Like even Connecticut is very foreign to me. Like I've driven through Connecticut many times and stopped at like some notable places, but like I can talk about Hartford and Bristol and like New Haven maybe, but I don't really know anything. Have you been to Connecticut lately?
Yeah, only because my brother lives there, though. Otherwise, I wouldn't really have any reason to go.
Oh shit, that's right. That's actually really cool.
But I haven't gone since the quarantine because you're actually not even allowed to travel to Rhode Island from Connecticut right now.
Damn, I believe it.
Like
yeah,
my brother was going home to Massachusetts and he got stopped in Rhode Island by the Rhode Island State Police, and they're like, okay, you can go through, but only because you're going to Massachusetts and not stopping here.
That's pretty intense.
God, why are there two of you?
I'm a clone.
Probably. Hmm. Hmm.
But yeah, I was just gonna say that you're lucky because, or maybe wise is the better term to say, because your family spread out much more conveniently. Like you guys are all one state away from each other.
Yeah, that's true. Where did your brother live? Connecticut?
Yeah, my brother lives in New Haven. It's actually a pretty cool city.
Is it on the ocean?
Yep. Yeah. It's like 2 hours from New York by train, or like an hour and a half. And it's I don't know, it's kind of got some cool shit going on.
New Haven.
It's big enough that it actually feels like its own city, which I can't really like an interesting city, which is not true for many places in New England, really, besides Boston.
But there's no thriving Springfield culture.
Oh, dude, have you been to Springfield? It's fucking dumb.
It is a huge dump.
Maybe say.
I mean, they just built that casino there, and I don't think that has incentivized me to go there.
Will that improve the quality of life? Yeah, I'm gonna get.
Yeah,
I totally out the tobacco. Yeah. Yeah. He'll keep smoking tobacco since he stopped smoking weed. Or at least not for
Well, it's practical if it leads to him getting a job.
what was that? Missed.
That, what, but what's the difference? How does it
I
work?
don't know, like I just those long types of things, you know. I don't know.
It might be healthier to smoke. Yeah, it might burn less too, you know? What?
Got like a long month of tobacco type.
Like a specialized tobacco pipe, you know?
I don't think so, because it's not like there's a filter built into it, right? It's not like a column. It's just gonna cool it down. It's not gonna reduce any contamination. But I mean, my rate of consumption is so low. Like I'm smoking like a quarter of a cigarette at a time.
Oh shit. Which is your bag?
Little
This one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, that's fine. I just looked at them now. Both. I think it's this one.
Okay. I am somewhat.
Actually, if you want.
Yeah, let's add yours to the.
Put a bunch of the rolling sugar. Smoke.
That's what we love to do.
Yeah. I'm also picking up more weed later tonight. Slash tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere in that range.
I might want to buy a little bit more.
Yeah, whatever amount you want. Just that it's the $20 and you scale it. Right there.
Okay.
All right, folks. I'm ready to continue whenever you guys are.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Now, also, let me know if anyone wants to stop at any point. We
Yeah,
can
I'm
go-
probably good for like another hour, and I'll probably want
That sounds
to
good.
do more stuff.
Maybe we can wrap up this quest line a bit. And yeah.
I'm definitely good for another hour, maybe more.
I also have some dream stuff planned for Toast. So potentially we could do just Dream Quest afterwards, if Justin is amenable to that.
Yeah, go for it.
And yeah, okay. So, yeah. So she just basically offers you guys some dried meat, some
The queen?
the lady. Yes, she doesn't seem to be wearing anything particularly.
Does she have a title?
She has a name, but no title. She's just the master of all of these minions. She of course serves Set. Her name is Necropithecus Scorpio.
Someone thought this name has to be real badass. That's good. So we're just chatting with her.
She just waits a little bit, sort of just chilling while you guys are eating. Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm not eating.
I purified the food.
I think.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did.
Did you purify all
All right. Well, if you did that to all the food, then sure, I'll eat
Well,
that.
I rolled 11 for perception.
She just looks tall and
Plus guidance,
okay.
16.
And so Yud, you see well, Walker, can you roll as well?
I rolled an 8.
So Toast and Walker are sort of just. Well, the immediate thing you notice is how you are completely surrounded by devils, snake devils and weird crocodile devils with mouths at all of their joints and. But Bird, you notice that this humanoid-looking woman is temporarily, suddenly, out of the corner of your eye, you notice that she's actually 10 feet tall and she has a lion for a face. As you focus on her again, she shrinks down to the size that you have seen her, but you are aware of a kind of a curled power that is hiding inside of her.
Ferd rubs his sore eyes and doesn't think of it again.
I hate that. It does it for
Why
no
did that
reason.
happen?
Dude, it does it on my computer for no good reason all the time.
I apologize, yeah.
Yeah, Ferd rubs his sore eyes and doesn't think of it again.
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty beat up. I'm probably just eating and feasting and looking forward to some sleep.
You heal as you eat. The dates are incredibly plump, thick in honey, and they seem to have some kind of healing quality. Whoever is eating dates is going to heal 20 health.
Yeah, I want to eat.
Awesome, I'm almost at full health then, 85.
You gain another 20 from just the consumption. The wine is rich and fragrant and intensely intoxicating. Ferd, you feel a nice buzz coming on.
Woohoo!
Okay. After a moment, after she feels that you have eaten your.
Honestly, Ferd's starting to think that hell seems pretty comforting in comparison with the darkness.
So can I binge bacon?
Like, there's still booze here, you know? Like, that was the darkest part to him about the visions of the darkest future. Is that there's literally no fun. There is no alcohol. Hell's got plenty of alcohol.
Hell, by contrast, does not seem that bad. It's at
Hell
least-
seems pretty liberal.
Yeah. So, after a
This is
while,
hell.
yes, you are currently in hell.
What's the other one called?
The abyss is the one where demons are from. But there's like 15 different planes, and there's 7 just pure evil ones.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yes, or 5, I guess. Only 5. Okay, so you guys are after a few moments, some of those.
No chance we get a short rest, do we?
No,
Well,
hog.
I mean, we spend an hour eating, maybe, right?
No, not quite an hour. No, not enough to take a short rest. After
Ferd eats too fast, what can I say?
After 20, 30 minutes of consumption, some servants come in and take the food away. And
Wow, what dicks! They're not even gonna let us finish what they put out. They took it away. They were
And,
like, "You're gross."
And Netropouskis asks you, so, why did you come here?
Well, you know, I kind of fell through the portal. I didn't really mean to.
These, your servants.
Can I have the dates
brought us
again?
here.
I don't know why they
Said
took
that
them
you had a
away.
message.
Can I have the dates back, please?
She makes a motion with some fingers, and one of the servants gives you a plate full of dates. And another.
Can I heal the last 4 hit points to get to full health?
No, you have healed as much as the dates can satisfy you, but you can eat.
Can I try to put some in my pocket for later?
Sure. She's watching you. You're putting sticky honey into your pocket.
I lick my very dirty fingers and say delicious.
So is he the only one giving an explanation? Walker, I think you started to talk.
I said, well, your servants said that you had something to tell us. Something of importance.
She gives a little smile. She says, it's true, but first I have questions. Why have you come here?
I heard him fall through the portal. He said, I'm falling through a portal. So I ran through.
So it is pure coincidence.
How did you hear me if I had fallen through the portal?
Yeah.
Can I roll insight check
What?
on
What is
toast? Insight on toast.
you? I don't understand what's happening.
21.
What's the question?
What's
Toast,
happening?
are
You
you
already know
lying?
that Toast is lying. You already know he's lying.
Are you asking if he specifically heard you fall through the portal? Which yes.
Yes. The physics
No.
don't work. They don't check out.
So I assume you just begin squabbling amongst yourselves about how you ended up here.
Ferd
No.
claims he fell head first, so there's no way that Toast could have heard me scream.
Okay. I'm gonna say what?
Because he was trying to sit backwards and lean on the side of the portal.
That is fair.
All right, I'll say. To be honest, we did not intend to arrive in Bator, is it? However,
Ferd says,
seeing
Gesundheit.
seeing the vast fields of flowers, which we know to have magical properties, I can see that there's much that this plane has to offer.
He sort of stiffens up at the mention of the flowers. What flowers? You have come here for our flower.
Well, I found a flower from the place I came, and so I recognized it, although it was not why I had originally come.
She sits back. She no longer seems any kind of hostile. Her back is no longer raised. She asks,
Yeah, I say it was an amazing flower. We found it at a bazaar. The merchant was willing to sell me a couple drops of the liquid from the flower. Oh, if only I could have afforded to bought the whole thing. But that
Make a
power
deception
spell
roll.
quite powerful.
Okay. She rolled a natural 20 inside. What did you roll?
Puya, can you say what the changes you wanted to that photo were exactly? What the description was? Black pyramids, was it?
Black pyramids and a black river surrounding it, and then some light purple field of flowers.
Okay, slow down.
You don't have to do this right now, yo.
No, man, I'm not doing anything. I think this would be
Okay.
fun to do.
Okay. She knows you're lying, and she looks over at you again. Her fist slams down the table with a thud that was clearly restrained. She asks, I will ask you one more time. Why have you come to Anguat?
Well, my companion can speak for himself, but I've answered you to the best of my ability.
You said explicitly, I did not come here for the flowers.
Yeah, we didn't. We had no idea there were flowers here.
So why did you come here?
We were chasing the dude.
Oh, is this her saying that?
She's asking, yes.
Oh, we followed something from our plane.
I see that you were clever and you were hard to trick. I like you.
Who? What? What did you follow?
I described the thingamajiggy.
I do not know. It is not unlike anything I've seen before.
As you describe it, she begins to calm down. Her hackles are loosened, and the feline snarl on her face begins to fade. She sits down more comfortably in her seat and begins to nod along as Toast describes the creature that they followed. She replies, these mysterious foes you describe are the reason my troops and I are here. We seek to stop them. We believe they are after a rare flower known as Desert's Night. But no one may steal from the realm of the Lord of Evil. The imposing woman waves her hand regally. Return to your portal and be gone. We have the defense of this realm well in hand. Look to your own, my friend.
Well, I am glad that someone is looking after this. However, I would take out the dead flower. Someone already took it and brought it to our realm. So I'm afraid that your current measures of defense have not thus far been completely successful.
Her eyes are briefly shocked. You see
Well, she knew I was lying.
she knew that you were lying, but she didn't know that you were telling the truth about even seeing the flowers before. No one should be able to have seen these flowers. She pauses for a moment and then sticks out her hand. May I? Towards
I'm
Walker.
like, I'm sure I couldn't have.
Sure.
Done
She takes them and touches the flower petals. She feels their contamination and rubs until they fall apart in her palm. This is troubling. Where was this?
Israel.
Israel?
No, the tree.
Israel, isn't that the tree?
Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil?
Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil. Okay. Yeah, we went to Israel.
What about the Black River, Puya?
It's just a black river. It's actually, it's just like a black river that serpents around the boundary of the land.
All right. Well, there's a convenient canyon in this picture, so that will be a Black River.
Okay.
Are you photoshopping?
Yeah, it's photoshopping.
I'm gonna be very impressed if this looks at all, and you did this 5.
She says this is troubling news. But to show it to the servants of Set shows that you are both strong and honorable.
Yes, definitely honorable for doing that on the first prompt.
She waves her hand. She says, deception is of course expected, but to reveal is important. She pauses for a moment and says, it is good to know this. We may be in contact with you if you are amenable to serve.
I'm gonna ask, do you know of a Talisman Red Bull by any chance?
A wince grows across her face,
Oh, what?
sort of a pained
wince.
expression. And she says, this name is familiar to us, yes.
What do you think of her? We recently had an interaction with her, and I'm not fully sure what to make.
She smiles and says, you survived, yes? Another mark in your favor. She is formidable. She has killed many of our servants.
I thought Talisman worked with the devils.
Waves her hand. She says, she serves no one but herself. Same with all those damn Loths. Those Yugoloths never could be trusted. They betrayed us at the fields. The field of nettles, they betrayed us and our rear guard was collapsed. She begins to just describe some specific formation.
Sounds like you guys were outbid.
She pauses and says, shrugging, she says, I suppose that is true.
Such a shame. Who are you fighting?
Who else? Tanari.
Demons? Oh shit, so she works for the demons.
Whoever fucking pays her.
She had mentioned to us that she had not worked for the demons in like over 200 years or something.
Yeah, but we don't know. This person could be talking about 200 years ago.
Or it could be like 4,000 years ago. It seems like we have a fucking long ass time and
Yeah.
flows a little differently.
Okay.
I think that it's also further though this Blood War in general is basically in a historic context is immovable stalemate, kind of like the imagine World War I battlefields, except they have infinite manpower on both sides. So they just keep on fucking sending it and the borders rarely change. But recently the demons have been starting to push.
Okay. I feel like we should talk to these guys about the darkness. Like they may be evil, but we need to unify everybody, right? Conceivably. Especially like I don't know, shouldn't we like start to talk to these guys, see what's up? It probably is
Bird
dark.
is definitely for that.
This is probably a monster of darkness we chased into here. Plus, do you like the Devil's Walker since they hate the demons, or you just like ambivalent to the devil?
You're just asking me that in front of this devil.
Well, this is all meta.
Oh, well, if it's metagame, then I'm not answering it.
Nice. I really appreciate that.
All right.
Delightful. I think back to in context, in game. She says, "Thank you for your assistance." She pulls a shimmering blood red ruby from her a pocket near her chest and hands it over towards Walker and
I was like, is he gonna say bosom? No, he said it in a roundabout way.
uh, she says, "If we have more need of you, we will contact you through this."
Toast, if you wouldn't mind, I motion at the item for you to take it.
She seems a bit offended, but then moves it over to.
Yeah, I say, yeah, I don't give a shit. Constantly, yeah. Okay. I say, I'm gonna turn to Walker and say, you're one sketchy motherfucker, man. And then I'm gonna turn to the devils and I'm gonna say, have you heard of the darkness that's coming? We actually believe the creature we've been chasing into here might be connected to this darkness. It turns out that we've heard reports from outside civilizations that is destroying world and killing gods.
The darkness. You mean Tenari? Of course, they're on the first level of battle right now.
What is it?
It's deep demons.
Okay, but no, I'm talking about the others.
She doesn't know.
Yeah, I clarify. No, and I explain it. It's like these insecticide force from beyond the universe. They're strange and they crave power.
That's just a very inaccurate description, but I like that that's the way Toast is describing it. And I do not correct him.
Okay. She sort of
Insectoid orcs.
Borneans.
Yeah.
These ants are no concern of ours.
What if they're maybe helping the demons be stronger? I've heard you've all of a sudden felt a very strange change in power in the Blood War.
There's no secret. They overwhelmed the first level of battle.
I'm gonna say, look, I know you.
Avernus may fall soon.
I'm gonna say, look, I know you do not care for the souls of good people, or for good people very much, but I'm gonna pull out like the written testimony from like the tree person. This is from one of the tree goddess and
You haven't
protectors
picked
of
that
the
up
block. What?
She said it would be ready tonight. She haven't picked it up yet.
Oh yeah, there was a waiting period.
But you do have Dissolve from the shop.
The like heart thing.
The glowing yellow heart thing that gave you all the visions of the darkness from beyond.
I'm gonna pull it out.
I'm not sure how amenable she'd be to being overwhelmed by these visions, but you do have that.
I'm gonna pull it out and I'm gonna say this will show you everything you need to
I
see.
think Ferd has it actually. Ferd, do you want to share the Zolv?
What is that again?
That's the yellow heart that you got from the shop who showed you the visions of the darkness from beyond.
Ooh, no, definitely not.
Okay.
Well,
You don't really have much proof.
I guess.
She says, darkness from beyond, huh? Far realms magic. I am not concerned. Every so often some refugee comes to us telling a tale of woe. Many things are concerning, but the darkness of the Tenari is our only current matter.
I say one of these creatures haunts my dreams. Is in my head.
My boy, there are many things which may haunt a dream. It
Can
does
you
not
can
mean
you log
the
look
realm of
inside?
Seth must be concerned.
Check. Can you not check inside? For this, I think this threatens you too. You suspect they may be empowering the demons. But hey,
You would subject yourself to autopsy. We are happy to examine.
you're not an
She snaps her fingers.
All right, you can check it out in the Facebook.
Sharpening them out. We can remove most of your brain with no harm.
I'm gonna decline.
She waves her hand, and the men walk off.
Ferd says, I'll help.
She says, "It has been a pleasure to meet with such honorable soldiers."
Ferd says, wait, fair lady, have you ever done, any sort of mind doctory?
She furrows her brow, just purely confused. Mind doctor, I do not know. We remove brain. This is what we do.
You know, like, psychically. Have you ever, snip, snip, shuffle, shuffle? That whole thing?
Yes. Are you a practitioner of psionic art?
No. Nothing official. Nothing certified, It's more of a therapy for the rich. I like to call it mind masseuse. Much less threatening.
The picture you sent is not bad, eh, Young?
Damn, yeah, that's really nicely done. Very cool. Yes, that is sort of what it looks like. There's just one
Oh
that's
wow,
like
that's neat.
basically. But other than that, yeah, it's basically like this sandstorm, this dry plateau with blood red sky and this black river running through the whole thing. And this purple,
Sweet.
nicely done, Mr. Disc. Uh, he says, we will consider this at our next meeting. She snaps her fingers and makes a motion. The same group of 6 men come in and motion for you guys to leave the tent.
All right. I'm gonna tell her call us when you figure out that we were right all along. And just start out real cocky.
She gives a little chuckle and says, "Your friend is quite haughty." And then she says to Walker, "And your other friend's a little retarded. You should have him checked."
Not nothing new to my ears, but I thank you for pointing it out.
Okay.
Please take care.
All right. You are accompanied by these 6 men back through the desert. You see a whole bunch of quite frightening things off in the distance. Another.
Shouldn't we ask that join with them to fight these things?
I don't think they want your help.
Okay.
They don't need your help. They just sort of wanted. They were impressed that you managed to kill the guards, and then wanted to see why you were here, and now are letting you leave, which is of itself somewhat of a surprise. They could have also just stolen your souls and enslaved you to fight for them forever. But instead, they're allowing you to leave. I think that's a pretty good deal. You guys see in the distance a hyena-faced statue remaining motionless, although its head its eyes at least, seem to follow you as you walk, but it makes no motion towards you with the crowd that you're with. And after another hour, maybe half an hour, or maybe 3 hours of walking, you arrive at the red portal. The soldiers motion for you to exit, and the bodies of
Ferd says right before he goes through the portal, "That's all, folks."
previously killed devils are gone, and new scorpions have been taking their place as guards. Okay.
Cool. I'm cool with ending there, but if you guys want to go, we're
Perfectly fine place to end if you want to close off.
You know, I don't know if anybody wants.
We can chill for.
Yeah.
Justin, what's your
Yeah.
plan?
That's all, folks.
I was just gonna do like some chores and stuff. I can listen if you guys wanna continue, but I probably won't be like by my computer. I can listen on my headphones or whatever.
I think I'd rather not do it without the whole group here. I think we'll just call it here. We did a nice 6-hour session, and we'll pick up next week.
Do you want to do the dream session or not?
No, I want to have you have to get to a point of sleep, I think, and there's still a couple of things left before before you guys rest.
It will only show up in the recording, but I played the 8-second that's all folks video.
Like the Looney Tunes.
Yeah, you can just hear the audio from it. It's great.
Delightful. All right, well, great session. Next week we can continue, unless you guys want to go back to material plane. We can also do that next time.
Yeah.
God, it's like we're just so we're so divorced from like anything we've done before. Like every time we set any routes down, like in Elysium, we just never go back there because it's so far and arduous to get to because we don't have plane shift.
Yeah,
we need somebody with fucking plane shift. Can you get it?
It's a 6th level spell. I might be able to get it through. I think bards have a way of getting the classes spells. I haven't read about how bards work.
I think clerics get it. It's just you're not.
Yeah. You can cast it once you get 6th level spells, but that's still a few levels off.
Yeah.
So banishment is the only thing like that we have access to. That sucks.
Teleportation circle I could learn if we find a teleportation circle, but I forget if it goes transplanar or not.
Yeah, I mean, having to use the portals just means we're always at the mercy of the powers that be.
Not necessarily. I mean, Ferd, you know, like, actually, you guys would have, while you guys were in Crux, you would have seen and you would have heard that people can get from Crux to Sigil relatively quickly. It's not a particularly long journey.
Sorry. I totally forgot to like that.
Yeah.
And from Sigil, you can go pretty much anywhere you want. That's why Sigil is so important, and that's why Sigil is like a great home base, because from there you can go to Elysium or Bator or the Outlands immediately, directly.
Yeah, we should just go back to Sigil.
But yeah. Cool. I'm sure by now you guys can tell that you are doing a specific quest line.
Blood War quest line.
Or maybe not. There's lots of stuff that's going on. I'm glad that we're all getting invested, and I finally can balance.
If by invested you mean very confused by the multiple twisting plots that keep showing themselves to us every time we try to complete a main quest mission.
Yeah, like I have no idea what was going on with those hobbits.
I have no idea why this thing is so interested. I mean, I guess we're kind of against, like, taking a side in the Blood War, but it's like, it's really a distraction from what we're trying to do.
I wouldn't classify this as a Blood War plotline. They didn't want you to do anything about the demons. I mean, they asked potentially if in the future you'd be interested, but you are chasing something from Crux.
I mean, they pretty much just citizen arrested us, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, initially we were chasing that face of evil thing, but I don't know.
Yes, but we have no idea what its motivation was to hate us. We have so many problems to deal with already, and this random ghost thing shows up and freaks the fuck out of us.
It just leaves. That's the best part. It just looks at us spookily and then just leaves. But it is interesting that that the devils or I guess they're devils don't want that, like aren't working with that thing. So that was interesting to learn. All right, I'm gonna head off, but take care, everyone.
See ya.
See you guys.